Uh-oh, don't do that. Hold on, y'all. What is up with this camera, dude? Shoe shine, shine them up. Shoe shine, shine them up. Dreads looking so nice. Looking so nice, make you want to say it twice. All right, what we got here? No, you wasn't supposed to exit it, man. What are you doing? Stupid stuff. Well, I'll tell you. What's up, people? What's good with you? We back in the 90s today. Hold on. Hold on. I accidentally exited something, y'all. Let me do this again. Which one do I want? Let's do come on now, what are you doing? Let's see what we're gonna do today, peoples. We back in the 90s with it. Let's see what's this one. Let's do 126. Let's do 126. And then we'll cut that off right there. Feeling something with that one. Let's do some put some reverb on that. No. What's up, people? How you doing, Truth Telling? We doing good today. The second live stream today. Put one right there. Taking it back to the 90s today, baby. We got time today. I told you I could dance. That's what we're gonna do on one of my live streams. I'm gonna take you out to the tango spot. We're gonna go salsa dancing. Turn this on. Hopefully this thing don't mess up. That's what it is. Don't you mess up either. No. Now I know exactly the keyboard I want. You could do Playing in Heaven. That was pretty good. Hey, write some more R&B if you got R&B in you. Extended it extra. I don't want extra. Let's see. It's funny. I took my jacket. I was gonna wear it. I just tied my jacket around my waist. We true 90s here, baby. True 90s babies. It actually look pretty stylish, though. I like that. My light blue jeans tied around my backpack. My arm warmers. Redhead. Why do I got my jacket tied around? I don't even know. I just did. me text somebody real quick. Hold on. You heard me. Spray. Hey, give me a name. Give me a name so I can name this. Sweet honey, I like that. What's up, Dap? What's good, man? Yeah, we went back to the 90's today, Dap. We doing all samples all the time. Let me give y'all an example of a fire sample. After I saved this one under, hey man, you messing up my flow. Go away. I gotta make a new photo. I'm running out of room. Save that one. Let's move on to the next. Let's see what we got. We got a couple of new samples here, y'all. Go sit down, boy. Stop staring at me. Weird. Let's see something real quick. Speed it up, it's a little slow. Stretch it. And we'll probably change the pitch to 200. Speed it up just a little bit. Let's see how it is. I got something for that. Hold on. I got something for that. All right, let me get my sales in order, people. Hold on. Let me get the sales in order. What's the name of that? That's. Hold on, let me find this snare, y'all. Right there. I think that's it. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. It's gonna be fine. You thought that was over, but it's not over. Find this song, man. mature. Let's do yes, let's boost it a little bit more because that's got to be strong right there. Yeah. Oh, we out of time, baby. We about to do this big, baby. Oh. Hold on, let's do it's gotta be lower. I wanna right drum. Hold on. Let me slow that down a little bit because that's kind of fast. Let's go to 124. Let's do 124. What's up, y'all? It's good with you, people. But let's go back. Slow it down, that's still kind of fast. Slow it down to like 121. Let's slow it down to let's do 117. Just tune into the stream and ignore the coworker. Sometimes you gotta just tell people to shut up. I tell people to shut up all the time. Like, hey man, can you shut up? I'm trying to work. So one girl used to come to work all the time. She would talk all day. We was like, man, girl, will you shut up? Just be on mute for a minute. Talk to her. Like, I just want to tell you about my day. Like, I don't worry about your day. Shut up. I'm working. Turn that down, then I'm gonna record that. Woo! Uh-oh, y'all. We doing the big 90's style. Wait, hold on. Let me do it again. I accidentally want a little bit too much. Hey, what's the what the undo button? Okay. Stop. Me or my phone is cracking. was gonna be fun. It was gonna be fire. But, wait. I messed it up. Hold on. Let's go back. Oh, now all we got to do is put some fine reverb on that. And then that one's gonna be a second of retro. Let's see something real quick. Let's find my super massive. Put that sounds like a one song kind of idea. Summer Dreams. Let me say that real quick. Hold on. I gotta make a new photo. I'm running out of room. Let's make a new photo inside the photo. New photo created. We back in the 90s with it today. Shout out to all my 90s babies. I did 80s babies yesterday. Shout out to the 90s. Including me. Yours truly. I was born at the right time. Kicking it since 94 and some more. Okay. We can do that. I'll tell you what we can do. Let's see what else we got in our sample packs. I think I got 3 total, didn't I? Yeah, I got 3, I think. Three packs, I think. Ooh. Oh, we about to get fresh with it. Uh-oh, we about to go do some old Escape. Oh, 1990s Escape. I'm gonna come back to that one. I got something for that one. Let's see something real quick. Let me go. Gonna work fast with it today. Let's do got too many of these things. This is a slow jam, a slow jam. You're my sunshine, baby. So they said it's a 97 and a 3. Sunshine. You're my sunshine, baby. Sunshine. Let's see, son. I might be able to do something with this. Oh, I had it. Hold on. I know what I do. I'm gonna slow that down. I'm gonna slow that way down. Oh, that's gonna be fresh. Hold on. Sunshine, baby, sunshine. Sunshine. Okay, now I'll slow that down. Sunshine. Oh, ooh, it's gonna be fresh. Sunshine. It is let me see something real quick. What is that? That's sunshine. Well, let me go back because I think I messed it up. Okay, start it right there. No, let's do one more bar. You're my sunshine. You're my sunshine. You're got something I want to do with this. Dun, 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 dun. Let's put a filter over it. Take out some of the highs, some of the lows. Let's speed up a little bit more. I might, hold on, I'm gonna come back to that one because I might want to, actually, let me put it in arcade. If I put it in arcade, that might work. Let me see, let me experiment with this, y'all. Sunshine, you're my sunshine. You're my sunshine. Let's do chopped. Let's slow it down. This one's kind of hard. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to find the way I want to it, man. Like I'm trying to. It's set up different. Tell you what. Let me come back to this. Hold on. I'm gonna come back to this one because I'm getting thrown off by the beat. You're my sunshine. I'm gonna do so they said that's 144. Is that 144? Slow that down. Yeah, I'm gonna slow that down instead of speed it up. Slow that down, son. 34. Ow. Okay, let's do It's don 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 don. Hold on, I'll find that sound. It's don 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 don. It's the hardest part, finding the sound. What's that note? Yeah, I know about film. I just don't really use it. Not too much. Just whatever I do in the moment is just what I be doing. Oh wait, I gotta extend it. I forgot. Oops. Let me extend that, y'all. Actually, it'll be on its own track. Let's put this on another one. This on 2. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me. Ah. Notice that. Is that what note does that go with? I guess that's A. That's what it is. Okay, that's on 1. That'll repeat itself. Cool. Wait, it's not cool because I didn't put it on. It's on backup track. Hold on, wait a minute. Ooh, yes. Let's put that on there. Turn that down some. Yeah, I'm using Nexus. I don't really know what that is. But is it better than Nexus though? I don't think it's better than Nexus. Hold on. Let me see something. Hold on. I want to do that one. Let's do this song. Will that go with it? Let's turn that down some. I enjoy watching my own self. That's fine though. Let me see. Yes, it's more of a radio feel. I don't necessarily think I'm gonna hold myself back. It's just more like I just do whatever I feel. Like there's people that you make beats, man. People be all like, "That's not godly." I'm like, well, I don't care what you think. I be telling everybody I don't care what they think. Daddy like my beats. Daddy made beats. I made beats. I don't care. People just too weird and deep to be real. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care if my beats sound really or not. I tell everybody. I'm like, I can care less. You don't like it, your ass. Somebody tried to do it on one of my first live streams. They say, I don't. Your worship turned worldly. I said, well, at least it ain't worship. That's what I said. It's not worship music. So it's beats, making beats. Like your father wouldn't be pleased. I was like, I could care less if he was. I wouldn't. It ain't got nothing to do with me. So I was like, well, you can go on, block me. When people gonna realize Stevie ain't for everybody. I like it. Baby, can you talk to me? Let's do, what's this one? Hold on, what is that? Slow that down. some real 90s, man. Slow down like 120. Let's see something. If this is on track, I could probably do something with this. See something. Okay, that's off to a slow start. Let's pick that up some. Okay, starts to go a little bit off right here. I got to split that. Split it right here. Right there, it's perfect. Push it out some. Push it a little bit more out. Oh yeah, I like that. Let go like like a summer walk track or something. Let's take it off beat. We'll do it without a beat. Or not a fourths. Second, yeah, we'll do super, super reverberant. You were supposed to be oh, then we'll do what note is that? Is that what note is that? Yeah, boy. Go right sit down. Move. Hold on, see something. I don't know what to put on this, man. What to put on this? Oh, it's crying. No sleep. Well, look at if it ain't Mrs. Kit Kat. What's up, Cat? Catherine. Catastrophe.
Out of my mind, nothing out, nothing running low. Losing myself, now I know. Loving you, oh, you should walk with me. I need I need you, oh, you should love waiting. I know, running, I need you.
Hold on, let me see. I need, hold on. I need you. That's what I need. Hold on, let me see something. What note is that? Because that's throwing me off. See, I knew that wasn't right. C. It was C, not F, dude. Alright, let's go to C. Oh, hold on. Let's do fourth and fourth. What's up, Empress? Bobby's on the road today. Oh, I know. Then we'll put, let me think something. Yeah. Yeah. Then it's what I do? Then we'll switch it out for B instead of the C sharp. What is it? Hold on, y'all. Do C sharp. I guess I did it over here. Am I gonna call this again? Hold on. Give me a good name. Oh, hiccups. All right, let's put that on the. What's up, LB? How you doing, man? Back with the second last for your day. We throwing back to the 90s. You can't see, like I said, I got my 90s attire on. Look like the 80s, but hey, man, let's go get a Coca-Cola. What they do back in the 90s? Get a Coca-Cola and a box of Cheez-Its or something. I just love doing music, man. That's why I said, I love doing music. It's a gift, it's a talent, it's a hobby, it's fun, it's worship, it's all that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta say now. Let it go. He said Molly Ringwald. Not the Breakfast Club. Woo. Hey, this nigga's fine. I hope y'all snapping these. You better be. I'm gonna boot y'all from my chat. Okay, we'll move on to something else. This is 4, right? Beat number 4. Is it 4? I don't know. I don't know. I was born in '94, but I don't know. Let's see. Let's go. Let's get some. Doo, doo, doo. Oh, I just heard something else. Do, 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 do. I hope I don't forget this, man. I would be so pissed if I forget this. Do, do, do. I need to say that. What y'all think? No, I should slow that down. I should slow that down. We done. Oh, look who it is. It's Jessica. I got 2 Jessicas in here. Hey, y'all remember that girl I told you that was from New York? New York. That's let's do hold on. Speed it up a little bit. Oh, no. I don't. Let me do it again, y'all. I'll keep messing up. Then I can actually speed that up. Should I do this one? I don't know. Should I come back to this because I don't even know, man. Hold on. Let me go. Let me see what other samples I got. Let's go to Roses. Let's do 83. I'll come back to that real quick. Let's do let's go. Let's slow it down a little bit. No. Go back. It's the only thing about sampling, man. You gotta do it like real carefully, because if you mess up, you gotta do it all over again. So then we'll slow it down. Let's take it down. So take it down 200. What do you want? You're calling my phone. Leave me alone. Oh. Well, y'all samples at the samples. Stevie acting far on the samples. Let me give y'all an example of a sample. Hold on. We're gonna turn that to a rap. Hold on. Turn the loop off. Turn the boost up. Oh. Y'all know Dabby Keys? Joe actually told me about Dabby Keys. I might be big time like him one day. Who knows? Will you stop? Let me do it again. I messed up. Wait. It can't be an R&B song without a guitar. Without two guitars. Hey man, can you go away? Stop staring at me. Dude looking at me like he's a serial killer. He's just sitting there. Bro, move. Stop. Move. You're in my zone. Can you leave me alone? Hey, he's staring at me. Old Petey Gears stares at us in the corner. He's hey, he's staring at me like a fake Hebrew Israelite. No, I got a dog, not a cat. What note is that? Okay, so okay. We'll do that. Leave me alone. In the oh. What note is that? So that would be would that be E sharp? E sharp. But then the B sharp. Oh, don't mind me, people. That was my lovely white neighbor. Oh, Lord have mercy. A lovely little white woman walked up to my door. I said, would you like to come in for coffee? Can y'all still hear that? Is that loud or is that kind of mellow? What is that? You, stop barking at people. Go sit down, boy. Go sit down. What's wrong with you? Is that loud? Let me know how y'all hear that. Is that loud or is that kind of like low? 'Cause I can't tell. It's good? Cool. Cause y'all like right next to the speaker, so I can never tell like what's loud and what's not. Cool. my co-host? I gotta forget, like, my speakers, man. My speakers be like super, super loud. So I'll be forgetting, like, it's like blasting. Cause I be thinking, like, y'all can't hear it or whatever. So my lovely little wide neighbor. Somebody be stomping up here, man. Like, I don't know what they be doing. It's like they be thudding or something. I don't know what they doing. And so, yeah, I forget these walls are kind of like, they're kind of thick, but they're kind of not thick. She was like, do you hear that noise up here? I was like, yeah, I don't know what they're doing up there. She's like, yeah, like the music kind of just a little bit loud. I forget, like, my music like super, super loud. So I gotta turn it down just a little bit. Cause I think our bedrooms are like next to each other. So I said, oh, anything for you, little lovely white girl. I'd have been a nigga. I would have been like, nigga, don't you ever touch my door again. See this beat plays when she needs some gas money. Oh, now I'll be coming up with him. She said, this is the beat you play when they're gonna try to walk in your house. You know what? You got jokes. You got jokes. Aubrey, she was about to get hurt. She legit opened my door. I said, man, who is the... I said, I know somebody that just opened my door. I said, I'm tripping. So I usually keep the gap right here. Y'all can't see it because the keyboard's covering it. But I keep it right there just in case. Gun department. Got a sword right there on the wall. I don't know what to get. I was going to keep the rifle right here. And I was like, well, it's going to be hard to reach down and get it. So it wasn't nothing but a level of a white girl. She ain't mean no harm by it. Who else still here, man? Let me know who's in it. You might go outside. What time is it? Steve actually thought about making him some food. So, y'all want to cook with Steve? Cooking with Kaya? Cooking with Stevie. Cooking with Stevie. I just want to make some, why there's 5 beat plays in the background. Hold on. We're going to make some Italian links, baby. We're going to make some grilled cheese. We're going to be broke since we back in the 90s. We're going to act 90-ish. You know what? I wouldn't mind cooking to y'all and talking to y'all at the same time. Who in here? Who want to talk to me? Get away from me! Let me take this off, man. This looks so suspect. I got this tied around my waist. Like, wow, we're gonna be cooking with Steve. If you want to know what we're making today, we're gonna be making grilled cheese. Go away. Move. Go sit down. Go sit down. We are going to be cooking with Stevie. Now, what are we going to be making? We call them the meal Strugglelicious. You got your bread, you got your cheese, and you got your butter. Guys, I'm hungry, so. Oh, hold on. Should we make? I gotta go to the store, man. My food running low. Food running low. I ain't went to the store in days. Uh-oh. Steve's coming to broke Negro. Hold on. So we can make some of these. Some of these. Some of these. Now we might be on the toilet for days, but it's gonna be worth it. Hold on. You, go away. Get out the kitchen. Oh my gosh, dude, this dog is so annoying. Go away. Gosh, in my face, dude. I'm trying to work here. I'm at work, Tank. Not now. Look, this is this dumb look he has on his face every day. Look at him. Every day. It just stares at me like it's creepy, man. Stop looking at me. Go away. Move. Move. You, stay over there. Right there. Say that. In my space. Can y'all hear this beat good? Is this beat still out? Let me get my plug and plug it up. We gonna cook some grilled cheesy with Stevie. Cook some grilled cheesy with Stevie. You know, I never cook in front of y'all, so I never cook, period. So we can talk about whatever y'all want to. Let's talk about life. Let's talk about love. I'm scared I got a dishwasher. I still gotta wash stuff right here. What's the scoop, dudes? So we're gonna be making Strugglicious grilled cheese. That's all we got. Thankfully to y'all memberships and y'all contributions, if anybody wants to donate, I can finally go get a Whataburger meal. So, let me show y'all something. Actually, we can go to Whataburger for real. I got a coupon. Look at that, chicken fajita. You buy one, you get one free. Ooh, sounds good. I got the butter. Okay. Let me wash my pot out on my pan. You can play when she were wearing your drama. Some big draws there. It's like shorts. Cooking with Stevie. Cooking with Stevie. Cooking with Stevie. Making grilled cheesy. Stevie, cooking with Stevie, cooking with Stevie, cooking grilled cheesy, cooking with Stevie, cooking with Stevie, cooking with Stevie, making grilled cheesy, cooking with Stevie, cooking with Stevie, cooking with Stevie, making grilled cheesy. There we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey, what she do, y'all? He said, cooking with Stevie, cooking with Stevie, cooking with Stevie, make some grilled cheesies. Or we can make some ravioli. I got some ravioli. Ravioli, give me the formula. All right. Anyways, I'll talk to you about life while we talk about fake Hebrew Israelites. Oh no, my only ops in the world is them fools. Even they gotta eat grilled cheese because they broke and struggling. We all broke and struggling sometimes. Let's see. We'll make like 5. Oh, I know. We'll have a double. Okay, these. Uh-oh. Look out, Cooking with Kaya. There's a new sheriff in town. So we're gonna make something up. I wanted to kind of cook these, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to cook them now. I just want to do something basic and simple. I ain't trying to do too much. Yeah, my lovely wide neighbor, she was like, oh, just have an early morning meeting. They're banging upstairs. And she was like, sounds like music. Because she knocked on my door the other day. And that was in the daytime. And she said, she was like, yeah, it sounds like the music's too loud. I said, my music wasn't even on. I said, my music's not even on. And I told her, I said, I think it's them upstairs, man. Because somebody upstairs is like thudding or something. I don't know what they doing. And I told her, I said, I don't know what they got going on the break, but I said, that definitely ain't me. She's like, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Like, no, you're okay. Would you like to come in for a cup of coffee? I got Starbucks. What else do wide women like? I have gift cards and fruitcakes and sweaters. that's so racist. I'm sorry. All my lovely white girls, I'm so sorry. Steve's not a racist, okay? I'm not prejudiced, I promise you. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. Every time I see them, I start taking off running. I say, oh dear, it's a Hebrew Israelite. I'm like, said, this is an all white community. like, oh, My good sir, I must inform you, if you don't leave this instant, I've already called the cops. And if you don't leave, they'll arrest a Negro like you on the spot. You have to show some identification, sir. She's like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. I said, honey, any day in Steve's crib is not a disturbance. Now, if he was ugly, I would have you for breaking and entering. But because you're not, you're welcome over here. She's like, I'm so sorry. She's like, if you need anything, she's like, knock on next door. She said, if you ever need anything, just let me know. I was like, I might need a home cooked meal. Like, I don't know, rent's coming up. Do you have it like that? Because I would love that. I said, anything. Ooh, what you got in that fridge? You need to eat. Now, we're going to make the ghetto. The ghetto. Hey, how you know? 5 grilled cheese. That's exactly what I'm making. Like I said, I ain't been to the store in a minute, so I don't know, man. Stove right there. I just don't feel like going. I don't feel like getting up. I've been doing other stuff. Like, see, I use a whole clump of butter on mine. Like, I use like 5 squares. Do y'all do yours like that? Y'all put 5 squares in, and then like hold on, smear it on there. But I figured I'd cook and talk to y'all at the same time, since y'all my lovely audience. I don't know where my original people is. Where my originals at, man? Everybody be asleep, gone or something. They don't love Steve no more like they used to. I remember there was a time I used to have people that would show up on time. You know, it's the Negro. That's on time. Oh, let me turn this down a bit. I walked in my door. I was about to take a sniper. Bought the food full of hoes. Yeah, can y'all make me a shopping list? Because I know Steve's a Negro. I don't remember nothing. I go to the store and forget why I even went to the store. I'm like, why did I come here? Because I don't even know what I came here for. I guess this will be the first official episode of Cooking with Stevie. Cooking with Stevie. Cooking with Stevie. Making grilled cheesies. Cooking with the Stevie. Watch there be some fake Hebrew Israelite in here talking about cooking's a woman's job. Like, you know what else is a woman's job? Your mom. Yo, dusty, ugly mama. Like, go cook for that old gorilla. Don't worry about what Steve cooking. Talk about, he's in the kitchen like a woman. Yep, you know who else is in the woman? You know who else ain't a woman? Your mom. What's up, Jones? I said, now I got the cooking skills. I got 4 things they don't got. I got daddy blood. They ain't got that. I got word in me. They ain't got that. I got a channel and a following. They ain't got that. Now I got cooking skills and they ain't got that. I got the looks and the muscles. They ain't got that either. Now they just hate me all around, boy. They be hoping my channel get taken down every day. Say, you know who else gets taken down? Your mom. Ooh. Hey, Jones, we making some ghetto grilled cheese. We ain't went to the stove, so we got some Texas toast. And so I keep forgetting to go to the store, man. Like, I've been going to the vending machine at night to go get pops. And I'm like, dude, you just go to the store and go get a whole 2-liter. I don't know why I don't. Like, sometimes, man, I don't like me, man. Sometimes I'm so stupid. It's like, dude, why do I always do stuff the hard way, man? That Steve is such a Negro, man. Just go to the stove. Dang. As much as I be telling y'all about life advice, I'm just like, bro, I'll be so slow. Like, I don't be doing nothing. So, yeah, maybe I need to take the beam out of my eye before I tell everybody else. Hold on. Yeah. Your people ain't here, Steve. We are. No, girl, shut up. I'm talking about the other people too. Aubrey, you're just not the only person. It's not always about you, you know. It's also about other people. Usually I'll be having like 20, almost 30 people in here. Sometimes people do say that they don't get notifications. And then they'll say like they have to catch the live stream the next day because they either work or they got something going on. So like, you know, sometimes they can't always show up. A lot of them might not get notifications. That's what it is. They're not getting notifications. So that's why I'm trying to make it to where like, I'm trying to do stuff on schedule so they know, you know, so everybody knows what time I'm gonna go live and stuff. Because I usually just pick up the phone and decide it, you know. So until then, we're gonna be cooking with Stevie, making grilled cheesies. Cooking with Stevie, making grilled cheesies. Watch a whole bunch of dudes gonna get on here think I want to take their girl because I can cook and I look good. Like, man, please, you can have that old rat. That old little dude's girls be looking like the Underminer off of The Incredibles. He's like, behold the Underminer. That's how they girls be looking. I'm like, I know you ain't trying to defend that old little mole rat looking thing. Like, look like mole rat off of Kim Possible. Like, what, you call it your girlfriend or your wife? Like, ugh. Like, brother, that's your wife? Wife look like a pack of sunflower seeds, like chewed out sunflower seeds. Like, ugh. Like, I'll sure wouldn't eat out of y'all house. Y'all nasty potluck. I bet his wife smell like a bag of Cheetos. Oh, stinky. I bet you the Hebrew Israelite nigga stink. They don't believe in soaps. If they do, they got that cheap Dow soap. They ain't got the real outer spring. They can't afford outer spring, so they gotta use Dow soap or something. They the type of dudes that go to the hotel if they can get a hotel, and they'll take everything like the shampoos and the towels and the rags and all that. They'll take the Bible out of there. Shoot, I would make a feature with Cooking with Kaya. Hey, Cooking with Kaya, where are Yaya? Shoot, we can do some lovely videos. We can bake bread together. I told you, she know what it's like. I gotta deal with niggas. She gotta deal with niggas too. Like, man, we know what that's like. That's the only time I use that excuse. Like, well, you know, she is black, and I'm black too. What's up, Don? What's good with you, man? I be seeing people come here. Shoot, if anybody knows Cooking with Ty, I said Taya, not Taya, not Tyga. I don't want Tyga over here. I want Cooking with Kaya. If anybody knows who Cooking with Kaya is, tell her Steve's trying to hit her up so we can do some cooking videos. I'll be in the background making music. Yeah, stir the pot at 350 degrees. Yeah, throw some cheese on it. Hold on. Actually, I wanna. We're gonna do 2 slices. It's either Cooking with Kaya or who's the other one, man? There's also another girl I've seen that cooks too, man. Another black girl that cooks. She's super good at it too. And so everybody's like, it's the news. It's the other Cooking with Kaya. She's like, I was doing this before her, but she was like, you know, whatever. Cooking with Kaya, if you're watching, you are welcome here. You are always welcome here. Do you know who's not welcome here? Do you know a group of people that's not welcome on my page? The only people in the world that ain't welcome nowhere they go. Outcast. Nomads. Uh-oh. I told you. That lovely little white girl knocked on my door. I said, oh, what a sweet little angel. Had it been one of them knocked on my door, I would open the door straight, punched him, and shut the door. Like, Negro, where do you get off touching my door? Told me, hey, brother, that music kind of loud. Like, you know what else is kind of loud? This fist in your face. You don't get off my door. Anyways, I want to hear from the people. What do the people want to do and talk about? Everybody except Hebrew Israelites. What do y'all want to talk about? I got people. There's wolves in sheep's clothing. Hold on, where's the opening? I don't think this cheese has an opening. I think. Who's in there? Yeah, oh, Rufus looking mole rat. Oh, call me, beat me if you want to reach me. Anybody calling you, little boy? You know who's calling him? His mom. That's the only person calling him. Ain't no woman calling him. All right. Who's in here, people? What do y'all want to do? I might go outside after this, too. I'll take a walk or something. Stop staring at me, boy. You're a weirdo. I'm all down for questions, people. As long as it ain't about the tribes and the Pharisees, we can talk about anything. It's not a certain weird, particular type of people. But this is the Texas toast too, so these things are thick. This is gonna be thick right here. I think we'll just make 4 tonight. Usually I go for 5, but I ain't really feeling it right now. Oh, that lady was talking my head off. So glad to be around. Dude, every job I go to, man, there's always that one person that just can't shut up. This one girl, man, oh my gosh, dude. It'd be like, and Negroes ain't morning people. We are not morning people. This woman, it's like 4, 5 in the morning. This girl came in just talking. Her name was Barbara. I remember, dude. She came in talking. I said, girl, if you don't shut up. Everybody was looking at her like, girl, shut up. We ain't had our coffee. We ain't had our monster. We ain't had nothing. And she's like, I really think that today is going to be the best. She talked like Kamala Harris now I think about it. That's exactly what she talked like. Kamala Harris, old little ugly self. She was like, I think today is going to be like a really good day. She was like, have you seen what it's like outside? Do you think today's weather is going to be great? And we looking at her like, girl, we have not even woke up yet. We don't even know how we got to work. We tired. We sleepy. And she talking. And so there's another girl there. Her name was Barbara too. But said Barbara, the other Barbara, she's a black woman. And so as soon as she started talking, she said, she said, Uncle Wade just did that. I said, she got the right idea. That's exactly what I did. I said, I don't hear that. And then she'll try to turn and talk to me. And I just, I look at people, especially in the morning. I don't care who you is. I look at you in the morning with that look. And I'm like, if you say one more thing to me. I was, that's it, especially when it's cold outside, you contemplate like, am I going to get fired today? Like, do I need this job at bad? Like, you already want to call in. So you're just like, do I need to come into work? And as soon as you get there, and it's just like, how are you up and able at 5 in the morning? Just loud, talking, just. I said, girl, if you don't shut up. Like, dude, we don't come to work to hear you. Oh my gosh. Like, go to your station. Go where you're supposed to go at. Be quiet. I don't hear that. Girl, they're just talking and just, ugh. Like, do people not know how obnoxious they are? It's like, bruh, like, if you got a husband, go talk to him, man. Go talk to your boyfriend, your kids, or something. Don't talk to me. I don't want to hear it. I don't. Hey, what's up? How you doing? You think today's gonna be good? Good. Okay, go on. That's it. We ain't gotta talk about the birds and the bees and everything else. I don't want to talk to you. So that's why I said I'm about to. I work for myself too, but I'm like, I really want to start working at home because that way you ain't gotta deal with nobody. You ain't gotta listen to nobody's mouth. You ain't gotta hear them talk. People just start. It's always every job you go to, man. It's always one person that started something. Every single job I go to, man, somebody always got to be an idiot. It's like, dude, I come here to make money. I don't come here to debate with you, fight with you. I don't care. They be like, oh, they trying to be the top notch. I don't want to be top notch, man. I just want to get a check and go home. I don't care who do what in here. I don't care. Like, I just want to make money and go home, dude. It's always that one person that take their job a little too serious. And I said, no matter what type of position you get, boss, manager, CEO, head secretary, you still a loser. Nobody likes you. It don't matter. Like, nobody will ask you to go to the bar with them after work. Nobody's gonna take you to Applebee's after work. So nobody wants to hang with you. It don't matter. I get invited everywhere. I told you I was around people at my job, and ouch, I was around people at my job, and I said these are people that came from El Paso. I've only been on them barely even a week, and they was already like, "Hey, we going out tonight to do stuff." They said, "You want to go race go-karts with us and stuff like that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, I'll go, whatever." And I don't even know them, but because we acquainted so much and we so cool, they like your persona. So they was like, "Hey, yeah, we going out." They was like, "You want to go somewhere?" I was like, "Yeah, we'll go." And so we go. And do you know who doesn't get invited to places? Old little Peter Gazer, old little dude watching us and cross watching everybody he get around. And so that's why I said I'll never invite him to anything else. Even my friend that called me, she was like, "Yeah, if we ever do something," she's like, "Please don't invite him." I said, "No, you ain't got to tell me." I said, "I was never gonna invite him anyways." Dude's weird. And the other guy, he's weird too. And so she's like, "Yeah." She said, "I kind of want to just hang around you." She's like, "I don't like hanging around him." I said, "Me neither." I said, "Why you think I isolated myself for half a year?" Which is the reason I started doing YouTube. I started doing everything that I'm doing now because I'm like, you start being around them fools, man, they can't act right. People just can't act right, dude. Like, buddy want to come over here and look at the girls. I was like, bro, you are not coming over to the apartment looking at no girls. Like, he wish he could have a woman knock on his door. Just believe it or not, she is a young black sister. Oh, Lord. What she want to talk about? The struggle, life, the system, the man. I used to be around girls that would do it all the time. That's why I said, like, whatever side you fold, Trump or Biden or Kamala or left, right, neutral, whatever, people just take it too far, man. It's like, I'll keep this up. Because this one girl, like, she will always come with her point of view. And I'm like, girl, I don't care who you vote for. I don't care about your problems. I don't care about your stance. None of that. I don't want to hear that. For real. she was always like, oh, well, see, with this going on, and she was like, see, we have to stand for this. I'm like, dude, I don't care. I came here to work. I don't care about you. I don't. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care about everybody. Like, I come here to work. You know, hopefully you okay, you're alright. But I'm like, I didn't come here to debate what's wrong with you. I don't care. You ain't dying. Like, you ain't got nothing serious going on. I don't want to hear that. Like, that's annoying. So yeah, I'm like, I just get away from everybody now, man. Everybody get on my nerves. Even Abrielle's an unbearable person, y'all. Don't let her fool y'all. She seemed like she's tame in the chat, but we all know in real life that girl, she got an attitude and a mouth on her. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, she seemed like the type of person, she bring up stuff. I'm just like, Aubrey, I don't care. Please leave me alone. Like, she started acting crazy in public, and you just like, I don't know this woman. Like, do you know her? No. Sure don't. Can't stand people, man. That's why I said, dude, that's why I'm trying to work from home too, because I'm like, I don't like working with everybody, man. There's only certain people that I like being around. And then on top of it, it's like you save gas that way too. You save gas, time. You ain't got to be in an atmosphere full of people that can't act right. Go away. You ain't got to like deal with people with shenanigans. You know what I'm saying? So you're saving a fortune on gas, especially if you work in Texas. You got to take the highway to get to where you're trying to get, and the highways are crazy. So I remember one day, man, I spent literally $30 on gas in one day, and it was already gone because I had to drive here. I had to take people somewhere from my job to the other spot. I had to take them from this spot to this spot. I had to go 15 minutes out the way. By the time it was a whole daggone hour and a half before I even got to what I was supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I'm like $30 in gas right there. And again, this job requires you to travel. You have to go. And I'm like, they're not trying to compensate nobody for their gas. They ain't trying to help nobody out with no bills, no nothing. And so you basically taking the money out of your pocket. But they want you to take their people to go to certain places, but they're not going to reimburse you. And I was like, yeah, no, I don't be doing that no more. And then the funny thing is, they didn't even ask you if you wanted to do that. They didn't ask you if you was okay with that. They just said, oh, well, you go do this. And I'm like, well, you could ask people to give somebody a ride. You ain't got to be a jerk. You know what I'm saying? Like, how people just, oh, well, you'll do it. It's like, no, I won't do it. Ask me before you just assign me to something. I said, what if I got to go and leave early? What if I got to go do something? And then you got to go pick these people up because they think, oh, because you got a car, you're doing. I'm like, well, yeah, I don't mind doing it, but I'm like, ask me first. It'd be nice if you compensate your employees, like, hey, here's a little gas money. We'll fill your tank up for the week, and then whatever happens on you is on you. They don't care. And then the thing is, they send us to these events. They used to send us to these events that was like out about 30 to 45 minutes out the way. So you burning up more gas going out there. They want you to go out there and make money and do what they want you to do. Come back and pick up everybody and then take them back. You got to go back to the office, do a roundup, and then go another 20 minutes out the way to go home. So right there, that's killing gas, dude. That's killing time, all of that. And I'm just like, there's no reimbursement. And then they want to be nasty or they not really nasty, but they want to be like strict towards you if the job is not done exactly the way they want it. Like the job can be done perfectly, but if they feel like they want to have a problem, and that's what it was, they would have a problem over anything, dude. You know what I'm saying? And there was people there that was giving they all, man. People there was stressing out. My friend, man, she had literally lost like 2 of her family members, her dad. And she had to go out of town, and they was pretty much mad at this girl. I'm like, they was mad at her because she wanted to take time off. They told her to take time off. She took time off, and they was still mad at her, treating her like she was crazy. That was around the same time I went to New Orleans. I went to New Orleans with Mama. And so I guess they thought we went out of town together because me and her are close, and we from the same city. And so I guess everybody thought we went out of town together or something. So they was mad at both of us. Keep in mind, I just got off the plane. The airport is like right behind where I work at. So I just got off the plane. Didn't stop home. I'm tired. I've been up since like 3 or 4 in the morning. Got off the airport, went straight to work to show them that I was serious. Because usually when I come back in town, I'm done. I ain't working. I'm going home. But I was trying to show them I was serious and I had leadership qualities. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I don't mind bettering myself and being a leader. I thought, and they said, well, we noticed that if you do it, we noticed that if you work hard. I came there and spent my hard-earned money getting the gas, showing up to work, showing them that I showed up on time. I was there. I was dedicated. Didn't take the day off. And I stayed out all the way from early in the morning all the way to like 9 or 10 at night. Because I was trying to train they people. They wanted you to train. I was training they people. Came back and they had an attitude. No, they didn't tell me they had a problem. They told me it was cool. They didn't, they had an issue with something. But told me, oh, no, it's no problem. Yeah, that's good. Just go and get out of here, Then they got on my friend because we was working together. They got on my friend about the issue they had with me, about something that they had an issue with. Then there was another girl we was working with. They got on her for the same issue. And I'm like, well, why didn't you say nothing to me? I was sitting right there, dude. And I said I had a lot of respect for dude until he did that. Because I thought he was a real dude, thought he was a real man, until it came to that. And I said, what are you so scared of me for, dude? What you think, I'm going to steal you or something? Like, bro, if you got something to say to me, say it. That's why I tell everybody, like, if you got something to say to me, man, say that straight up. Don't be doing this behind the scenes punk stuff. Because I'm like, when you got a problem, address that problem. I told him, I said, dude, if it's a problem, I even told him, I said, bro, if it's a problem, I could have took care of it right there. It wasn't nothing but just like, hey, do this, I wouldn't did it. He didn't want to do that because he ain't no real man, because he's scared of me. So he got on 2 females. He got on 2 women instead of getting on me. I said, why you going after the women? Get on me. You got a problem with me. That's the same dude. The same 2 dudes. It's actually the same 2 dudes. That dude came to the office trying to beat them up because they said something about his wife, because he bring his wife with him one day. It wasn't even no big deal. They found out, started talking crazy about his wife. He found out. And then everybody liked my friend. My friend is a really likable person. That's what made people want to come to the job and work. She's very nice, very pretty. She brings a lot of atmosphere to there. And they did her dirt wrong. They would do the females dirt wrong. They kept doing the females wrong. But when it came to me, we came to men like me, and dude is from the streets. Dude's from the Bronx, New York. You know what I'm saying? They ain't want no smoke with him. He showed up. I was trying to be cool. He showed up trying to fight. And I had to talk him out of it. I was like, hey, yo, man. I said, look, he's like, no, when I get there, I'm gonna break his jaw. I said, bro, just calm down, bro. It ain't that serious, man. He said, no, he said something about my wife. I said, oh, well, hey, man, do what you gotta do, brother. I said, hey, man, fight for your queen. And he a Puerto Rican, and he married to a sister. So I said, hey, bro, do what you gotta do, brother. And she showed up too. And she came, she was like, no, where he at? Because she's also from the streets. She's like, where he at? And I said, nah, y'all can't start fighting, because if y'all start fighting, I'm gonna start fighting too. I said, Stevie gonna be throwing him ass. Like, don't be doing that. I said, we gonna leave right. And so he showed up trying to fight. And so he couldn't get the dude that said something. So he was like, he told the other guy, he said, well, you know what, I'm gonna get you. He said, I'm gonna get you. And so he told me, he was like, and keep in mind, again, I don't really know them. That was on like his first week working there. And even him and his wife was like, hey man, let's go do something. Because they said, look, we don't even like many people. But they said, well, we like you. They said, you cool, man. They said, you pretty open-minded when it comes to certain topics. They was like, they was like, you understand, you cool. They was like, you ain't giving off no weird, silly vibe. You know what I'm saying? I said, dude, I'm just me. That's the same night I lost my wallet. The same night I lost my wallet, when we went to that little sports bar, we sat outside. And I guess my wallet, I fell out my back pocket because I was sitting on stools. And then my wallet must have fell out my back pocket and never even noticed it. And found out my wallet was gone. Came back the next day and it was still there. It was people outside watching the game all around. Nobody seen it. I touched it. It's a Marvel wallet. Nobody seen it, touched it, picked it up or nothing. It was still sitting right there. I said, oh, it pays to do good things. It pays to be a good person. Because had I been the biggest scumbag, man, somebody would have stole that. Look at that. Look how golden that is. Ooh, look at all that butter. Look at all that cheese. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, like I said, I tell everybody now, I'm like, look, work a job, that's cool. But I said, don't ever break your back for no job. Do not ever give your all and some for the job if it's not going to take care of you. Because if you break your back, they don't care about you. They ain't even trying to pay workers' comp. They're not even trying to take care of their employees and associates. It happened all the time when I used to work at UPS years ago. Like, dude, people was getting hurt left and right in there. And they didn't even care. They was trying to tell people that you came to work with a sprained ankle. They weren't even trying to say your arm broke because somebody broke their arm. And they was trying to say, oh, no, it ain't broke. It's a sprain, because they didn't want to pay workers' comp. This is a $1 billion company, was not trying to help their employees that were risking their life. Bro, somebody died in there. Dude, it was 2 people that died in there. First person died in there on the job. During COVID, they died. And instead of them saying, hey, work, give us some time, they made everybody get back to work. Just, don't worry about it, guys. They pretty much just had them block it out. I said, what? And that should show you right there that if something happens to you, they do not care about you. Somebody literally died on the job. They didn't care. I mean, usually that's a traumatic experience. Somebody dies at the job. They're like, all right, everybody go home, take a minute. They told people, no, get back to work. It's crazy. I said, oh boy, that ain't like a corporation. And then they wonder why people quit these jobs. and go become YouTubers like I'm doing, and TikTokers, and social media influencers, and doing these little dumb dances. Because if you can win $10,000 from doing that, why would you ever go back to a job? Why would you ever go back to work? They tell you to give your all to the job. They barely paying people. Keep in mind, inflation's going up. You know, prices is going up, taxes going up. They taxing the bejesus out of everybody, and they telling you to treat this job like this is a number one priority. They tell you to treat this job like it's church. Like you can't miss a day, even if you're sick. Dude, I wasn't even feeling good the other day. I think it was the day on live stream. I said my stomach was hurting. I wasn't feeling good because I think I had like a lot of I don't know if it was like the food I ate, but it was like something sitting right there, man. My stomach, like, bro, it hurted. I couldn't even breathe, dude. And I couldn't even. And I told him, I called him and said, I texted him. I said, hey, you know, I'm not feeling too good right now. I was like, I'm not joking. I'm like, I really don't feel good. Like, I can't even move. I couldn't even get out of bed, bro. I was in so much pain. It hurted. And they told me, they said, well, just take some Tylenol, take some Pepto-Bismol. They said it's not really good to miss days. Just try to thug it out. I was like, no. I said, dude, if I can't move, I cannot move. I'm not coming into work to make you some money. If I cannot move, I'm not moving. I told myself since my other job, I said, that showed me don't ever give your all, because people hurt themselves all the time and they didn't care. And I told myself I would never give 110% to a job that does not take care of me. This is one job that don't. He said, oh, it's not good to miss days. Don't worry about it. Just take all the medicine you can to come in. I said, no, I'm not doing that. Guess what happened on Saturday? He got sick. When it was time to take medicine and come in, he didn't show up. I said, oh, yeah, it's real funny that you told me to go take medicine and show up, and you didn't even show up. I said, yeah. See right there? I said, what weenies? What hypocrites right there? He told me to come in despite me not feeling good, and I couldn't even move. Then when it's time for him to come in, when he had the same feeling I had, he never showed up. He never came in. And I told him, I said, oh, what an oxymoron. I thought you said take some medicine. I thought you said it wasn't good to miss days. You supposed to be one of the bosses, right? Why you calling out? I had to call out because I couldn't move. Now you can't move. Now you want to call out. I said, yeah, that's mighty funny. And that showed me right there, you don't care about your employees. You don't care about your people. And I said, I can't work for a corporation that's a hypocrite. Literally hypocrites, dude. Oh, that reminds me of the time worked at the bank. Someone tried to rob us with a gun. They let us go. I thought you about to say they didn't let y'all go home. I said, hey, man, I'm traumatized here. I keep telling you, man, they don't care, bro. If you get hurt on these jobs, that's why I said if you got a way to work for yourself, if you don't get me wrong, hold down the job, have a stable source of income. That is a good thing. But I said, figure out your own business ideas, which is what I'm telling people on this channel, is to figure out what you want to do. Because I'm like, when it comes down to it, man, I said, when something goes on with you, I'm like, these people are not going to care, dude. I told you, people would get hurt, especially Texas. Texas don't care about nobody. They believe in hard work. They can legally still pay you $7.25 here. Like, the wages are very different here. And people was getting hurt all the time. Been on the job for 20 years. And then the one time something happens to them, they will fire you. It just happened to one of my dudes, man, at my other job. He got fired. Dude was there for 12 years. He made them hundreds of thousands of dollars. Literally. Dude was one of the top people and that's why I said, this is why you make good connection. I'm like, y'all gotta be careful who y'all terminate, because everybody liked this dude. I like this dude. He was one of the reasons I wanted to show up. I'm glad he was one of my supervisors because he was cool. Something got misplaced on their end. It was thousands of dollars worth of shingles got misplaced on their end. That's when I worked over at Lowe's. And they was trying to blame him for it because he was, I guess, over the department. They did it. It was a system error on their end, but they was trying to blame him. It was like, well, they doing an investigation. And was like, basically, if they can't find out what, they gonna try to place blame on somebody. So they was threatening to fire him. Somehow he got off that investigation, but we ended up getting new management. This girl, something wrong with her. She was strict. And I mean, she wasn't number like that tall. Look at the short white woman. But everybody didn't like her, man, and everybody was leaving because of her. And she fired this dude. Because I think of like some, like they technical with the attendance or something like that. Like you can't be too late. It was something like real stupid. 12 years of service and they fired this dude. And I'm like, it was the stupidest reason. I'm like, bro, it wasn't even no big deal. And so everybody kept coming in. People came in that morning. They was like, hey, where's dude at? Because everybody likes him. Everybody knows him. It's like they always get rid of the ones they shouldn't get rid of, but the ones they should get rid of, they never do. They say, hey, where dude at? I said, I said, hey man, they let him go this morning. They said, what? I was like, bro, they let him go. They said, why? I said, I don't know. And I said, see, now people are going to take their business elsewhere because they loved him. He was the one that hooked them up with deals all the time. Now they're going to take their hard-earned business money elsewhere. There was dudes coming in there spending 20 grand, 75 grand in one day. Really because of him. And then they're going to take their 20, 75 grand and go to another one. That's why I said, that's what happens when you dumb. When you hire dumb managers and stuff like that. See, man. Hold on. They had a firm I was working for. But they asked me, don't you want to? Yeah. Yeah, that's what they tried to do to me already. They said, we're trying to teach y'all a certain amount of skills. I said, nigga, I don't care about your skills. I care about the paycheck. I don't see myself doing this job for 20 years. I came here to get money. I don't care about making money for you. I care about making money for me. That's all. We're going to teach you a particular set of skills. I said, well, okay, Liam Neeson. I don't care about that. I care about getting the money. I don't care about you. They be like, you can grow in this. I'm like, I will worry about growing later. I'm still new to the job. Just give me my paycheck. Already the first week on the job, and they got you doing stuff you ain't supposed to be doing. You already on level 3 when you're supposed to be on level 1. You don't even know the basics. And then they get mad at you when you don't know stuff. I'm like, dude, I'm still new here. I don't know anything here. Like, what do you want me to do? And then they say, and then, oh, that pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie, I almost went to the office and started fighting. Because they told everybody, y'all not working hard enough. I'm like, dude, they gave up their weekend to come there. I literally just got off the plane from New Orleans. I'm telling you, I'm tired. I am deadbeat tired. And they told us we didn't work hard enough. I said, you about to catch an uppercut, Negro. Because I was like, oh, no, I don't understand why dude went to the office trying to fight them. I said, dude, that right there. I said, yeah, that right there. Don't be surprised if y'all stuff come in and y'all tables are tipped over, all y'all papers ripped up, the windows are broken. I can control my temperance sometimes. I said, some people can't. And dude came here trying to fade people. And I was like, yeah, see, that right there is what's going to make people flip out on y'all. They told a dude he has a wife and a daughter. And they told him his wife and his daughter is hindering him from growing in the company. Him taking time to be a family man is hindering him from growing in the company. They told him that. Guess what? The boss ain't married. Notice that? The DE ain't married. But they told him being the family man, being a man, taking care of his responsibilities, his daughter and his wife is hindering him from growing in the company. He's already a hard worker. Like, what else do you want from the dude? He gives you, he's making your money every day. I say he should have stood up, and he's tall. He's big old 6'3" dude. He's super cool. He's like a gentle giant. But I'm like, he ain't no sucker. He should have stood up and faded all in for saying that. I would have did that with my wife, my children. Like, man, please. I could take all the time I need now because now I'm gonna whoop you and get fired and go to jail. Yeah, you just stop caring. You can care less about it, man. Like, honestly, man, I told you they not taking care of their people, and I can't work for. And I told them, I said, I can't work for a corporation that can't take care of their people. I told you, my friend literally had a couple of her peoples die, man. One of her cousins died, and I think her granny had died like all within a couple of days. I sound like that. And she was going through it. She was calling me on the job, and she was just crying. She was breaking down. She's just like, I don't know if I can do this. She's like, Steven, she said, Steven, I ain't even told nobody. She's like, I'm tired. She's like, I think I want to quit. She's like, I don't know what to do, what to feel. And I'm over here calming her down. And I told her, I said, look, it's okay. Just calm down. We're going to get through this. And that was right before we went out of town. And so she was going out of town for the funeral. And they was pretty much mad at her for trying to do that too. It's like, bro, like they told her to go. But they didn't want her to go for too long. I'm like, bro, she has to take time with her family and grieve. Like, bro, let a nigga grieve. Like, dang, bro, she can't even function and do the job. She's mental. And I'm understanding she's mental. We would talk after work. And they was mad because we was hanging after work. I said, dude, I'm a grown man. What I do after work with my business and whoever is between me and them, man, ain't got nothing to do with you. I said, that'd be the daggone day. I let a daggone job tell me what I can and can't do. I said, boy, I'll come to this office and fade every last one of you Negroes. Cause look, Peter Gazer was mad because that's that same girl he was trying to knock off. That's that same girl he was trying to get with he's with his fiance. Oh, look, dirty Negro. He sitting here mad talking about why you hanging out with him after work. Cause she can, cause I can, Negro. I'm 30 years old. I do what I want. I really was about to beat him up. Everybody wanted to beat him up. Cause dude, man, I'm telling you, boy. That's why dude showed up to the office. He was like, where he at? Dude never showed up the whole day. Never showed up the whole day. And so he said, well, since he ain't here, he said, you gonna get the fade. He just told him, I said, you gonna get the fade. Nah, I ain't eating my food. Nah. I don't even want this grilled cheese. Nah. See, brother, that's your problem right there, brother. See, you talking about my wife and my kids, brother. That's your problem right there, little nigga. Uh-oh, my piggy fell. I always forget I got this cutting board. I can put it on there and do that. But yeah, I was like, man, I was like, no, I'm not. Go away. I'm like, I'm not doing it over this job. Like, man, please. I don't know why I'm pointing this knife at y'all. Steve's the only man that's lethal with a butter knife. This thing's still cooking here. Waiting for it to get a golden brown color, golden almond. Don't ever break y'all back for these jobs, people. I'm telling y'all, they do not care about y'all. They don't. Because that right there showed me. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all my progress. Look at that. Oh, that look good. I like mine with lots of butter on it. Lots of butter. I gotta turn it back over and let it cook. Like I said, I get to be real with y'all while I cook, while I talk. So, anyways, yeah, don't ever let a job make you feel like you ain't worth it, like you ain't more than, man, please. Because like I said, when it comes, like I said, you make the money every day. The one day you can't. Because I told him, I said, look here. I have to go out of town every couple of weeks to go back to Louisville, to take care of Destin Ministries, take care of the church. And that hindered me from even going back into town for 3 months. I was there for 3 months. And that hindered me from even going back into town to take care of anything. I couldn't go back because I was like, I didn't want them to be upset about it because they was acting like you can't miss any days. Now I'm like, I told you, I just don't care about nothing. I don't care. I'm like, bro, I'll take off whenever. I said, dude, you ain't gonna slave me. Then we had to work Saturdays. You know how I feel about working Saturdays. I'm like, man, please. And so they was like, yeah, they was getting mad at that. I was almost not about to go to New Orleans with mama because they was like, well, people need to be here. I was like, dude, y'all have plenty of people. Y'all didn't care about the last day we did. Y'all talking crazy. Y'all saying we not working hard enough. So I said, and I told myself I was stressed out. Everybody was, even the head boss was stressed out. Everybody's stressed out. I said, nope, I'm going to New Orleans. I told mom, I said, mom, I'll go to New Orleans with you. Went to New Orleans. Old girl went to her people's funeral in Oklahoma. She came back. Me and her came back around the same time or whatever. And people was worried about us going out of town with each other. I'm like, why is it even if we did, why is it any of your business? She told me the old girl at the job, the one that nobody liked, girl looked like a Pizza Hut monster. Everybody was like, she was like, well, everybody thinks in the office y'all have a thing going on. She said, what? She said, yeah, like, are y'all hooking up? Or y'all like, and she was like, no. She said, we from the same city. And she was like, I ain't got to explain myself to you. She said, we grown. Even if we was, she said, what's that got to do with y'all? She said, oh, well, we were just wondering, like, why are you wondering that? Why is always a nigga always Peter gazing somebody else? Why do you care what people do? This girl look like the ugliest transsexual you've ever seen in your life. Like, girl, why are you wearing, go look in the mirror at your looks. Girl got a gap from here to Cancun. Like, why are you worried about? I'm like, I know why. And that's that same girl that was mad at that other girl. She was mad at the other girl because the other girl's pretty. She gets attention. Everybody likes her. She looks good, has a nice frame, has a nice physique, has a nice attitude, kind-hearted, makes people want to come to the job. She's mad because even the bosses was trying to holler at her. Nobody wants to holler at this girl. So a girl looked like what's her name? The Helga from Hey Arnold. That's what she looked like, because she was tall. She was like 5'10", 6 feet. Looked like a green monster giant. And she mad because the old girl looked better than her. And I'm like, some people just can't help their frame. They can't help that they look good. Like me, I can't help that I'm sexy. But like, yeah, I'm just am. And so we come to work in business attire. The girl would come to work wearing her business dresses. She wore her business suits. Everything she wore, she looked good in. So old little ugly little pizza monster looking girl, she came over talking about, it's not work appropriate. I think it's not work appropriate the way she's wearing that. And I was like, why are you worried? I said, I know why. Because when you wear your business suits and you wear your little dresses, you look hideous. Ain't no man trying to touch that. Ain't no man trying to get all up on that. Like, you smell like a whole bottle of Parmesan cheese. Who wants to be with you? And because that same guy, she had a crush on that guy that had a crush on the other girl. It's weird at the job. Keep in mind, this girl's light skinned. You know how light skins are. Light skins be the fun ones. So she already mad at her because she light skinned. And so she would just come to work. Like, it wasn't like she was dressing slutty. The girl just came in. She came in nice dresses. Like, bro, she looked good in everything that she wore. She can't help that she has a physique. And old little Peter girls over there staring at her all day. Everybody's staring at her. And so me and her would all, because me and her are cool. So of course we talk to each other. We associate with each other. We stand next to each other. He don't like that. He even told her. He was like, I don't like him being all up on you like that. I'm like, I'm not all up on her, bro. Like, what's wrong with this nigga? I was like, bro, this job is weird, dude. Like, y'all weird. And so they had it out for me and her. They really did. They had it out for me and her, man. And so she told me, she said, yeah, they told me several times like they want you to quit. I was like, why? And I was like, what did I do? And I said, okay, well, next time Buddy comes to the job, because he's always trying to fight dude. I said, well, if he ever comes back, I said, me and him gonna fight dude because he's talking crazy. I said, we'll just fight both of them. So a little ugly little girl, man. Nobody want this girl. And so she fell out with me because I had to catch myself. Oh, I had to catch myself that day. Oh, man, I had to catch myself that day because she said something. And keep in mind, when we go places, she has to ride with us. And she said something, and I stopped. My whole nigga was on pause. I said, like, my eyes rolled in the back of my head. And the way she looked, she's just like, she had these big old eyes, and she said something. And I had to stop because there was white people around. I said, I ain't trying to scare the white people. I said, what did she say? I said, oh, no. And so I looked at her with that look. And I said, before I do something I'm going to regret, I said, I'm just going to turn around. And I walked off. I just walked off. And I just took a minute. She comes looking for me. Oh, where you been at? I was looking for you. I was like, I don't want you looking for me. Leave me alone. And so she noticed, like, I ain't, like, she's rude. So I'm like, I'm not going to be around. I said, before I go off and say something to you, I said, I'm just not going to talk to you. And so she was like, oh, I noticed you haven't been talking to me. Like, I don't want to talk to you. Like, bro, I came here to make money. I don't care about you. This ain't no social club. Like, bro, we here to make money. Oh, my gosh. And then she came and apologized, like, days later because she talked to the other girl about it. She said, well, I didn't mean to say it like that. And she's like, well, maybe I'll apologize to him. I said, I don't need your apology. Leave me alone. But she still can't apologize anyway. And I said, okay, fine. You know, yeah, whatever, cool, whatever. She's like, I'm sorry if I ever said anything to make you. Why do white people do it? I'm sorry if I ever said anything to make you feel upset. I'm sorry if I offended you in any way. That's like white people's favorite line when they don't want to get canceled. I'm so sorry. I hurt you. I didn't mean it that way. I gotta go get a pop from the vending machine because I forgot to go to the stove. My girl was talking like she about to get canceled. I'm like, girl, if you don't calm down, I don't care. She's like, no, that was just not, like, white people when they apologize, they got to be like super extra because they got to let you know how sincere they are so that way you don't press charges like canceling myself. She's like, no, it's just, it wasn't right of me to do that. It was really immature of me to do that. She's like, I'm just so sorry. Those are not leader qualities. I said, okay. Like, I don't care. Oh, girl got desperate. I said, girl, I'm not going to report you. Calm down. Like, believe me, you ain't even worth my time. With the ugly look you got on your face, you already hideous. You doing enough. You going through enough times. I said, don't worry about it, baby girl. You'll never get a report from me. You got to look in the mirror every day at how you look. Like, that's your punishment. I'm looking like the elephant man. Hold on, let me go get where my wallet at? Gotta go to the ATM. Hold on. Where I put my money at? Hope I ain't drop my wallet again. Move. Oh, let's look at the finished product before I leave. Ooh, Stevie. Cooking with Stevie. Making grilled cheesies. Cooking with Steve. Look at that. That's a golden brown color right there. That's the color I like my pancakes. Hold on, y'all. Look out, ladies. He can cook. He can sing. He can cook. He can dance. He's got nice arms. Where's my wallet at, man? Where's my stuff at? Hold on. Let me see what she said. She said, been on the job for almost 29 years. Too close to retirement to quit. Mentally, I'm checked out. Bruh, I've been checked out mentally. Everything I do now, I'm mentally checked out. Once I'm mentally checked out, I don't care about nothing. So they can be like, we're going to fire you tomorrow. I'm like, I don't care. Well, do it now. Like, don't wait till tomorrow. Just do it. I just really don't care. I'm like, dude, people they get on your nerves, man. It's like, leave me alone. Steve don't care about none of that. Leave me alone. I know how much grilled cheese I got. You see that grilled cheese? I know how much grilled cheese I got in there. So if I come back and it's gone, you know what you're getting, right? A lifetime supply. I'm standing outside. Hold on. We even go get a pop, y'all. I don't like my doors. I don't want there to be some other white girl walk in my house. Come back, she's like, oh, I noticed there was a smell of grilled cheese inside. I thought I helped myself to a slice. Now, really what I would be like is like, little white girl, why are you here touching my grilled cheese? But the other half of me would be like, oh, she was just curious. Just a little lovely white girl just wanted a piece of grilled cheese. She ain't trying to hurt nobody. What's up, LG? What's up, Quiz? Or Quay? It's Quay. Better go get some Garden of Life for everybody. Hey, shout out to the white girls, man. Shout out to the white girls out there. Honestly, I told you, as annoying as people think white girls be, they don't annoy me unless I work with them sometimes. But other than that, they ain't bother me. They just go on about their business. Again, the only people that bother me are Hebrew Israelite Negroes. I don't think I had a white person over here yet really doing that. So, let's keep it that way. When they come over here like that, I'll deal with them too. But they usually respectful. Negroes ain't respectful, man. They can't respect nobody. I was even talking to my friend because I told her how like I don't like to really talk to too many people that say they know Pastor Dar, because I know a lot of them be like, some of them be cool, most of them be cool, but some of them be weird. And so she was like, because we've been knowing each other for years. And so she was like, yeah, I knew your brother first. And then she was like, she said, and that's when I came and hit you up. And I was like, yeah, I said, you was cool about it. I don't mind that. Like, you was cool. And I seen, Joe and stuff. So I was like, okay, well, she seemed cool. And she was like, yeah, there's a lot of people that be weird. I said, dude, there's a lot of people be weird. Oh my gosh. I said, people come over here think they doing you a favor. Like, well, I don't want to watch your father. Like, I never asked you to. I don't care if you do. Do me a favor and stop. Don't want you to, buddy. I watch your father. That should be enough. No, it's not. Hold on. Let's see what we got in the Barney bag here. Ending. Y'all leave my sandwiches alone. Surprisingly, I don't get that when I eat like cheese and stuff, grilled cheese. I don't get that feeling. I only get that when I eat hot dogs. That's why I don't eat glizzies no more. Because first off, glizzies are suspect, and then second of all, glizzies, they make my stomach hurt. Like I don't like eating those no more. That and I don't know. I don't really have it with milk. Like when I'm around Hebrew Israelite Negroes, they make my stomach hurt. They make me have to go to the bathroom because their word is sickening. That's how much their word is. Come on, man. Do something else. Hold on. I'll be straight. As long as I don't eat hot dogs. Hot dogs are the only thing that really hurt my stomach like that. I don't know what I ate that one day. I couldn't move, man. I really could not even move, dude. Like, my stomach hurted. It wasn't even my stomach. It was like it felt like right there. It was like, I don't know. I don't say like it was gas, but it felt like there was air in there. It was like trapped. I stuck or something. And so, like, it was hard to, like, do anything, man. I couldn't move. I couldn't even eat. That whole day, I didn't eat nothing, man. I didn't drink no fluid. I didn't eat no food or nothing. The dude was trying to get me to come in. He said, oh, it might be indigestion or something. And then they was like, take medicine. I said, no, I don't like medicine. But I didn't even have medicine. I couldn't even go to the store. Like, bro, I could not move. I did not feel like moving, dude. He said, oh, it's not good to miss day. Take some Pepto and come in. I said, Negro, I'm not coming in to work. Like, I don't feel good. Like, no. And I told myself ever since that last job, because I came in sick I came in hurting one day. Literally hurt. And they did not care. And I was like, oh, yeah. I said, I'll never do it for another job again. Except for me. And so, unless it's for, like, a ministry or a church or something. I said, other than that, like, no, never. And then guess what? And it's funny. It's mighty funny because that Saturday, he got sick. Feeling the same thing I felt. He didn't show up, and I told him, I said, oh, yeah, it's mighty funny how dude told me come in. He didn't want to come in now. I'm like, yeah, it's mighty funny. Like, oh, now you make exceptions for you. Yeah, okay. I said, no, you just want me to come in and get money while you get money off me. Like, nah, no, we ain't doing that. I said, find somebody else to make your little $300 or whatever you want to make. I'm like, I ain't doing that. If I don't feel good, I don't feel good. What do you want me to tell you? Like, if I can't move, I can't move. I don't know what you expect from me. Hold on. That boy looking nice. Looking so nice with the dress. Gotta say it twice. Ooh, look, I've been hitting the gym over there. That gym been going hard, boy. Look at them arms. Curling the cokes. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Tis a lovely little white girl knocking on my door. I seem to attract them everywhere I go. That's the funny part. Like, just some more white girls. She was like, "Oh yeah, my name is such and such." She was like, "I'm your next door neighbor." I was like, "Okay, cool." She was like, "If you need anything at all, just let me know." I was like, "Girl, stop it." I've always liked my white neighbors. Where I come from, the only neighbors I had was Negroes. I was like, "Oh man, so nice to have white little neighbors." And she's a sweetheart. She's like, "Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bother you." I said, "You never bother me. I've got tea and crumpets. Would you like to come in on this foggy, rainy day? Like, oh, I'm off work today. Would you like to kind of, come over and stay?" She's like, "Oh my, how warm it is inside your house. Tea and crumpets, Starbucks." I'm gonna start doing it on purpose. I'm gonna leave my door open. And I'm gonna have like Taylor Swift playing in the background. Like, "I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. That's like a white girl's anthem right there. When they see us as a black guy, like, "Oh my gosh, he loves Taylor Swift." I'm gonna have the sweet smell, the sweet aroma of crackers and Starbucks. Move. What y'all talking about, boy? I don't have a white girl, but they be cool, man. I love my white girls. They be cool, man. My white people. They all better than the Hebrew Negro. Oh man. Anybody better than them. This grilled cheese got more words than them. Like I said, everybody's welcome on this page. We don't discriminate. Well, some people. Look, I forgot to cook this one a little longer, but I like my stuff super buttery. I like when it's buttery like that. Buttery and cheesy. Cooking with Stevie. Cooking with Stevie. Cooking with Stevie. Cooking with Stevie. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Go away. You ain't getting none. Go away. Stop staring. Away. Away. Yum. Anyways, what was we talking about? I forgot. Oh yeah. Tis lovely white girls. Oh y'all. Be careful, it's about to heat up. It's about to be white woman season again. Well, they come all out the woodworks. I'm like, where are y'all coming from? Like a lot of people do be messing with like some of them white girls though. But a lot of them be cool. They ain't bothering nobody, man. Like some people just prejudiced, they just mad. And so they be like, "Oh, look at the way they dance. Look at the way." I'm like, bro, if you ever seen, that's one thing I can't say, man. Like when you see like a lot of white girls dance, even though a lot of them can't dance, they just be having a good time. They don't care, man. They ain't bothering nobody. They doing their own little thing in their own little way. They're not trying to compete with nobody. They're not knocking nobody. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to twerk on everybody's face. Like they just be dancing, doing their own little thing. Even though some of them got like 2 left feet, they be all off beat. But I'm like, it'd be funny. And they just comfortable doing their own little thing. And then, especially when they see black people, when they love black people can dance, I be over just, I be dancing like like MC Hammer. I be over Hammer time, Hammer time. They be over looking like, "Oh wow, that's so nice." It's, how do you move your feet like that? And I be trying to teach them. I was trying to teach one of them to do that. I was trying to teach her how to do that. She was like, she ain't know what she wanted to do. But they be cool, man. They just be minding their own business. And they know how to have a good, clean time with it too, man. And so a lot of men like that, man. A lot of men like women that are to themselves. They mind their business. They not mess with everybody in everybody's face. All of that, you know what I'm saying? So at least that's the white girls I know. So good night, LB. You have a good one. No. If I tell you to go away one more time. Now, Buddy got 3 left feet. And that nigga, Buddy, we go tango dancing with. Dude got 3 left feet. You should see him, dude. We be over trying to do like, we be doing moves like, he be over like, I'm like, he dance like he's a white girl. And I be trying to teach him the moves. He be all like, I'm like, bro, what is that? Get over there. Get over there. Now, get. Sit. Dude be over yeah. He pulls out his signature move. He be doing it. I remember me. It was we watched something off TV. Me, Pastor Darby, and Mama, and Joe. We was watching something off TV one time. So we scrolled past. It was a James Taylor concert. That's what it was. It was a James Taylor concert. And so he had an audience full of white people. And so some white people in the crowd, they was like, and so Daddy was like, he said, man, look at this. He said, man, white people can't dance. But they was having a good time. They was cool, man. They was having a good time. They ain't bothering nobody. That's all I'm like, bro, leave people alone, man. White people messing with themselves. Let them do. They be dancing with myself. They be, let them dance, bro. Leave them alone. At least I know a white boy ain't Peter gazing my girl. You know who he is? The little Negro. He was Peter gazing. What's up, fam? Xavier. I made some grilled cheese. Look. Throw some cheese on it. Yeah, white girls be cool, man. They ain't bothering nobody. They just love to dance. No, that's grilled cheese. Although I do like Captain D's. That do sound pretty good right now. Every time we go out, Buddy be. Y'all should have seen the way he danced up to them girls. That was the funniest part. I told him. These grilled cheese ain't cold. They sitting on top of each other already. Just got off the daggone skillet. Oh my gosh. Oh. No. I told Buddy the way he danced with them girls. I said, bro. I said, stop messing with girls, dude. He said, oh, look, Steve Hilbert's staring at you. Obviously, look at me. I'm a fine specimen. I said, bro, obviously they staring. I said, do you want to know why they staring? Because I know how to dance. I told you, Steve be on the dance floor, just tap, 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 tap. I be over doing all that. I be doing my little thing on my little mariachi, whatever. And so I told him, I said, bro, copy what I'm doing. Do what I'm doing. I didn't say be me. I said, copy the moves I'm doing. He can't do that. I said, watch this. I took the chair and started dancing with the chair. I was doing the little two-step with it. And then I was I was doing all that, the wave or whatever. And so he came over. He said, oh, bro, they laughing. I said, obviously they laughing. That's why I said, look at me. I said, look what I'm doing. Go away. I told him, I said, bro, just copy what I'm doing. So, dude, instead of him copying what I'm doing, he thinks that means, oh, go up to them. It's the way, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. He danced up to them. That's why I'm glad he got rejected. Just the way he goes, he's so slow sometimes. He danced up to him. He said, I turned around, he's over there. He wasn't even on beat. He was just like, I said, brother, what was that? I said, what was that? He's just literally like, I said, bro, what are you doing? Like, you gonna scare him off. And so he walked up to him trying to talk to him, and they both sitting there. He looked at him like that, like, they looked up at him like that. And so he tried to reach his hand out and shake it. I don't know if they shook his hand. So he came back, and I said, what'd they say? He said, man, they just sat there and looked at me like I'm crazy. I said, because you look crazy. You don't dance up to women like that. I said, bro, you already got 3 left feet. Now you got 4 left feet. Like, you look crazy. Stop showing at me. Sit. Buddy's just sitting there. I'm like, bro, see, that's why you got rejected, because you look dumb. Oh my gosh, bro. I thought, bro, leave the girls alone. And so me and other boy, we can dance though. So there was some girl. It was actually a girl from Baltimore. She said she was from Baltimore. And so she was like, hey, where y'all? Stop staring at me and go sit down, dude. You so weird. She said, hey, where y'all dance like that? She said, where y'all from? And so I told her where we was from. And so she was like, hey, how can y'all dance like that? She said, you know, like where I'm from, Baltimore got a lot of black people. She's white. So she was like, yeah, Baltimore got a lot of black people. She said, we come down here to San Antonio. We don't really see that many like it. But she was like, it's crazy just to see like y'all dancing over here and stuff like y'all can really dance. I said, well, yeah, we can dance. So all the Peter girls got mad and salty because we didn't involve him in it. He said, oh, so y'all ain't gonna tell her about me? I said, dude, she was there with her husband. Like she's married. He said, oh, so she asked about y'all, didn't ask about me. What kind of strange man? I said, bro. So even now even the strangers got to ask about him. Even the strangers have to know who he is now. I'm like, he is so weird, dude. Dude is so strange. You think he's important? Oh my gosh, bro! Don't ever go out with this dude no more. Let me put this in my door. I'm gonna save that for when I'm done talking to y'all. That's gonna be fire. Y'all should see this dude dance, bro. That's why I said I want to take a video of him dancing. There's many videos that he'll save of me and every girl out and run around. Dude, it's so weird, man. He be over dancing. And the way he do it. He did something one day. We was playing darts. We was playing darts and stuff because we went to some other little place. They had darts. And so he was like, hey, record me real quick. So I recorded him with his phone. And so he was hitting darts. He was good at first. And then in the middle of it, he started dancing. He said, I said, yo, what are you doing? I said, brother, what are you doing? I was trying not to laugh behind the phone. It's just the way he did his moves. He said, like, buddy danced like he got squirrels in his pants or something. Like, he acting funny, dude. That's exactly what I said, bro. He said, it's the way he did. He was throwing darts. He was doing good. He was throwing darts. And then he looked at the camera and he looked down and he said, I said, bro, just throw the dart. Like, see, man. And then he reposted it. I said, man, why would you post yourself looking like a fool? Oh my gosh, man. I said, brother, whenever you take a video, don't tag me in it. I don't want people to know that my moves is like yours. My moves is definitely better than yours. I've seen more white people with rhythm. Y'all buddy was really in his feelings though, bro. Y'all should have been there that night. Oh my gosh, bro. If you ever wanted to see a man sad, think of all the sad music videos you've ever seen. The Missing You songs. The what's that song? Like, baby, I just don't get it. Do you enjoy being? That's like dude was listening to a lot of that before he came. He already came heavy-minded and sad. And so at first he seemed good. He was over off rhythm, doing his little dances. Dude disappeared when he seen the girls. Oh Lord Jesus. Dude seen the girls, his confidence was gone. Yeah, Mario. Dude was sad. He just sitting there and I'm like, bro, what are you doing, bro? I said, hey man, come on. Like, that's before he was acting funny. That was the first time I really seen him like act funny. He said, hey, I said, hey, come on, bro. Like, what are you doing? So he was like, yeah, I'm coming, man. So he came back. And he went to the wall again. I'm like, I kept noticing when the girls came around, that's when he was gone. And I was like, what's wrong with him? So I told him, I said, bro, what are you doing? Like, what's wrong with you? He's just sitting there like, I don't know, man. Just doing something to my feelings. I said, bro, what kind of man is this? And then he came out again. Here come all the girls and the couples. He don't like that. But he left. It's the look he gave me the third time he walked up. He said, Because I invited my friend out. And that's the same girl. She was like, "Can you make sure like he don't touch me or like he don't get around me when we go here?" And I say, "Yeah." I was like, "Don't worry, I got you." And so me and her was like tango dancing and stuff with each other. He didn't like that because that's when all the couples came. It was a couple song that came on. I forget what song it was, but it was like some couple song that came on. And so all the couples, my friend had his wife with him, so they was dancing together. Other couples was coming around dancing. The girls came around dancing with each other. And so me and old girl was dancing. He's sitting there all by. It was a big old circle. I remember it was a big old circle. And he's sitting all right there like the little lone wolf, just sitting there looking around. And he seen us and just walked off. No. Before he walked off, he said, he came to me. He's like, "Hey man, why nobody dancing with me, man?" I was like, "Brother, I don't know. Like, assert yourself. What you want me to tell you? Like, go assert yourself." And then they stayed there one dance with him. All the girls came. Dude's confidence was broken. I said, "Buddy, I don't think they're gonna want to dance with somebody got 3 left feet. I don't think it work like that." He's like, "Man, these girls are here snobby." I said, "No, it ain't the girls, buddy. It's just you." Hold on, y'all. Anyways, I don't know, man. I don't know why he danced like that, bro. Buddy's dude's from Memphis. I'm like, bro, you should dance better. You can't be dirty self and got 3 left feet, man. Come on, bro. I was like, bro, what are you doing? I think it's just his confidence, man. His confidence is off. He can't dance right. I literally gave his dude the blueprint. I said, dude, I would tell him because I know how to do this. I keep telling you, I know how to work the game. I know how to do YouTube, so I tell people how to do it. I know how to get views, so I tell people how to get them. I know how to get women, so I told them, this is how you get it. If you want a woman, brother, assert yourself, look good and decent. I know how to get attention. I'm very good at getting attention. So I told him, I said, bro, watch this. And I would literally like start doing moves. Like sometimes I'll be like, I'll start off like that, just doing my little, I do like the running man, whatever. And then I'll be getting sturdy. Get sturdy, like back and forth. And so they be like, hey, oh. Then I start doing my papacito thing on there. And he like, oh man, he's staring at you. I'm like, yeah, dude, like that's how you get attention. Like, I'm trying to show you. I told him, I said, women love a dude that smell good, that look good, and can dance. I'm trying to tell you. He don't want to listen to me. He thinks that means, oh, I'm going to run and go talk to them. I said, don't do that. They don't know you. Like, oh my gosh. You don't have that riz that I have. You don't have that riz that a lot of other dudes. And I don't even do that because I'm like, I don't know people like, yeah, that's creepy. He's a master Peter gazer. And I'm going to start off with that. Let's just like, man, he came. Bruh, they was in there playing the Cuban Shuffle one day. And, you know, Cuban Shuffle is just, it's basically easy. And you can't mess that up. To the right, to the right, to the left, to the left. Now kick, now walk everybody. Like, it is super simple. He couldn't even do that. I said, yo, this man he couldn't even do the Cuban Shuffle if he was Cuban daggone. And I was like, bro, how do you mess that up? It is the simplest dance to do. He couldn't even do that. I'm over here, I was dancing next to him, and he's all kicking. Like I don't know what he's doing. I'm like, bro, follow the steps. If you don't know, watch what we doing. And so, you know, I put a little pizzazz in it, like to the right, to the right, to the left, to the right. Now kick, now walk in right. Like, dude is sitting there, he's just, he's trying to scrape doo-doo off his shoes. Like, bro, what are you doing? Stop doing that. That's why I'm like, let me dance next to somebody else. He's making me look bad. He's making my moves look dirty. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all beware of the Peter gazers. Buddy really thought he had a chance with the girl I brought. I was like, man, please, with your moves, man, please. Because she watched us dance the whole time. Like, she was dancing with us at first. And then she would kind of like go sit down. And then she was just sitting there watching us dance. And we was looking at him. And so it's a common thing where dudes will look at other dudes. Like, especially if you're in a friend group. And dude might be like, hey, I'm going to go holler at her real quick. And so when a dude get rejected, his friends like, oh, that's why she rejected you. Like, it's funny. So we looking at him. And I told you that night, that was a big old, I'm going to go outside, y'all. But there was a tall black girl in there. Tall black girl, real cute. She looked she looked better than Megan Stallion, but she was kind of like a Megan Stallion looked like. And I said, no, there's no way you are gonna pull that. Definitely not gonna pull that. He's like, oh man, I think she's attractive. I said, brother, you can't even pull the 2. How are you gonna pull like the 9 and the 10? You're not gonna pull it. It's not gonna happen. So he was like, nah, man, I'm gonna try to shoot my shot. So I said, all right, whatever, bro. I'm gonna go around another girl and see what's up with her. So then I'm over there with her. Dude, my friend come to me. He's just like, man, he done scared them off. He done scared all the girls off, sitting there looking stupid at him, and they all got scared and walked off. He's like, oh man, now the girls that's black don't like black dudes. It's mighty funny. Nobody like black dudes when they come to him. I'm like, that is so funny. You go away. Oh no, y'all, go outside. We'll talk more about old buddy when I get out there. Oh my gosh. Actually, let me take him out too, because he's... Good night, you have a good night. How much longer should I be? I don't even know if I'm gonna be over here that much longer, y'all. What are we gonna do on here? I know Aubrey will still be up. Hold on. Get back. Get back. Move. Wait. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Take him outside, y'all. He's getting on my nerves. Oh my gosh. I love the little nice neighbor. Come on. I gotta be nice, y'all. I got a lovely little neighbor next door. I don't want to scare the white people now. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'd rather her be my neighbor than Abrielle. I already know what I'm gonna get. Tons of complaints and a bunch of attitude. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. Oh, I hate this dog so much. Come on, dude. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Can't pee right there, dude. Stop. Sit down. Have a seat. Damn, it's just such a nuisance. You have a good one, bro. You have a good one, man. I'm probably about to get up off of here in a little bit too. Unless somebody in here that got a question for me, they want to know something. If Aubrey want to ask me things, I'm open. I'm an open book, Aubrey. Whatever you want to know. Ugh. Some of y'all need to start talking, boy. Y'all be in here ghost following and stuff. Y'all don't say nothing. I don't even know who be in here. And then when people do type, it's like, I ain't never seen their name before. They was here the whole time. They just never said nothing. Aubrey, oh Aubrey, where art thou, Aubrey? You know what I got to do? I actually got to make a, I'm still trying to make a private, like, group me or like a Telegram or something where I can put close associates or close people at so we can all conversate and talk because, you know, you definitely can't talk on YouTube. So, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I love when I say, like, who's in here. Most people don't say nothing. Like, I ain't that big time now. I ain't like I got 10 million people in here. Like, bro, whoever in here, say something. Ask me a question or something, because I'm about to get up off here in a little bit, so you better speak now or forever hold your peace. You got 2 minutes. If you don't say nothing, I'm off his stream, so. Hey, dude, get out of there. That's funny. 1 minute, people. Y'all time winding down. Y'all better say something. Because I'm kind of ready to get up off here anyway, so. Come on, boy. What she said? She said, "I like your hair." Oh, thank you. Yeah, I took my braids out, so it's still kind of curly. Hair getting longer though. I'm trying to get it to where it's like super, super long. I'm gonna have some Omarion dreads going. I'm gonna be a pretty boy like Omarion. Come on, boy. Stop peeing right there. Come on. You got 30 seconds, people. 30 seconds. Boy, y'all must be deaf or blind or something. Y'all ain't saying nothing. I don't know where my originals is. Except Aubrey. And all the other originals. Where my other originals at, man? Everybody be at work or something. But yeah, I'm about to get up off here anyways, y'all. I'm tired. And I want to go eat and just relax. And got to take care of more business tomorrow, so take his silly dog on a walk. If y'all don't see him no more, it's because I took him out to the field and just left him there. Mine is past my waist. I'm trying to get mine at least down to my shoulder, like so. What was I saying? I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, well I'm out of here, y'all. I'm about to get up off here because I gotta text somebody back anyway. So I'm gonna catch y'all on the next live stream. We're gonna do another 90's live stream on the next one. So I'm out of here, y'all. Definitely love y'all. Come prepared with your 90's. Oh look. Mike done came. I don't know, y'all might stay now. Mike's here. It's still, what time is it? Hold on. It's no, I'll stay, Mike. I'll stay. It's only 11:12. I was only leaving because I didn't even know what else to do. My lovely little white neighbor knocked on my door again. She has a very important business meeting. I didn't know my stuff was blasting. My stuff be turned all the way up. Like, so I was like, yeah, I probably got to turn it down a little bit. And she's so nice. She's like, oh, no, I don't mean to disturb you. I'm so sorry. I'm like, no, you don't disturb me, little white girl. He said it's seductress. Oh, Mike, she is kind of cute. Oh, you can go. She said, if you ever need anything at all, just let me know. I was like, I don't know. Well, usually that's how it be. Like, usually white girls be cool. They offer up everything. Oh, yeah, you can come over if you want to. You can stay the night, or you can stay a week, or you can stay as long as you want. Like the girl I knew before I moved. He said vanilla lashes. The girl I knew before I moved, like I hate to say it, but the white girl I was in love with, I ain't gonna lie, we was in love with each other. She lived with her sister at the time. She lived with her sister and her husband. And they were super cool, man. Super cool people. And so I would come over sometimes. And they was always like, yeah, like if you ever want to come over, they was like, yeah, just come over. They was like, yeah, if you want to ever stay over, they was like, you can stay over, you can come over as much as you want. They was like, you ain't gotta ask or nothing. I said, man, what in the world of white people? They don't never work in our community. Like, you definitely can't come over unless you invited. They would have like a swimming pool. The other girl had a swimming pool. And they'd be like, oh yeah, just come over. They said, you ain't even gotta ask to come over. If you want to come over, yeah, whatever. They had us all in their house. They was like, yeah, if you want to go in the freezer, or they was like, if you want to go to our room or whatever. I was like, y'all just let people go in your house? They was like, yeah. I said, bro, where I'm from, we don't do this. You can't just open people's stuff. And like, nah, you got there's boundaries. But you know, white people a lot of times, they don't care about nothing. They just like, oh yeah, whatever. I'm like, yeah, sure. I told them, I said, y'all probably got to stop being so welcoming and inviting, man. That's how y'all attract niggas. People get robbed like that. Don't do that. But they was like, yeah, if you ever want to stay over, they was like, you can stay as much as you want. They said, you can stay the night anytime. They was like, you can always come over, just do whatever. I was like, man, white people ain't got no boundaries. I said, that's kind of nice, because growing up, we always had boundaries. Daddy was like, no, you do this here. You don't do this here. Like, you don't get the right to do nothing. So white people give you all your rights. I said, I don't want to live in a country without white people. We ain't going to have no more rights under the rule of a Negro. They was super cool. They barely even knew me, but they was like, well, she vouches for you. You seem cool. I was like, I mean, I am cool, but man, y'all just so welcoming. I said, man, dudes just all like, y'all just let people come in y'all house with your wife in here. I'm like, bro, I would be skeptical if another dude come to my house with my wife in there. But they was like, yeah, you know, you don't seem crazy. You seem cool. I was like, I mean, well, I am cool. Thanks for thinking that. But I'm like, it's kind of just, you know, just, you know. That's why I told people, like, man, don't believe everybody when they talk about white people. When they like, every white person racist. No, they not. If they nice enough to let you in their house, where they money and they prized possessions be at, they believe me, they ain't got no prejudice towards you. You want to know who's prejudiced in your house? Negroes. Like, boy, I'm telling you, don't believe the hype people. You don't play none of that. Yeah, that's what I said. You wouldn't just let somebody in your house, especially if it was some dude your daughter was talking to and you don't even know them. It's like, man, you ain't coming over here? No, you can't come over here. White people, they usually more cool. It's like, yeah, whatever, we don't care. I was like, man, so inviting, so loving. They treat you like you family. That's why I keep saying, bro, every community you go to, I don't care what nobody say. People treat you as family, bro. The Mexicans do it. The white people have done it to me. Like, they are so nice, inviting, loving, caring. And then when people find that out, they be like, oh, they know you talk to somebody white. Or you go to like somewhere where there's white people or whatever. And then they be like, oh, you better be careful. They're going to lynch you out there. I said, what you think Negroes going to do when they backyard parties? Like, Negroes don't shoot the block up when they go to parties. Like, bro, anybody want to do something stupid, going to do something stupid. Like, come on, man. You more likely to get got at a Negro party than you are anywhere else. Like, don't do that stuff. Come on, better leave. They better leave with the word of God. So how Daddy was. Daddy was like, his daughters ain't going nowhere with no dude, no man, no nothing. He said they better be married. And he said, I'm gonna sit him across that table. He said, I'm gonna put that gun right there and tell him, like, Negro, you ever hurt my daughter? He said it. He said, I'm gonna put that gun on the table. He was like, you ever hurt my daughter? He said, I'm coming for you. I was like, oh, Dad, you a little too strict. And I said, no, he ain't wrong. He's definitely not wrong. I'm doing the same thing. I ain't even got a daughter yet, and I'm already like protective. Like, girl, wear some mitts. Put some gloves on your hands. Don't be showing everybody your hands. She gonna wear the high socks. Don't be showing everybody your ankles. I don't care. Ain't gonna be no dresses, no skirts, no nothing. Like, you gonna dress like a Muslim. You gonna be all layered up. Like, don't be showing everybody your eyes. Cover them up too. Yeah, that 9. That's why I said Daddy said he's gonna do it. He said I'm gonna put that gun right there on that table and set him across the table. Like, look, dude. So you ever heard my daughter? This is what's gonna happen. He ain't wrong for it though. He ain't wrong. Cause nowadays you got to. These little niggas crazy. So I don't know. But yeah, white people are nice. They're inviting. That's so cool. Because people are like, well, they only like that because you don't know the real them. When they start to act the real them, I'm like, well, look, that's when they act the real them. Whatever. As long as they ain't like it in my face. I said, they know enough to not bother you. I said, the only people that bother you is Negroes, dude. I'm trying to tell you. Which, again, I tell everybody to fit in where you get in, man. If you want to go somewhere where there's white people, where there's Asian, Hispanics, go where there's good black people, anywhere. Go there, man. Like, just go anywhere. Stop dealing with, with idiots. Yeah, and I know that's hard about the daughters, too, man. It's like, you got to be ready to die for them, ready to fight for them, ready to kill for them, ready to do all of that, man. And I was telling my friend, she just had a baby. And so she was like, she said, do you think you're going to have a boy or girl when you have a kid? I was like, man, I don't even know. I tell everybody, I said, bro, I'm so scared to have girls because I don't know, man. I don't know what to expect. And so I asked one dude that came in here one time, he said he had like, I think 5 daughters or something like that. I said, brother, how do you do it? He said, pray in the Holy Spirit. I said, bro, you got to. We got girls. I'm like, man, I don't know what I would do with my girls. It's like, bro, I'm scared, man, to have daughters. Because I'm just like, man, I don't want to see my baby grow up and I don't want these little boys all on them. And you know what I'm saying? It's just, girls are different. They got a key to your heart. And it's like, you need to discipline them, but it's like, but that's my baby. I'm like, I don't want to. Oh, you got 3. Oh, man. Oh, man, Mike. How do you do it? And the girls, they kind of different to raise, too, man. So, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about, like, having a daughter, man. I want a boy first, but I also want to, because I'm going to name my son after me. He's going to be the 3rd. Yeah, I'm going to carry that name on, and hopefully he name his son that. If the word is still here by that time, like, when he gets older. But I was like, man, I don't know how I feel about my girls, though. I said, I already know how I'm going to be over my wife. And now, let alone my daughters. I already know how I am about somebody that I'm around, any woman I'm around, because old little Peter Gary's a little nigga staring at us and looking at people. And I know dudes be doing that, so I'm like, think about my wife, dude. Like, he better been so glad that girl was not my wife, dude. Because when he said it, I was, because dudes be doing it. They be around dudes' wives and they be acting funny. He better be so glad that was not my wife, dude, because I'm like, I would have did something to him. And that's why I remember now why dudes don't want a lot of dudes around their wives and they don't want their wife going everywhere. Daddy was like that too. He did not want mama going a lot of places by herself. Whenever she went somewhere, he would always send me with her. He would like, go with your mama. Or he would go with her, but he never wanted mama going nowhere by herself. He never wanted her to. Because dudes, man, no weirdos. What's up, DDH? We're a little chill stream today. I don't know where everybody else is, but we just chilling today. But yeah, Daddy ain't never wanted Mama going nowhere by herself. Just like with Steesha and Hannah, none of that, man. And so he would always, send me with him, or either he would go with him. So. Yeah, 'cause I remember he would send Mama to the store sometimes. He always like, go with your mama. Like, go with your mama to go get this real quick. I was like, man, why I gotta go? He was like, bro, he said, you protect women, dude. He said, protect your mama them. And I was like, but then I was like, Daddy, nobody want them. So that's the way I was thinking when I was younger. Like, Daddy, anybody looking at them? Nobody want them. I said, no, they do. They do. Weirdos. Yeah, I don't even know, man. Especially nowadays, people crazy, man. They kidnapping everybody. I'm like, bro, I wouldn't let my kid go outside for nothing. I'm gonna put a track on them, in them, or everywhere. Like, I'll make sure I know where they at all times. Like, shoot. That's one thing I can't say about white people, man. Sometimes white people be a little slow when it comes to that stuff. Like, they just let their kids go anywhere and just do whatever. And then when their kids end up missing, it's like, well, why did your 6-year-old child have a phone? Why do they have internet? And why are they over people's houses and playing outside by themselves with no supervision, no nothing? I realize, especially with white people, they think that certain things can't happen to them. They think like, oh no, like, oh, people won't do that. Yes, they will. We know, because we black folk, we know what can happen. They don't know, so they think like, oh no, nobody's gonna assault you. It's against the law. Man, please. We come from where people break the law every day. They don't care about it against the law. They gonna do it because they do it. And so you look at why these kids be end up missing. I was like, it's just like, dude, why are you not watching them? Like, why are you just letting they a child? They ain't supposed to be outside by themselves. Come on. Remember this one couple, they got arrested because they fell asleep at the beach, and then their kids ended up wandering off somewhere. So the police came and woke them up. I think they was drunk, and they woke them up off the beach and was like, hey, where y'all kids at? Dude went out, he's half asleep. He went out to the water and just looked. Like, he went up to the beach shore and just looked out there like, bro, why you looking out there in the beach shore like your kids is gone? I was like, those are terrible parents. Yeah, you saw that. He's just sitting there looking. And then I was watching the dude. It's a dude named DJ Ghost. He do like reaction channels. It's like smoking weed over here. Well, it was like he was doing a reaction to that video. And so while they got to do the handcuffs because they locked them up, keep in mind, they didn't find their kids at the time. He pulls out his vape and decides to start vaping. And they was like, dude, you don't know where your kids at. You think this is a good time to vape? He said, dude, that was so funny. I said, bro, y'all not fit to be parents, dude. Some people just shouldn't have kids. I don't know. Have a lot of natural. They really don't, man. White people don't have a lot of natural pressure when it comes to like stuff like that. So they don't care. Like, I care. Like, Daddy had to tell us that all the time. He said, I'm raising my son. He's like, I gotta tell him they ain't white. Like, we never thought we was white. But it was like when we did live over in the white areas, it's like we was just a little different. Daddy ain't like it. He was like, nah. He's like, I don't want my sons being over here being white-niced. He said, I don't want my sons over here messing with these white girls. I'm like, well, Daddy, when you moved us, that wasn't no better. It's a bunch of chicken head little girls. Like, we don't want them either. I was like, bro, I said, if you ask me, the white girls were better. Because, again, they have these stereotypes, man. People have these stereotypes where they, well, white girls do that. Like, bro, white girls do not do that, man. People do not do that stuff. You got a couple of people that do some dumb stuff, but, like, I mean, other than that, like, everybody don't do that. I'm like, if y'all don't want stereotypes being put on y'all, don't put it on everybody else. Because that was Daddy's fear. Daddy always had a fear, like, me and Joe was going to get in trouble, too. I was like, dude, we ain't did nothing. We wasn't thinking, like I said, as teenagers, we wasn't thinking about sex, man. We was not thinking about that stuff. We was thinking about, like, going here. We was thinking about getting away from them, honestly, dude. Growing up, I was trying to get away from Mama and Daddy, dude. We wasn't thinking about none of that stupid stuff. We was thinking about just having fun, having to go to a party, going around people, hanging around friends. We didn't care about that stuff. But for some reason, Daddy was like, well, I know what I did. I'm like, well, yeah, Daddy, but I'm not you. Like, we don't all do the same thing. He like, I don't want you out here getting messed with the white girls. I'm like, then when I was trying to talk to the black girls before, he was mad. I'm like, so I can't talk to the whites, can't talk to the blacks. Like, bro, what do you want me to do? And Mama definitely didn't like that. Like, she did not like the white girls at the time. She's more cool now, but at first she did not like that. And so, of course, when you a kid, you're like, well, whatever your parents don't like, you just gonna do it. And so I already liked them because they was cool, but because mama didn't like them, she kept trying to talk about it. I said, well, I'm gonna like them even more now just because you don't like them. She would get so mad. And I was like, bro, that's why I was like, I care more about getting away from them growing up than really any of that. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Stop eating stuff. Hey, get off of that. Stop eating stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I think it was kind of yeah. I mean, we was kids though, but Daddy was serious. He was like, yeah. He was like, don't be messing with the. He always say like, don't be messing with these little white girls. Because I mean, white girls walking. Because the white girls, you understand, white girls they be cool, man. They very friendly, and so they come off like, hey, you know, like they was legit. These girls were legit, man. They wasn't bothering nobody. But they would see you, they just like, oh hey, what's up? They be like, hey, what's up? How you doing? And they would come and start a conversation with you. And so I guess mom and daddy always take it like, nah, they trying to steal your seed. I'm like, bro, no, it's not. They never did that. I told you, the white girls never did that. They have never done it to me. So I'm like, I don't know where they get, because I grew up thinking that stereotype too. And then a lot of white girls grew up thinking the same thing. They was like, yeah, they was like, our fathers and our peoples told us that black people do this and, you know, stuff like that. And they was like, y'all don't act like that. I said, no, because our peoples tell us that. Like, people don't do that stuff, especially nowadays. We don't really do that. That stuff is mainly taught. Like, people are taught that. They grow up that way. But I'm like, when they start to think for themselves, they don't do that stuff. And I told him, I said, and one white girl, she asked me, she said, what is this stereotype where people keep talking about, like we only want black men, we stealing y'all black men? She was like, I've never stolen anybody. She said, a lot of times the black guys come to me. I said, exactly. I'm like, people just say it because they mad because nobody want them. And so they say that, I'm like, ain't nobody's kicking down doors and stealing men. They just they just mad because they not chosen. I told you, the white girl I was in love with, dare I say it, I hate even saying that, but we wasn't in love, man. We did have a little love thing going. When I said it was only because she was the worthy candidate. And I don't say it about nobody. Like, bro, I don't really get with nobody. I don't like it, but I'm just like, she was actually worth it. She was like me. And I was like, man, I never thought it possible to be with that white woman. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, we was perfect with each other for a minute. We was perfect. And so she was like, yeah, I noticed, like, she was like, I heard it would be a problem. Like, because I told her, I said, it would be a problem, the same thing, too, if I went out to where you from and stuff and people saw us together. Like, she was like, yeah, I used to do it a lot. She was like, some white people up there would get mad if you was somebody black or something like that. I said, it's the same thing in my community. People get mad because you white, just for no reason. It's stupid. It's super stupid. But I was like, I don't care what people think. And so they was like, oh, what would your... She said it, too. She was like, what would your mom think about it? I was like, I could care less. I'm like, girl, my mama does not speak for me. She was like, well, I don't know if your mom will like me. I said, why wouldn't she? She's like, well, you did say before, like, she used to have a problem. And I said, yeah, she used to. And if she does now, I'm like, look, I love mama, but that ain't none of her business. That ain't got nothing to do with you. And I was like, I don't care. I said, that's why I haven't bring you around them, because it's not about them, it's about us. It's about us, not them. Like, I said, I don't want to be around your people. I don't care what your people's think. Like, if I like you, I like you. If you like me, you like me. That's it. You know. The thing is, they probably would, if you were with it, right. No, she was from Indiana. That's back when I lived in Louisville. So she was from Indiana, and so she was cool, man. You know, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I said, I don't develop many feelings for people like that. I hate saying that. Sounds so suspect, but she was actually cool, man. Like, we spent a lot of time together, and so I was like, man, I really do like her. Like, I like her personality and stuff, and so we actually was kind of like in love and everything and stuff. She told me, she said, I think I'm really falling in love with you, and I don't really fall in love with anybody. And I was like, I think I'm falling in love with you too. And then it didn't work though. But like I said, that's good people, man, of all races. I've had my white time. Now it's time to move on to the Dominican. Ecuadorian, Nicaragua, maybe another little white girl. We ain't doing no more darkies. When we gonna start messing with these high yellow fellas? I told you, my next door neighbor, she white. She's a sweet white lady. She's very apologetic. She said, if you need anything, Steve, just let me know. I said, well, I do need a woman in my life. Hold on. Even, do you see a difference in dating that young lady and young ladies in community of color? Hold on. Do you see a different... Hold on. Foggy. Yeah, I was a tender G. Do you see A difference in dating ladies in communities of color. What do you mean, like differences in a good way, or like differences like what? Like kind of explain that to me a little bit better, because I need to know some before I say what I'm about to say. I got to clear my Uncle Ruckus out so I don't say the wrong thing. Yeah. Oh Lord have mercy, you better understand these some little white children out here. All the best basketball players are always been white. He said, Ali talk about ain't no Vietnamese ever called him nigga. I call him nigga all day. Nigga. Hold on, wait for her to answer my question. My question. But as I tell everybody, I'm like, bro, hold on. Some gentlemen say that culturally some women are raised to be, it's loud. Some women are raised to be more docile, submissive, and that is kind of true. Because like I said, I have talked to other coaches. But it just depends on the person. No, it's good. It really depends on the person. That's why I'm like, it's really not a color thing, man. It's all about a respect thing. Because Costa Rica, like I said, Costa Rica has all the colors in the world. They all type of colors. But you go over there, but they have the same mindset. They love to take care of their men. They love to, they love to play their roles. Like the last girl I was with, she was Puerto Rican. She's Puerto Rican and Cuban. And she was just like, she said, look, I love to play my role. She said, I'm the woman. I know where to be at, how to stay. She said, I love taking care of my man. But she was like, I want my man to be a man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying, like, it depends, man. Like this, especially when it comes to American-minded people are a little different. And so other women would tell me, they was just like, yeah, y'all country's kind of funny. She was like, y'all based off a lot of feminism and y'all too good to be true. And so that's why a lot of dudes are becoming passport bros and going somewhere else, because they get tired of this American mindset. Because it ain't just a black girl, white girls act like us, Hispanics act like, anybody that's silly will act like us, especially this new age stuff, man. So I would say, um, it depends, man, because, you know, like I said, I mean, I've talked to women of all races, man. Women of all races, they are super cool, man. There are a lot of good black women. I don't talk to just anybody. So, usually when I talk to somebody, they cool. So, when I did talk to the black girls, they was cool. Talk to the whites, they was cool. The Asian, oh, not really Asian, I've never really talked to them. But the Hispanics, they cool. You know what I'm saying? But some of them do say that, though. Like, I noticed, especially with Mexican, like, Mexicans would say it, because they was like, yeah, a lot of us, like, they want to be that traditional white. They want to be that, they take care of their man. They love that stuff. But they just want their man to be a man. You know what I'm saying? So Africans do the same thing. If you look at Africans, they do the same thing. They love their culture. They love their people. They take care of their people. The woman wants to play her role. The man plays his role. That's usually how it goes. It's only in America, man, like, American mindset is different because people just act funny. I know, so respect is important. Is it more important than love, or is it the same thing? Miles Monroe spoke in women. I heard it. I keep saying Miles Monroe pop up on my TV. Love for them. So yeah, so that's why I would say, like, if you love somebody, you gonna respect them. Like, if I say I love you, I won't cheat on you. I won't disrespect you, call you out your name. You know what I'm saying? Like, love is just a word. Actions is really proving love. You know what I'm saying? And so when it comes to respect, like, respect is something that has to be earned and given. It cannot be bought. It cannot be demanded. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if I tell a woman I love her, I don't have other women on the side talking to them. Like, I know that's a big thing for women. They want to be the number one, the only one. You know what I'm saying? And so for men want to be respected. We don't want to be talked down to. We want to be needed. We don't want to feel less than. So if a woman say they love us, but they beating us down with their words and they talking to other dudes, like, do you really love me, or because you don't respect me? If I truly love somebody, I'm going to respect them. So that's why I let people know, like, if I'm talking to you, I'm only talking to you. I'm not on dating apps. I'm not messing with nobody else. I ain't got no side hoes, nobody else. I'm only talking to you. I want you. That's it. And that's my respect, and that's me showing them love because I respect them. You know what I'm saying? So people talk a lot with their words, but when it comes to their actions, man, your actions really shows where your heart is. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with God. It's like, you can say you love God all you want to, but if you don't follow his commandments and you don't do the right thing, do you really love God, or are you just saying that because it's cliche? So it's the same thing. It's like, you can use it in a spiritual sense, a natural sense. You know what I'm saying? Just like what God says, he was like, the people speak, but their hearts are far from me. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing when it comes to, somebody say they love you all the time, but if they keep calling out your name, they don't really love you. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said love and all that, respect especially. It's not a color thing. As much as people want to keep talking about that, like, oh, it's, white girls ain't good. Like, but it's not white girls, it ain't black girls. It's just people that want to be dumb. I talk to women of all races and they all act the same. Whenever they want to be silly, they gonna act silly. Men do it too. So I'm like, everybody going, when people just can't act right, they're just gonna do that stuff. We got to stop with this color stuff too, because I'm like, that stuff is taken out of context anyway. It's taken too far. And so everybody thinks it's just like, oh, it's only white girls act like that. Oh, it's only black girls that's ghetto. I'm like, says who? Man, please. I done seen some ghetto white girls. I done seen some ghetto Mexicans. San Antonio full of them. Like, dude, there's ghetto women of all. There's ghetto Asians. Like, bro, that's ghetto anybody. It's not just a black woman thing. So, believe me when I tell you, it ain't just white girls that lie on people. Black girls lie on people too. Hispanics lie on people too. Anybody that's dumb gonna lie on you, bro. That ain't got men will lie on you. Anybody will lie on you nowadays. Like, we gotta stop this color stuff, man. It's not just one demographic of people that do that. People just say it because they're mainly prejudiced and they hateful and they just don't like people, and that's usually why they say, well, only black girls do that. No, they don't. Like, they don't just do that. Yeah, men deserve peace, but I also said women deserve to feel like that they're wanted, that they're needed too. You know what I'm saying? Women want to be needed as well. And so that's why I said, like, it's an exchange for an exchange. I give you. The other person should be more focused on that other person instead of them focus on themselves. Is you focus on that person more than you. That's what makes it a great relationship. So, like I said, it's definitely not a black thing or a white thing or Hispanic thing or Asian thing or African thing. Like, you just got to treat people with respect. So I tell everybody, go where you get in, fit in where you get in. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you find a woman that's good for you, whatever color she may be, don't listen to people. I don't care what nobody say, man. I don't care if my wife is Ethiopian, if she half green, half pink. I could care less. If I like him, I like him. I don't care what you think. I would get with somebody, especially just because somebody said don't. Like, I don't listen to people. I don't listen to people at nothing at all. At nothing. Ever. Never, ever, never, ever, nothing. So, you got to be advanced more than me before I listen to you. And I only listen to people that's advanced more than me. I don't listen to people that, especially when they talk about this stuff, like, we are not talking about color. That is one thing I definitely do not talk about no more. That's so dumb. Yeah, men want peace, women want security, and that's really what it is. If you can offer that security, women will give you peace. Usually the reason they don't respect a man is because he's a weak man. I've been married since age 19, so I am out of the loop with relationships, but I tend to focus on what he lets me tend to my needs in peace because I handle what he needs. Yeah, and that's why I said that's what being a good wife and really a good significant other is. Like, you think more about that person than you. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're not just thinking about you, you're thinking about them. And then they are not thinking about themselves, they're thinking about you. Like, when I'm with somebody, I think more about them than me. I'm thinking about how can I please them today? How can I make them happy today? How can I make their day? How can I love them more? How can I do something special for them? You know what I'm saying? Because that right there makes me happy. I get joy out of seeing other people's peace. You know what I'm saying? Out of seeing somebody love what I do for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember when I was with my ex before, like, we would talk. And I would love to call 24 years. That's what's up. Good. Happy 24 years to you. But I was with my ex before, and we would talk. And I used to call her little names like Love Bug, and you know what I'm saying? Like, that's something my daddy used to call mama. I hate that. I don't know why I called her that. That's like an old man name. Love Bug. That's cringy. But I'm calling Love Bug and Baby Girl and Babita and stuff like that. And it was special because she loved it. But then it got to a point where she didn't respect it no more. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of like, it became almost like a job, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't talk to me the way you should. You don't respect me like you should. And I'm just like, well, I'm not going to do those things anymore. And that's what made me want to stop doing it. And then she's like, well, why you stop calling me that? You don't call me the names that you use. You don't say that. I'm like, because of the way you act. Like, I'm not going to, I don't want to do those things when they're not special. That's why I said I love telling somebody they're beautiful, but I'm like, I don't really want to tell them that every day because it gets common. And then the one day you don't say it, and then they think they're not beautiful. Now you don't love them no more. Now you don't care about me. It's like, no, I did that stuff because it was special. If you don't know that you're beautiful by now, and like me not telling you one day, it's not gonna change nothing, And so I just, like I said, men love doing things because it's special. Ain't nothing worse trying to do something for somebody where you think it's special, it's gonna make their day, and then you see their reaction, it's just like, oh, it's whatever. And it used to piss me off. I'm like, oh yeah, I won't do nothing for you no more. Like, you waiting all day. You're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna surprise him with this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna show him that I care. I love him. And then you do it, and they just like, oh yeah, well, whatever. It's like, well, dang. Well, then next time I would just save my money, save my peace. Then I was like, I'll just go do it for somebody else since you don't care. So you don't care. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, yeah. Once I see that efforts are not made on my end or on their end, it makes me not even want to do it no more. So that's why I said, hey, get off it. That's why I said, like, it's very important to respect people, man. Respect somebody you with, because the minute somebody else come along, some other dude come along and respect them, dude gonna be mad. You know what I'm saying? That's what my friend dealing with now. Like, she's like, I tried to get with this dude. He didn't want to respect me. So now she moved on. He moved away. She moved on. Now he wants to come back all in her life again and be all like, no, 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 no. Now he wants to respect her and, oh, I love you now. And you was always somebody I love. Like, no, you can't just jump in people's life like that. Like, nah, dude. And I said, this Negro had all the time in the world last year. Like, we literally was around this dude every day. He had all the time in the world. He didn't want you then because he wanted to go have his hoes. Like, no, she's not going to settle for you. And now when he ain't got his hoes no more, now he wants to come over and, hey, what's up? Like, nah, I know what's up. What's up, Henderson family? We still on here. I think my stuff be glitching because it be messing up. It be saying it be like 3 people in it, then it's saying like it's 10 people. Like, I think YouTube be messed up sometimes. But so yeah, that's why I said it's very important to have, and it's also where self-confidence comes in too. Because if you don't have self-confidence, you'll let that person you love, if they not right, you know, you'll let that person you love make you feel less than, and they know they can control you. And never let somebody do that, because once they see that, come on, dude. Once they see that, they won't, you know, people really want somebody that they can stand on business with. Like, they want somebody to stand on business. That's one thing I realize, especially when it comes to women. When it comes to women, they might not like, women do not like really being talked to that way. They don't really like being put in their place, but sometimes they do. And I'm not saying like looking down on them. I'm saying like, as in like, you know, if they step out of line, you like, hey man, don't talk to me like that. Like, hey, watch how you talk to me. Or like, you know, like you got to set them straight. A lot of them do. Men don't like that, but I'm like, women really do. They like when somebody, you know, like I remember there was times like when I was with my ex, like I wouldn't listen to her on some stuff. And so, but she would always make a problem out of stuff. So I was just like, look, I want to keep the peace. And so I was like, all right, look, whatever, let's just try to fix it. And the more you do that, they don't respect you. Like she didn't respect me because I wasn't being serious. The minute I start being serious and was like, no, I'm not changing that. No, I'm not unfollowing people. No, I'm not getting rid of nobody for you. No, I'm not listening to you. No, I don't care how you feel. No, I don't like, no, I don't, you inaccurate. I'm not listening to you. You wrong. And I started standing on business and her little threats didn't work. I'm like, well, she hated it, but she respected it. And so she stopped coming along with them same threats. Like she was going to do something. I'm going to leave. I'm like, well, leave then. I don't care. And when they realized it don't hurt you no more, like they hate it, but they respect it. And she started to respect me a lot more when I started to stand on my own 10 toes, you know what I'm saying? My own 2 feet. So, you know, have a firm foundation, man. Even if you do fall out with people, if y'all ain't together no more, it's like, you know, you definitely got to stand on what you say and what you believe. I do it all the time. These really Hebrew Israelite Negro little boys come over here messing with me. And then they mad at me. I ain't changing no daggone word what I said. I mean everything I say. I ain't changing for not a Negro. They don't like me, and I'm glad they don't like me. I don't like them either. So I ain't changing nothing. I'm not saying sorry. I'm not listening to them. So I stand on my words, and they might not like me, but they respect me because they know not to come over here. They know not to come over here with that foolishness. So if I was fake and, oh, I'm sorry, guys. No, I didn't mean like to see they wouldn't respect me. But because I'm real, and I'm like, I don't care about you Negroes. You ain't going to do nothing. Do something about it. And they won't do it. So I'm like, okay, well, now you know you got to respect me because you know you ain't about that life. I am. You ain't. So, yeah, just hold on. Yeah, I'm really glad you got some time with your dad. And I remember seeing that the other day. You was talking about that, like your dad affirmed you and stuff like that. That's good though. Ain't nothing like a father's love, man. Nothing like a father's love. So yeah, you stand on your business, man. Like, any more questions? I don't mind talking to y'all. Anything else y'all want to know? At least from my perspective or whatever. I got time. But that's good though. That's good. You recount or you got something with your dad because, you know, I feel like every father would love that, man, having time with his girl, with his daughter. I feel like I want that too when I have a daughter, like father-daughter time. Like even Daddy would do that, man. Like there was times I remember Hannah was like a toddler. And so one time Daddy took her for a ride. Like he never took me in a drop top. That's when Daddy used to have a drop top. And Daddy used to have Daddy loved his drop top, man. And he took her, he said, I'm gonna take Hannah somewhere and just go on a ride. He took Hannah somewhere and they was gone for hours. And I was like, Daddy never took me. I said, bro, let me go to the drop top. And I said, why Daddy spending time with the daughter? But I was like, that's his daughter, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you gotta have daddy-daughter time, you know? So I said, hopefully when I have a daughter, you know, one day I'm gonna definitely spend that type of time with her. Hold on, what'd she say? She said, would you consider therapy as a believer? Yes. I told y'all a couple of streams ago. I told y'all several streams. If you need to go to therapy, go to therapy. Go to therapy. Don't listen to people. Just because you saved don't mean jack. Like, dude, you still are a human being. You can be saved all you want to. If you cut yourself with a knife, you still gonna bleed. It ain't gonna change nothing, dude. You still gotta go to the hospital. So I don't know why people act like because you're saved, you can't go get help. Go get help. You would not believe the amount of people who are saved and killing themselves. Go get help, dude. Like, come on, man. That's why I tell everybody, don't listen to people, especially these weird Hebrews like Negroes. Don't listen to them. They the ones that need to go therapy, all little weird, mentally ill Negroes, mess with everybody. Like I said, I did a therapeutic program. I did that before. Last year, I was supposed to be taking it with the girl I was talking to. We was really taking it together. But we both needed it because we needed to fix our life. She definitely needed it because she has a worse life than me. But I'm like, I was still dealing with some trauma. I was still dealing with some stuff. It was really her idea to go do it. So I was like, okay, well, we'll go do it. But yeah, definitely, if you got to go therapy, man, go to therapy. Don't listen to people. Definitely go. Because like I said, the main people that's downing you and knocking you for to go. And that's why you got a lot of these little boy men out here, little Hebrews, like little weird Negroes messing with everybody because they won't deal with their life and their mommy issues. That's why they mess with everybody and treating women and everybody like that because they won't deal with their life. Like, don't be them. Be different. Hold on. I might buffer you. I'm going on this elevator. Hold on. Any advice for people who have given up on love or relationships? After I get off this elevator, I'm going to tell you because I might buffer. Hold on. This little boy right here. Hold on. Hold on, people. What you doing? Don't step in that. Don't you step in that. Come on. Okay, what she say? Hold on. Hang on. Let me get to the apartment, y'all. I'm gonna answer y'all. Come on, boy. All right. Let me see what she said. She said, any advice for people who have maybe given up on love or relationships? I would say really, I know a lot of times that's forced. Go away. I know a lot of times that's forced to kind of like be with somebody. Because, you know, nowadays everybody like, you got to be with people. Like, you don't have to be with nobody. If you don't want to be with nobody, that's fine. You know? I forget who that was in the Bible. Was that Ruth? It was somebody in the Bible that pretty much spent their whole life to themselves. Like they wasn't even with nobody. So if you don't feel like you want to get married or you want to have kids or whatever, like that's totally up to you. Like if that's your life, that's your choice. But if you feel like it's because there ain't no good people out here, believe me when I tell you, you could be more wrong. There are good people everywhere you go at. Hold on, put this up. I'm going back outside. Be good. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, Paul was also another one. Paul never married. He never had children either. So like I said, if you feel like you want to be to yourself, be to yourself. Don't listen to people because I was doing the same thing. Because at the same time Joe got married, that's when I was talking to my ex at the time. We was planning on doing that. And then it went south. And so it sucked for a minute. I was like, why am I trying to rush this? I said, I'm not rushing getting married to nobody. I want to be, dude, we spent our whole life on each other. We were so close as a family, dude. We never had a long time. And I said, now I'm finally living by myself. I got my own thing going on. I said, dude, do that before you get married. Because once you get married, you're going to be the same thing. You ain't got no time to yourself. And then Joe got married kind of quick. And now he sees that, like, he ain't got a lot of time to himself because now he got a wife and now he got a kid. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? It's nice to kind of chill before you do anything. And I'm like, I'm not rushing. Because at first I was like, no, I want to get married at 24. And I want to get married. And I'm like, why? What's the rush? Like, who are you trying to compete stuff to? Like, dude, take it on your time. Relax. Like, this ain't a competition. I said, dude, just because people expect you to do that because somebody else is doing it, who cares? It works for them. Some people get married early because it works for them. I don't want to. Like, I'll get married when I feel like it, when I'm good and ready. So I told you I got weirdos over here messing with me. Like, why ain't you married? Because I said so, because I don't want to. Don't worry about it. I ain't gonna marry you, so you ain't gotta worry about it. It ain't gonna never be you. And when I do get married, you'll never find out. 'Cause I'm not gonna tell you. I ain't gonna tell a lot of people. Nobody would know if I'm talking to somebody right now. I would never tell people because it ain't none of your business. Worry about your business. Go get married and find your Negro somewhere else. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Let me read. Uh, I would say just do everything you want for you, man. Like, as long as you ain't bitter. I always tell people don't be in bitterness. Like, if you don't want to get married, well, that's fine, but don't think there ain't no good men out here. There is good men everywhere. Just like God has his remnant in every city, there are good men in every city. There are good men everywhere you go to, good women, anybody. You know what I'm saying? If that just ain't for you, that ain't for you, that's fine. Just don't knock people, don't mess with everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everybody wants to really be with somebody, you know. I mean, me personally, I don't really know how. Cause I mean, I love being with somebody. I do. I ain't gonna lie. I love being with somebody. I love being with a woman that I can be myself with. You know, I love dates. I love coming over. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's watch a movie. Let's spend time together. Let's build a connection. Let's do things together. You know what I'm saying? That's why I did like the last girl I was with. Cause I'm like, we actually went to church together. I never go to church with anybody that I'm with. Cause I'm like, usually they got their own little thing going on. But we actually decided to go to church together. I was like, okay, well, let's see how that works. And I ended up liking it. And I was like, okay, that's nice, man, to go to church with somebody that I'm with, you know? And it didn't work. It sucked for a minute. But I was like, you know, I like doing stuff as a couple. And ever since then, I've been to myself. You know, I ain't been with nobody. But it's nice to be to yourself for a minute, at least for me. But, you know, there are days you kind of like, okay, well, I'm ready to kind of, you know, see what's up. I'm ready to try to see what's up and see if I can make something work. But I ain't in no rush. Like, I'm not desperate and I don't really care like I used to. So I'm just like, well, whatever. Well, I'm like, not everybody got to be with somebody, man, just because somebody says so. You know what I'm saying? So don't listen to people when it comes to uh, relationships and marriage and all that. Like I said, if you do it on your timing, don't listen to everybody. I do everything on my time. You see me. People mad because I don't listen to them. I'm like, I would never listen to you ever, dude. I'll never listen to you about nothing. And people be like, I think you should be. I'm like, I think I shouldn't. I said not, so I'm not going to. I'm not going to do it. Like, I'll be by myself till I'm 45 if I feel like it. If I want to be to myself till I'm 50, I will do that. I can do whatever I want. I don't listen to people. You never know. Abraham was what, 120 something before he even had his first kid. Why am I gonna listen to a Negro? People telling you stuff ain't even married, they on daggone self. Like, bro, get your mom basement, leave me alone. Don't worry about what I do. A whole bunch of fanboys. I got a whole bunch of yeah, and family, bro, be family too, man. That's why I try to tell you, man. Family, they Ever sometimes I had to tell mama, like, mama, don't worry about it. Like, she be trying. I said, mama, let me figure that out on my time. Let me figure that out. Like, daddy was doing the same thing too. I said, dude, let me figure that out. Y'all can't do that for me. Let me figure that out. Let me find that wave myself. Y'all can't do everything. I said, that right there is what makes me not want to do it right now. I said, because y'all keep trying to, like, figure that out for me. I don't want y'all to figure that out. That's not for y'all to figure out. And I had to tell daddy, stop doing that. Like, mama, stop doing that. That ain't got nothing to do with y'all. Let me figure that out. And so that's why he kept trying to do it at the conferences. He was trying to let people know he was singing at the conferences. I said, don't do that. Don't do that, daddy. You're going to get them upset. And he would get them upset because I said no. I'm like, you can't do that, dude. Like, it's not about what you want. It's about what I want. Because what I feel like doing. You know what I'm saying? It's unbelievably loud cars, man. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, so that's why I said, don't ever let nobody pressure you out to do nothing, man. You move on your own timing. And notice whenever you do stuff on your own time, that's when everybody, oh, you're rebellious. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I'm very rebellious. If that's what that means, I'm not going to listen to you. It's only you rebellious when you don't listen to Negroes. You know what I'm saying? Negroes be the main ones trying to give out life guru advice. And you never ask for them. And then they try to tell you, you rebellious, like you selfish. Because they would say that too. They be like, well, they selfish. That's why they ain't married with no kids. You don't know why they ain't married with no kids. You have no idea. You don't even know that person. They spouse could have died. You don't know, somebody they was in love with that was only their first love could have died. They probably was like not even want to be with nobody else because of that. You don't know. That's why I said stop running your mouth if you don't know the situation. That's why they selfish and they 50 years old with no kids. They probably 50 years old with no kids because they ain't got no kids. They probably can't even have kids. I've seen people who can't even have children. They can't have them and their spouse probably died or probably left them. I seen one woman, man, she literally couldn't have kids and her man left her. Her man literally left her because she couldn't give birth, dude. What kind of scumbag do you got to be? That's why I said stop talking on people's situation if you don't know that, dude. Her husband literally left her because she couldn't birth him a son or a child. And I said, well, that sucks. That definitely sucks. I said people just. That's why I don't speak on people's situation. If I don't really know, I don't speak on it because I'm like, you never know what the reason is, man. You know what I'm saying? Like some people just don't want to be with nobody, man. They was probably with somebody who died. You don't know that. When you in love with somebody and they die, you probably don't want to be with somebody else. You don't want to give yourself to somebody else. That's kind of what Mama dealing with. Mama lost Daddy. Daddy died, man. Mama and Daddy was with each other for over half their life. Mama said if she ends up getting married again, she will, but she's like, she's not really looking for it right now. She don't really want to. Like, when you in love with somebody, you don't want to really be with nobody else. It's the same thing with Lauren London. She loved Nipsey Hussle. When Nipsey Hussle got killed, she was like, I don't want to fall in love with nobody else again. She said, I'm good. I've had time to love. She said, that's it. I don't want to be with nobody because the man that I love is gone. Everybody don't want to be in love all the time, man. Leave people alone. That's why I said everybody's obsessed with everybody's love life, man. Be obsessed with your bills and your rent. Who I'm with is not going to affect nobody. It ain't going to try to tell her whole thought on my page messing with me, talking about, why ain't you married? Your daddy said, well, I don't care what daddy said. I said what I said. You ain't the one. Don't worry. You will never be the one, ever. Ain't gonna be no chick in my DMs at all that's the one. So don't think you even have a chance. I ain't even respond. I just deleted it because I'm like, you don't even have a chance to get a response from me. You wouldn't be the one. She was trying to shoot her shot. You won't. I don't even like people like you anyways. I'm like, please, you would never even have a chance. Don't worry about it. I'm not married because I said so, because I don't want to be. And I stand, and that's why I said you got to be real. You got to respect me because I mean what I say. I don't care. You see, I don't back down from these Negroes. I say whatever. People try to say that. It's like, oh, well, you ain't married to me. You messing around. How you know? Are you there? Have you seen it? No. So shut up. You don't know. And even if I was, what's that got to do with you? Like, bro, niggas, they the only people that worry about stuff they ain't supposed to be worried about. Don't worry about what I do. Worry about what you do. If I do whatever, if I did the whole world, why is that your business? That ain't got, you would never know because I would never tell you. So don't worry about it. I'm like, oh my gosh. Yeah, you got married the right person. You see everybody getting divorced nowadays. People be married for, Kim Kardashian was married for like 72 days and got divorced. I'm like, man, don't listen to people. You want to get married on your time and get married on your time. I don't care what nobody do no more, man. That don't make you selfish because you don't want to be with somebody right now. I really think it do. Like, bro, be selfish for a little bit because when you get married, you got to give that up. You got to give your life to that other person and then your kids, and you ain't going to have no free time. That's why I said I'm glad Mama's enjoying her life now. Mama was a teen mother, dude. She been taking care of responsibilities since she was a kid. Her mama didn't want to be a mama to her, so she had to grow up fast. She was the oldest out of her siblings, had to take care of all of them, pretty much. Then she had to take care of Stisha when she had Stisha at what, 14, 15 years old. And then I came along. She had to take care of me. And then she had to take care of Joe. And then she got, like I said, she had to take care of Daddy, take care of the daycare, take care of the ministry. It did it all the way up to Daddy's death. Mama still had to take care of some stuff. And now she's at a place where she can relax. So now Mama's living her life doing what she need to do. That's why I'm like, Mama, I told her, I said, Mama, you finally get to relax. Like, you ain't got to do nothing else. She only takes care of the grandbabies because every grandmother gonna take her the grandbaby. But she was like, I ain't taking care of nobody else. She said, I'm grown. She said, my children are grown. She was like, I prayed for y'all your whole life. Now it's time for y'all to find God yourself. She said, it's time for y'all to call on God yourself because y'all grown. I was like, yeah, you're right. Mama's prayers don't work no more for us because now we grown. I don't know. Your mom say just got engaged. Oh, okay. That's what's up, LG. Cool beans. Congratulations on your engagement. Good, man. May many good years come to y'all. Many good blessings and years come to y'all. You got to say that now because, like, man, like I said, marriage is a blessing, man, but you just do it on your time, man. Ain't nothing wrong with getting married at 40 or 50 if you want to. You ain't going to get married at 28. I remember Daddy said that before. He said, all my kids, he said that years and years ago. He said, my son's going to be married at 17. I said, no, he not. He said that. I remember that. He preached that. That was a long time ago. That's when Daddy was trying to do that stuff. Like, he didn't know how to kind of calm down. He said, oh, yeah, my son going to be married when he's about 17, 18. I said, no, I'm not. If it works that way, it works that way. I said, Dad, I got to have something first. I got to have stuff to bring my wife to first. I don't have that right now. So I was like, I'm not going to bring my wife into struggle or nothing. I'm like, not doing that. That's why I keep saying, stop speaking for people. Stop doing that. And we had to tell him, stop doing that. Because he didn't know how to stop doing that. And now I know when I have kids, don't do that with them either. Let them decide when they want to do stuff. Like, they grown. That's why I'm like, bro, you got to respect us as grown, man. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? So Like I said, do stuff on your time. And like whenever, I'm not saying it like bad, like, you know, be rebellious. I just, you know, don't listen to everybody. But I'm like, really don't listen to everybody too. Like, cause some people, oh my gosh, bro, you gonna be miserable married like them. Some people wish they would have never got married. I said, man, I don't want that to be me. He was like, man, shoot. I told you the best years I've ever had in my life was when I was by myself. Don't get me wrong, I had some great times with people. I've had some great, fabulous times with people. But I'm like, when it goes sideways, it don't matter no more. It don't count. I said the best time I loved was when I was by myself, man. I love being by myself right now. You know, like I said, I was trying to figure out some stuff, you know, after the last one, you know, because I've been to myself ever since that situation last year. And, you know, then you be kind of like, well, maybe I'll talk around. And I'm like, well, you know, and then you kind of try to talk around a little bit. And then I remember, I'm just like, I remember why I don't like talking to people, because I'm like, sometimes people can't act right. People can't respond. They won't play these games, play these little guessing games. I don't do that. Like, I'd rather just be to myself, man, make my money. I care more about making money right now than I care about being with anybody. Except the Lord. That's it. I hate how people feel like they have the right to tell women they need to have kids. Yeah, you know, it's funny because I used to be like it too. Because again, I was young, so I thought if a woman is single, she ain't got no kid. Because I was told that. I was like, well, they selfish. I'm like, that don't mean they selfish because they don't want to do that. I was like, if people, I mean, I think it's a joy. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a joy because it is looked down on. You know, a lot of women will look down on that, like being a mom and stuff, because they think that's like, you know, I'm like, that doesn't mean that's looked down on, man. It's just like, you know, that being a mom is one of the best things you can be, you know. So that's why I tell women that are single moms, like, being a mom is one of the greatest things you can be, man. Because I've heard out of all their mouths, everybody I know that has kids, they just like, they love being a mom, they love being a parent, you know. So being a parent, man, is one of the strongest things you can be. But if you choose not to do that, that's up to you. I don't think that's anybody's right or anybody's business to question you. You know what I'm saying? Because people, they're like, well, you know, your biological clock ticking. Well, if they want their biological clock to tick, let them tick. Like, why are you worried about it? She ain't giving birth to your son, so don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like that now with everything. That's why I said, like, I know the truth. I know where I stand on stuff. But if people want to go be Diddy, I will let them go be Diddy. I don't care what you do. I'm not worried about what you do. I'm not studying your life. I'm not criticizing you all day. I don't got time for that. If you want to go do things in the house of Diddy, that is up to you. Just don't come over here doing it over here. I don't want that. I mean, people are so busy worrying about everybody's life and they ain't worrying about theirs. Like I said, I just want to pay my bills on time. I want to do the right thing and let God use me the way he want to use me. I ain't worried about what somebody do in their bedroom. I could care less. I know the truth. I know where I stand at. Just don't come over here with it, and I won't go over it with you. Like, I won't do that. The same thing. I'm like, bro, I don't care what you do, where you put it at. That's up to you. That is up to you. As long as you ain't messing with children and innocent people, I ain't worried about it. Do your thing over there. Just leave us alone. Like, literally leave us alone. It's the same with the word Hebrew Israelite Negroes. Like, you can do that. Just don't come over here messing with me. I messing with mama. And then when they come mess with mom and mess with me, I let them know what's up. And then they realize that they can't win. They can't do nothing about it. And I just move on to bigger and better things. And while they talking, I'm making money and getting paid and doing whatever I want to do. You know what I'm saying? So if people don't want to have children, if they don't want to get married, if they don't want to be with nobody, if they want to be to themselves, cool. Because I'm kind of the same way right now. I'm just like, look, I want to have kids one day, but I'm glad I ain't got them right now. I was like, dude, especially in this world, oh my gosh. The world gets worse and worse. I'm thinking about having children now. I'm like, bro, I would be scared to even let them go outside. Let alone being, you know, just, oh my gosh, dude. Like, I was like, I don't want my daughter to meet a guy like me, a handsome jerk. Like, oh my gosh, she would be in trouble. I said, man, I would have to do something to me if she met a guy like me. I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, man. I know. We got a bunch of traumatized people walking around because of their childhoods. If you don't have, exactly, and that's why I keep saying, I'm like, dude, if you cannot deal with your life, I don't think you should be having children. I don't think you should be in a relationship. You know, again, I tell people all the time, if you are scared of love, you probably shouldn't put yourself on a dating app or put yourself in a position to where love is. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told him, I said, you do know, like, people want to come and say something about you. I'm like, well, you did know that you put yourself on an app or you put yourself in a situation to where people are interested, right? I'm like, so when you put yourself out there, you literally telling people, hey, I'm interested. Hey, I want to talk to you. I said, it's the same thing you did with me. I'm like, so why are you acting like it's different now? I said, no, it's not different. It's like, you need to be fair. And people want, and that's why I said they won't deal with their trauma. They can't get over their ex. You know, again, people are saved. They Christian. It's just they don't want to deal with their life. Which is why I said go to therapy. If you got to go to therapy, man, go there. There's nothing wrong with sitting down talking about your problems. You're going to have to do it sooner or later. I don't know why people always skip over that verse where it says we need the brethren. You break bread with the brothers. Like, bro, that literally is what that means. If you want your brothers and sisters to be your therapists, your literal brothers and sisters are your spiritual brothers and sisters. Do that. That's what that means, dude. People get too prideful and think because you accept Christ, you ain't supposed to go talk to somebody. Man, go talk to somebody. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't make you weak or no punk. People done lost half their family. They homies done died. They friends done died. And they too prideful to go tell somebody because they think it makes them not a Christian and they gonna speak. You still got pain, dude. Like I said, we Christians, but I'm like, when daddy died, I cried my eyes out. Like, what? It ain't gonna change that just because I'm Christian. You still gonna feel, you still gonna cry, dude. I told you, Christian all you want to. Somebody throw a pot of boiling water on you, you still gonna burn. It ain't gonna change nothing because you're Christian. It's gonna hurt the same thing if you were saved. Or you wasn't saved. It don't change nothing. You still gotta eat food. Saved all you want to, you still need food and nutrients. I don't know why people don't listen to Hebrew Israelites people. They too deep to be real. And that's why you look at them, they're a bunch of grown little boys. Won't deal with their life, deal with their fat mama issues, and they running around messing with everybody. They daddy wasn't there in their life, and that's why they bothering everybody messing with them. And that's why they miserable, because they won't deal with their life, because they think because they found some version of Christ. That ain't gonna change nothing, dude. You still gotta deal with your life. Even Christ was in the garden crying and sweating blood, like he was sweating blood because he didn't want to go through that. Our Lord and Savior didn't want to go through certain stuff. So what make you think that you supposed to just be perfect? That's mighty funny. Even Jesus knew it was time to die. He didn't want to. Why are we supposed to just be perfect? Like, oh, we ain't supposed to go through nothing. Like, man, there's gonna be days we don't want to go through nothing, but we got to. We still human. I wouldn't want to get crucified. I don't know about you, man. I'd be crying and you gonna have to find me. You ain't gonna crucify me. Shoot, Jesus stronger than I was. I'm like, but bro, like everybody don't want to have to go through that, man. Like, but you have to, you human, man. If we didn't, we got emotions, man. If that wasn't true, the Bible wouldn't say be angry, but sin not. It means you're gonna get angry. You're gonna be mad. Oh my gosh. You are human, man. Everybody deals with heartbreak, man. We deal with stuff that we don't want to deal with, but it just has how it happens. I don't know who wouldn't need therapy. Do you know what people have been through? People have seen somebody's brains blown out in front of their face. They have seen people murdered in front of them. That would mess up anybody. That's why I said you look at these dudes that go out here and do what they do, a lot of these gangsters and stuff, and it's terrible, but then you look at a lot of their childhood, it's like, dude, literally, all they known is death their whole life. Everybody they lost was killed in front of them. Whose mind wouldn't be messed up? Whose mind, who wouldn't be warped? You ain't supposed to see dead bodies. Like, bro, whose mind wouldn't be warped after seeing that? Of course, you're going to go mental and crazy. And they told that they can't do nothing about it. They can't even cry. They be in jail. I remember hearing a story from King Von, as wicked as that dude is. I'm like, King Von said they in jail. He said one of his homies got killed. He said that was like his brother. He said he wanted to break down crying. He said, but you can't do it in jail because they look at you as a punk and then they want to try you. He said one of the homies had to tell him, like, bro, it's all right to cry. He's like, bro, it's all right to weep, man. You just lost your brother. You know what I'm saying? But that's the way we look at it. Like, nah, we cry, man. We ain't real. We cry. We ain't deep. It's like, bro, let it out, man. That's probably why dude was so mentally scarred and killing everybody, because he couldn't deal with, like, his daddy got killed too, man. So I'm just like, bro, who wouldn't go crazy? If your father gets killed, like, who wouldn't go crazy? Because they taught not to cry. They taught not to say nothing. They taught not to really do nothing. And they explode in anger and violence, and that's why they out here doing what they do. They only a product of what they've been through. So go to therapy, man, if you got to go. Tell somebody if you got to tell somebody, man. Call your friend, your brother. Tell somebody. It don't matter. Tell somebody. I tell people all the time, I'm just like, bro, if you don't even know me, talk to me. I don't want nobody taking their life. Like, man, that's because that's what people are doing nowadays, man. They can't deal with it. I mean, come on, man. We ain't gonna act like we ain't never been low. We've all been low, man. Like, bro, we've all been low. We've all had thoughts of doing stuff, man. We ain't like, bro, we gonna be real. We human beings, man. We've all been low and had crazy thoughts before. We ain't gonna act like we ain't never had that before. Thank God we never went through with it. That's why I say I thank God every day I never touched the 40. I never touched a tequila bottle. Thank God I never did that. Thank God I never pulled the trigger. But I'm just like, man, like, it ain't like you ain't never had thoughts. It ain't like you ain't never had a serious life hit you. We've all been low in life, man. We all had that happen. That's why I said, like, go talk to people, man. I told you, man, I ain't been through a lot of what everybody else has been through, but I've been through some stuff. Losing daddy wasn't easy, man. That scarred me. I told you, bro, when daddy died, a piece of me died. That hurt. You know what I'm saying? Watching your family go through it. And like I said, even when I got shot, it wasn't necessarily life-threatening, but I'm just like, you still get scarred. You still have anxiety from that PTSD. I was dealing with it and didn't even know it. I was just like, well, it's just whatever. I'm like, no, it ain't whatever. Like, bro, you literally scarred her. Like, bro, you dealing with. And I remember being in the hospital, and there was a dude that came to me. He said, hey man, he said here in the hospital we help out with like physical therapy and stuff like that, and in mental therapy. He was like, a lot of people get scarred when they receive gunshot wounds. He's like, and he told me, he said, if you ever need to talk to us, he's like, here's my card, let us know. And I was like, man, I don't need this. I'm not even talking to y'all. And I'm just like, bro, no, talk to somebody. And I didn't realize that's why I was kind of dealing with stuff, because I was like, I wouldn't really deal with that situation and that issue. And so you hear a loud bang, I'm just, sometimes you would jump, just like, because I'm thinking like, especially, that's what it was too, man. Sometimes like when I have like the little, like when I have a Coke bottle or like a Pepsi bottle, and sometimes I like to squeeze my stuff in, like I like to dent it in when I drink it, and then sometimes it'll pop back out, it's pop. And so I remember one time it was sitting right there on the desk, it just popped, and I'm thinking like somebody shot, so I'm thinking I got like a headshot. That's what I'm thinking. And immediately everything just start coming to me. I'm just like, you have that flash, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm looking around, so I was like, okay, it's just a bottle. So then I moved it to put it back. It did the same thing again. And I'm over here like traumatized. I'm like, bro, I don't know where I'm at. I feel like I'm in a war zone. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, that's exactly why you deal with it. That's exactly why you go talk to people about it. Never hold that in. I got a homie now, man. He's in the military. He was on here, a dude named Ace, man. That's the one I told y'all about. He's from the military. Dude got severe bad PTSD and anxiety, man. But he's learning to talk about it. He even told me, he said, man, I talk to you, homie. He said, because you understand a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I said, look, I ain't never been in your shoes like that, but I said, I understand, bro, because everybody needs somebody to talk to, man. Deal with your life, man. Even mama was saying that. She was like, if you need to go therapy, go to therapy. It don't make you weak. That's what we had to tell Daddy too, man, because Daddy had that complex of a man. He was like, nah, see, man. I said, Daddy, men feel too. It don't make you no punk because you dealing with stuff. That ain't no punk to get up there and cry on a Sunday when you worshiping God. Ain't no punk to get up there and cry if you're dealing about your life. It ain't nothing wrong with that, man. You still a man. We ain't gonna look at nobody different because they deal with life. If you just lost a homie, anybody can understand that. Like, bro, we understand why you crying. You ain't crying because your girl left you. Even though that sucks sometimes, that does hurt. But I'm just like, somebody leaving you versus somebody dying, that's a totally different thing. You know what I'm saying? I told myself I wouldn't feel that after, you get out of something with somebody. Because sometimes it does hurt. You do get a little heartbreak. Y'all both heartbroken, but it's just like, it's life. It happens. But I said, if you got to deal with it on your time, deal with it. There was days I had to lay in the bed, man. Like, I was dealing with life. That was nice. I had to lay in the bed and just kind of shed tears, man. I wake up in the morning, just cry about it, and then get up and do something about it the next day. But I allow myself to feel, because I said, never hold it in. If you got to cry about it. If you got to punch the bag, punch the wall, do something. Talk to somebody, do that. If you got to work stuff out with people, if you got to call somebody do that. Like, never sit there and hold it in, because that's exactly how stuff happens. And you feel it. You feel it on the inside. It's just like, you can't even breathe. And I said, that is definitely not a good feeling, man. That's not healthy. Definitely not healthy. I was listening to the Power of My Tribe today. Yeah, and that's why I said, people that's been through pain, man, they understand. That's why I'm like, when you relate to somebody that's been through something like you, like, I can't relate to everybody. But, I can't relate to a crackhead because I never smoked crack. I can't relate to an alcoholic because I've never been alcoholic. But somebody that lost their father, I can relate to that. Somebody that received a gunshot wound, I can relate to that because I've been through that. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that moved far away from home and they dealing with moves, remorse and stuff like that. I can relate to that. Being lonely, I can relate to that. You know what I'm saying? There's just certain stuff that I can catch people with, And so when I see somebody going through the same thing as me, as I said, I can relate to them and I can help them out with the same situation that I've had. You know what I'm saying? And even though I don't understand everybody's drug addiction or whatever they got going on in life, like, when I know my friends, man, some of them been through some of the worst stories you've ever heard. I'm just like, man, I don't know how you still standing. But I basically I tell them, like, I'm not gonna pretend like I know what you're dealing with. It don't mean I won't listen. It don't mean I won't try to understand what you're saying. And even the simple fact that I even try to understand is enough. You know what I'm saying? Because some of them, they never tell nobody that. They was just, the last girl, she said, listen, she said, not even my cousin, her and her cousin are close. They literally call each other twins and stuff. She was like, I didn't even tell her this. She said, the only person that knows about that is my sister-in-law and you. She said, I've never told anybody this in my life. And I was like, I kind of feel honored that you told me, you know what I'm saying? Like, just because they trust you that much, you know what I'm saying? And when you be a trustworthy person, you can help people out with a lot of stuff, man. Hold on. What about people who maybe doesn't have anyone? Maybe they are isolated, they can't afford therapy. I would say, this is the way I look at it. You know somebody. Everybody got to know somebody. Like, everywhere you go at, everywhere you do, there are good people. As you see, my next door neighbor, I don't even know her, but she's a good person. Like, there are good people everywhere. If you give off such a nice, good persona, man, people are wanting to be around you. If you're respectful, if you loving, people love that. They want to be in your life. And so I'm like, I don't care where it is, if it's in the neighborhood, if it's at work, because work is where you meet. I met a lot of people at work, man. Honestly, I met a lot of people at work. Every job I go to, I make friends, I get connections, all of that. There are people that I've known for 10 years. It was funny because somebody popped up on my Facebook, and it's a friend of mine. I've been friends with her for like 10 years. And so she put like the death of her 20s. She was putting like it's a party, like she's about to be 30. That's what she meant. But it looked like she like it was an RIP post. So I was like, I told her, I said, girl, don't do that. I thought you died for real. I said, don't do that. And so everybody was commenting like, girl, we thought you died for real. Don't do that. And so one of my friends hit me up and they was like, hey, how you know such and such? I said, I've been knowing her for like over 10 years. I met her at my first job. And so, like, oh, I've been knowing her for a long time too, and we found out we have mutual connections and stuff. But basically, overall, like I'm saying, everywhere you go at, there are people, man. That's why I said it's very important to not isolate yourself completely. You ain't got to be around everybody, but I'm like, I do think you should be around some people, whether it's at the job. You know, people always say that they ain't got no friends. Everybody got friends, man. Everybody knows somebody. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't, I would always say go to church, man. I know that's cliche, but I'm just like, go to a good church, man, where you can go to a community, go to a library, go somewhere where there's people. I always go places where there's happy, because I'm just like, you're going to meet good people when you go there. Everybody's not an idiot, man. Everybody ain't nasty. Like, there are some people that are good that are there for you. And then if you don't, I always tell people, like, bro, I had to do that myself, because when I came to San Antonio, I didn't know nobody here. And the people I did kind of know, I didn't even know them like it. I really didn't know them. So I really came here by myself. So, of course, like I said, I was going through it. But I had to tell myself every day. I had to look in the mirror and literally tell myself, like, you know, you are loved, you are handsome, you good, you got this, you strong, you confident. I had to talk to my own self. And I said, thank God I had Tank. As much as I don't like Tank sometimes, I'm like, thank God I had him, because I'm like, I couldn't imagine really doing this by myself. Like, it was bad enough being in my apartment all day. I said, think about, like, if it was just me and not, at least the dog was somewhat company. I said, if it was just me, I would have went crazy, because I'm just like, it sucked. I told you, we all been low before, man. We all had them feelings. I said, dude, now what if I had a mindset of like, man, I need a 40? I told people, I said, man, that was one of the worst times I really had in my life, man, was that type of frustration I had. I said, that's when you almost get open to suggestions. That's really how bad it is. Like, bro, you almost open to suggestions. And I told myself, I said, I don't care. I said, I don't care how low I get. I'm never doing that. I said, I'm never going to do that. And I said, if you do that, you're going to lose. I said, the enemy done got you. I said, you're going to lose if you give in. And I never did. And I told myself, I said, here's what you're going to do. I said, you're going to go over, and this is where it is. My first job was over there, right over there. And I said, this is what you're going to do. You're going to get you your job. You're going to get your money up. I said, you're going to meet people at the job you go to, everywhere you go at. I said, everywhere you go at, make connections. If it's in the neighborhood, if it's at the job, anywhere you go, make connections. And ever since then, all I did was build my own empire. I know people here now. You know, everywhere I go at, I'm loved, I'm cared about. I know even more people here now. So I'm just like, it's working out now, but I'm just like, I told myself I couldn't just sit there and just feel sorry for myself, man. I'm just like, I got to get up and talk to somebody and get around people, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm proud of y'all too, man. Thank y'all. Hold on. That's why the Lord let me go through all the emotional turmoil I've been through, definitely to help others. And people tend to just be open to me. And that's good. That's why I said those are people that people look for. I remember you, Aubrey, when you first came to the channel. I remember that. And I remember you were saying some stuff about that. You was just like, you know, you feel like you're doing a lot for people, but it's like they ain't doing it for you. And I remember saying that too. I remember that. I don't know. I remember that live stream. But I remember saying that. I said, listen, the same way you felt is the same way Pastor Darby felt. He did the same thing. He did the same thing. Went through the same stuff. You help people get on their feet. They act like they better than you. You know, you do everything for people. It's like they ain't doing the same thing for you. Pastor Darby done been through the same thing. I've seen it. I witnessed it. And he preached about it several times. He said, you help somebody get up off the street, get them saved. They've been saved for 2 weeks and think they better than you and know you. Like, for real. You'd be surprised stuff I remember. I remember a lot of stuff. I remember that. That's why I said you always stuck out to me, because I remember that. And then I remember you started tuning in. And then I started talking. I remember y'all was going through that storm down there, and you said, y'all ain't got no gas. And then I was like, yeah, I hope you talking about gas for the car, not gas to go to Mars, dude. I remember that. And so ever since then, I've just been acquainted with you because I remember you saying that. And so I was just like, you know, and I told myself, I said, tell her something that because I try to relate with some of the people that follow me, and I was like, maybe she needs to hear that even because I know y'all all know Pastor Darby, so I said maybe she needs to hear something that Pastor Darby went through to kind of encourage her because, like I said, Daddy went through it all too. We all do. Daddy went through it so many times. That's why he was about to shut church down because he was tired of people. Daddy was tired of Negroes. So yeah, believe me when I tell you, he knew. Daddy knows. So he been through it. So if he been through it, you gonna go through it. I'm gonna go through it. We all gonna go through it, man. Like for real. And so that's why I tell y'all, like, man, if y'all got an idea to start YouTube or start ministry in your own way, do that, man. Do that. People need that. As I said, I didn't even know people was even watching my vlogs at the time. Like, I didn't even know people still watching them, and they still doing it. And people literally on there talking about, man, you influencing me, man. I listen to your dad. I listen to you. I'm like, I'm not daddy. I'm just me. I ain't speaking nothing deep. I'm just telling people stuff that I've been through, and people seem to grasp to it. As I said, my friends found out that I did vlogs, and they shared it in the group chat. And they was just like, bro, this is good. They said, man, I needed to hear that today. I was like, y'all did? They was like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay, I guess. But that's the thing. I started with a mission. I said, man, if I can reach 5 people that's like me, I know where I was when I felt that. I told you yesterday popped up on my memories where it was 2 years ago, or no, it was a year ago, where I told myself, I looked in the camera and I told myself, I said a year from now, or no, not a year, but I was like, I said, the next time you see me, I'm gonna be successful. I'm gonna be better than I ever was. And I said, listen to me. I said, I'm telling future Steve right now. I said, future Steve and everybody else watching this. I said, the next time you see me, I'm coming. I said, I'm gonna be way more successful than I am. And I look a year later, look at me. Everything I said I did, I did. And I said, man, I wanted to repost it. I meant to repost it, actually. But that's why I said document your experiences, man. Record yourself. I got videos of recording myself before I even did the YouTube channel. And I was telling myself, like, every day I was documenting. I said day 3, day 4, day 5. Like, this is what I'm feeling. This is what I'm going through. I said, hopefully my future self will see this and I'm better than I was. And now I look now and I forgot I had them. And I look now, I'm just like, man, I remember when I took it. I remember because I told you I was at my low point. I was doing the piano this morning and I said them songs I was doing. I said, I made a lot of them songs in my low point, man, when I was at my lowest. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said it's hard for me to listen to them because I'm just like, you get a little choked up. You start thinking like, man, this is a testimony. These songs are testimonies. This is what I've been through. This is where I came from. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's why I said, like, people need to hear something groundbreaking about you. Because, again, everybody don't know God, man. Everybody don't know the right thing to do. So they're looking for people that have that example, And I try to be that example to, show people. And I said, really, when it comes to the youth, man, you really want to reach them. That's really what the channel was for, man. It was to reach people like me and people like them. It wasn't to reach everybody. But, as I said, they'll listen to me. Everywhere I go, people listen to me. They've been listening to me before I even had it. People been listening to me for years. And so they always told me, hey, you should be a motivational speaker. I'm like, no, I don't want to be. I'm not a motivational speaker. But they said, but you motivate people. I said, yeah, I'm not motivating people, but I don't want a platform. Like, I'm not preaching. I'm not a preacher. I don't do that. They said, well, you ain't got to preach. Just talk to people. And I told myself, I said, you don't have to preach, Steve. Just talk to people. Like, just, tell people what you're dealing with, what you've been through. And so when I did this channel, I just wanted to talk about life. I had all of that mapped out, what I want to talk about, I still got a list of stuff that I made that I want to talk about that I never actually did vlogs on. But I was supposed to do them. Hey, how you doing, Queen Shay? Queen Von Shay. Is that Terry or Teray? Queen Von Shay Teray. But yeah, like when I did the channel, man, I still got the list of stuff I wanted to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And I told myself, I said, somebody's going to be touched by what you did. And my first couple of vlogs, man, people was really getting reached by that. I didn't even know people was watching. I was like, okay, well, And every time I put it out, man, people was subscribing. They was watching, subscribing, watching. Like, it's funny. Remember that girl I told you about, the little Brazilian up in New York that watched us, that know who Daddy is and stuff? Like, it's funny because I said, it's really funny how I always talk. I said, every time I talk about somebody, that's when I end up, like, talking to that person again. Or, like, people just come out of dinner. And so she had hit me up. She hit me up yesterday, actually. Because I sent her a message a long time. That's right before I did the channel. I think it was right when I was starting the channel. And I sent her a message like, hey, I ain't talked to you in a minute. Like, hope you're all right. And I never heard back from her. And so I was like, I ain't really paying no mind. And so she hit me up yesterday. She was like, hey, hey, I've been kind of disappeared for a minute. I've been gone for a while. And so we started talking again or whatever. And so she like, what's new with you? And I told her, I said, yeah, I just do I do the channel and stuff. I do I start doing YouTube and stuff like that. And she's like, oh, for real? She's like, what you vlog about? And I said, I just vlog about life. And, I said, I did a video about my daddy, went viral. Everybody started watching, you know what I'm saying? And they, again, she knows who daddy is. And so, she ain't weird with it. So she was like, oh, really? She's like, really? Yeah, that's good. She was like, yeah, because her father is a pastor too. And so she was like, yeah. She was like, she's like, yeah, we definitely know who y'all are. She said, I actually found you through Joe. And she was like, that's when I started like kind of asking who you was and stuff. And so I told her, I said, yeah, I'll just be, she said, people really, and even, like I said, she don't really know it's like that. But even she was like, she said, there's a lot of weirdos that be like, she said, there's so many conspiracies we hear about your father's death. Like people be, I said, you have no idea. Like people are so weird with it. And she was like, yeah, they don't understand. I said, I thank you for understanding. And I said, bro, thank you for understanding that people are really weird. She said, and she even said, she said, be spiritual weirdos. I said, thank you. Spiritual weirdos. Be messing with everybody. But I told her, I said, man, I just do the channel because I love doing the channel. And I told myself, if I can reach 5 people, man, like, 5 could turn into 500, 5,000, 500,000. You know what I'm saying? And so when I see the channel, man, I kind of started to hate it after a while because I got a lot of these weird ones over here. And then I was like, don't hate. I said, it's just weird. Well, you got weird ones on every channel you do. Everybody got to deal with that. But I'm like, the majority of people over here are cool. They are good people. And that's why I started doing more stuff for the people, like the live streams and the 24-hour live music and, stuff like that. Because I'm like, this is a channel for the people, man. I'm taking my channel back. This is a channel for the people. It's not just mine. It's y'all's too. And so I want to bring somebody where I'm about to get up another live stream where it's just constant music all day. I'm going to have 3 of them going all day. You know what I'm saying? It's a channel for everybody, for everything. That's why I said I want to even do Q&A for people, Because I'm like, and I even tell people that be in here watching, and sometimes I don't always see everybody, but a lot of people that do tune in that are, that probably ain't, that's new here, I do try to like acknowledge them, like, hey, that's why I call people's name, like, hey, how you know LG? How you doing, LB? I try to say people, even people that's like that person that just came here, Queen Vaughn or whatever. I said Queen Vaughn, Queen Vaughn, whatever her name was, I forgot her name. But like, I try to acknowledge people, like, hey, hey, what's up? How you doing? To let people know, like, hey, man, your voice is heard over here. Like your voice, like, I want you to know that, hey, Steve cares about the people. As long as you're respectful and as long as you're cool, Steve cares about the people, man. I love the people. You know what I'm saying? It was always a channel for the people. It wasn't just me or just, it ain't a channel for the Hebrew. It's a channel for everybody. Everybody can come here. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Oh, I'm getting away from this music. Hopefully I'm not demonetized already. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Them live stream music, man, it be jamming. I like it. But I didn't realize how much people, there was somebody that sent me a request. They said, hey, man, can you bring back the A Steve R&B? And I was like, yeah, I guess. They wanted that again. They was like, yeah, bring it. They said, yeah, bring it back, man. They said, I like it. They was like, yeah, keep that on live for a minute. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'll bring it back. And then people just be sitting there tuning in. And then somebody came on and they said, hey, man, when I did the A Steve Live, they said, hey, can you bring back the piano stream? They said, man, I need that. They said, I'm about to pray, man. I need to hear some music. And so I told them, I was like, yeah, I got you. And then I put it back on there. And people just like, hey, man, thanks. They say, hey, man, keep this going all day. Keep them going all day. And so I was like, well, I guess I will. Because I usually do it for like about a day or so. And I said, just keep them playing. Like, people want to hear them, just let them hear it, But as I said, it's a channel for the people, man. It's a little bit of everything for everybody, man. Except the word Hebrew is like the rose. Everybody else. It's a channel for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So as I said, man, I just been changing up a lot of stuff that I've been doing, man. As I said, Steve really for the people, man. I love the people. As long as they cool. You know. Hold on. Yeah, and that's why I say a lot of times I don't get I really all the time I don't get notifications when people comment on the live stream. So I don't get notified until I click on it. I forget they up. And so I'll go and it'll be like 10 people watching, 5 people watching. And so I'll go in there just to see if somebody commented something or if they, if they gave or if they like, tag something, because sometimes people do make requests and I'm like, okay, well, let me see what's up. And so, no, I love y'all. I love y'all more, especially Aubrey. I love Aubrey more. But like I'll check and stuff, and people do be like in there watching. And even the morning, like when I do the morning piano, which is something I said I was gonna start doing anyways. I was gonna start doing it anyways. And I'm just like, I remember how much I love. Like I wasn't even gonna get in there and do that this morning, like But I told because I was dealing with something heavy too. I was just like, I was kind of getting a little stressed out from last night. Because I was like, man, I got to do this, I got to do this, I got to do this, I got to do this. And I told myself, I said, no, I said, Steve, I said, no. We're not handling stuff the way we did last year. I said, we're not going to do stuff the way we did last year. I said, because that's how we ruined a lot of our time was being stressed. I said, man, calm down. I said, here's what you're going to do. You're going to take care of that after you do this. I said, but right now we about to go live. And I said, go live and just do some piano. I didn't realize how much I needed this morning too. Like, it's not just for y'all, it's for me too, And so I was like, look, just go live. I said, we'll worry about it later. And I went live, and like I said, a lot of what I was worried about was kind of gone, you know what I'm saying? Because realizing that I was making people's day, and it was making my day. It's a good moment for just therapeutic meditation, worship. You know what I'm saying? Praise music, any of that, man. Just it's good. It's good for the soul. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, man, I'm glad I did go live because that calmed me down really the rest of the day. And now I've just been calm saying, I said, I'm gonna go live again tonight. 2 live streams in one day, which is something I never really do. But I'm like, I'm just, I like that. So I said every couple of days I saw I'm gonna do that. I didn't realize how many people. I didn't really go live in the morning because I didn't really think people would be watching. I know people got work and stuff to do. But I was like, well, no, because I went live before in the morning, people was watching, so I'm like, just do it again. Like I got some time off. I got some time to, you know, take care of some business. So I said, while I got time, just do that. Definitely do that. And I enjoy doing it, man. I definitely enjoy doing that. I don't know. I feel bad for them Hebrew Israelite weirdos because some of them have good intentions but a lack of direction. They really do. And that's why I'm like, there's a lot of good ones, man. And some of them I just misguided. And I ain't talking about all of them. It's just a lot of them act funny. Nobody wants some fishy Negroes around. So, until they can get their heart right and they can start acting right, then they are welcome over here. If they can't, like I see Hebrew Israelites in here all the time. They be cool. That's why I said they the good ones. They cool. They come in here, hey, shalom, how you doing? I'm like, hey, what's up? What's good? They come respectful and like, hey, shalom, blessings to you. I'm like, okay, what's up? And then there's some that come over here and they just disrespectful. And I'm like, man, y'all giving everybody a bad name, man. Y'all give me a bad name as a black man, like y'all, because people think we act like y'all. Like we don't act like you. You ain't one of us, little Negro. So as long as you ain't one of them, like everybody else is welcome. They really thought this is the channel for the Hebrew. I said, dude, this is the channel for white people, for blacks, for Asians, for anybody that want to come over here that's respectful. The channel is for the people, man. Young people, teenagers, anybody can come here, man. Anybody's welcome here. As I said, I got some people, them and their kids watch me all the time. They say their kids be watching me and stuff. And so I'm just like, it's a channel for everybody, man. Like, if anybody want to come here, they can come here. Just trying to let them know, like, if you're going to come, be respectful, But... So I don't know, man. I definitely tell people like it's definitely a channel for everybody. So yeah, like I said, we got some things planned, big things planned. So depends on what y'all want to do, man. That's why I ask y'all what y'all want to do. Like, what do y'all mainly want to do on these channels? So, what's he doing? This guy's carrying rocks. He about to go throw them. I swear he just picked up a whole bunch of rocks and just like put them in his car. Like he about to go do a hit or something. He's picking up rocks. I said, boy, you better not throw one of them over here, boy. That's gonna be the end of you. I got something. It ain't a rock. It ain't a slingshot, buddy. It's my version of a slingshot. But the thing goes blah, skibby papa, broop boop 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 pa. I was about to say, don't do that. It's gonna be the end of Steve's live streams. They're gonna cancel me. Steve's gonna be in jail. Just talk about the goodness of this channel. Steve done lost it all. Yeah, the Papa Negro. But yeah, I love the. Yeah, I got some hollow rocks, some hollow tips. But nah, yeah, I definitely not for real. That's why I was telling people this morning. Like, I really don't take it lightly, man. Like, people support all y'all support, man. Like, I don't play with that because, like I said, Daddy didn't play with that either. Pastor Darby was serious about people's time, donations, money, anything they did, they service. Like, he taught me that. He said, son, because that's when I was young, and so I wasn't really taking stuff serious. He said, look here, dude. He said, hey, man. He said, people coming to church. He said, dude, people coming from all types of walks of life and many minutes and miles away. He said, dude, take their time serious, man. He said, hey, man, they got families like I got a family. He said, they taking time out of their day to do this. He said, man, take that serious. People's time is serious. And ever since he told me that, that's when I started like taking that more serious. I'm like, well, he's right. And so now I look at people that support me and I'm like, because people don't have to, man. That's why I said, like, y'all don't know how much I greatly appreciate when y'all do donate, when y'all do spread the word, when y'all show up all the time. Like, because y'all don't have to. I know we make a lot of jokes, but I'm like, I'm being real serious. Like, y'all don't have to do that, man, but y'all do that. And I appreciate that because I'm like, it's the stuff that people don't have to do that they do anyways. People don't have to go to church. You don't have to support a ministry, but you choose to. And that's why, like, that is greatly appreciated, man. And so people was on my channel when I first had it, when I first started getting big, and they was like, man, how can we? They said, man, we love your dad, we love your mama. They was like, how can we, show you our appreciation? I said, bro, y'all already do. I said, just keep watching the ministry, keep supporting the ministry, keep doing what y'all do. You know what I'm saying? I don't take that lightly. And I told him, I said, I don't take that lightly because people could tune off of mama. Some people don't like mama, but most people do. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't have to still watch and support, but people still watch and support the ministry because it's a good ministry. They love mama. They love us. And that means a lot to me because I'm just like, man, that's really nice. That is really good because, after daddy died, we didn't know how that was going to go. We was like, man, we don't know if the church going to shut down. We don't know what we're going to do. Who's going to do what? Who's going to take over? We ain't know nothing. But people still showed up, and people are still showing up and supporting, man. There's people who don't even go to the ministry no more, but they still support the ministry because, like I said, I don't even live in Louisville no more. But I still support the ministry. I'm still Destin Ministries. I just live in San Antonio. You know what I'm saying? And so I told mama, just move the ministry here. Like, just move it away from her. Just move it here. You know what I'm saying? I said, man, you got a big following here. People know. That's why I said, my boy told me, he said, up in Dallas, especially Dallas, he said, people know Darby. He said, they know that Darby name. People know, man, they know Daddy. And so when they found out I did a video about Daddy, he said a lot of them that was in their church was like, hey, man, he did a video about you. He said he did a video about Pastor Darby. They was like, man, they was like, dude, we love Darby. He said, we love Darby ministry. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't always understand it because I'm like, he's daddy to us, but to everybody else, he's magnificent, And so, but yeah, man, I definitely appreciate y'all support, man. Like, mama's a good pastor, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's still a good ministry, man. In the city, it's kind of small. Daddy's name was always kind of small there, but everywhere else, big. And so, when people come here and it's like, hey, I'll listen to your dad. I'll still watch your mom. Like, I really appreciate that because they don't have to watch mama, man, but they do, and I appreciate that. So, yeah, man, y'all keep on doing the right thing and supporting, man. And if you got a ministry where you go to, support that ministry as well. Like I said, I go to a ministry here. Are they Destin Ministries? Are they daddy? Of course not. But it's still a good ministry. As I see the pastor, man, as I see his heart is still good, man. He's a good guy. He's just like daddy, man, when I think about it. Like, dude been doing ministry for 20 years, and he was like, man, I'm trying to reach the young people. Everything he's saying is what daddy was saying. Big community outreach. He's trying to reach the young people. He's talking about love. He's talking about doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? He's talking about growing. He's talking about doing the right. Like, I mean, it's all the same thing for real, man. So that's why I said, like, everywhere you go at, man, like, there's a remnant in every city. Definitely a remnant in every city, man. So, of course, it ain't daddy, but, it's still good. It's still good. So, hold on, y'all. Let me go up here. Need to go get some hot chocolate. It's cold out here. Oh, boy. You been with the same pastor since high school? That's what's up. That's why I said I've been in Destin Ministries since it was formed, 2003. Really 2002 is when we did it in the house. But that's why I said they don't know about that, man. They don't know about the old house ministry. What? Oh. Yeah, they don't know about the old house ministry. When we had a ministry in our house, boy, that was in days. Like, boy, I remember that too. It was a Sunday, man. It was a Sunday. Because we usually go to church on a Sunday, but Daddy, he's like, nah, we gonna do church here. And then he was like, all right, he put on some music. And we had CD players. He had a CD player. He put on some music. He's like, all right, come on, y'all start dancing. So we all start dancing in a little circle and whatever. And so after the first song went off, he was like, no, come on, keep dancing, keep on dancing. So we kept dancing. So we danced for the second song. I think we did a total of like 3 songs, I think. And then he did a word. I don't remember what the word was about, but it was something. And that was the start. That was the very first start to it was called River of Life first. Before it was Destin Ministries, it was called River of Life. It kept changing names. It was the River of Life, then it was the River Roar for short. Like, so yeah, River of Life was the first one, and then it became Destin Ministry. Because he said he liked that name Destin. He liked that word Destin, because you destined for greatness and stuff like that. So yeah, like that's why I said Negroes won't talk. Like, boy, you weren't even there for the blueprint. How would you know? And so sometimes they use it to discourage me because they get on my nerves because they run their mouth. I'm just like, I ain't listen to them little boys. I don't listen to little boys, man. They don't know nothing. They'll never have it. It don't matter what we do. They'll never have it. They'll never have anything. They'll never have a ministry. That's why their channel sucks and they ministry sucks and everything they do sucks. They'll never have it. So they can't even be up to my level. My level is nowhere near Daddy's. So they can't even be on my level. So they'll never have what Daddy had. And yeah, we started the ministry in our house, man. Then we found a little building, and it's funny because I took that little video right before I moved outside that building, and I said, "This is where it started. This is literally where it started. You know, everything started over there." That's why I did that video where I was like, "Where the ministry started at," because I'm like, "This is literally where it started, bro." Like for real. It's crazy to think that was 22 years ago. Is it 22? Yeah, 22 years ago. Jesus, man, 22 years ago. I don't even feel like it. Man, I don't even feel like that's like 15. Like, dude, that's crazy. Dude, he really did, man. I remember that too. Like, cause we used to go to this one church, and we still cool with them. They cool people, but that's the way he just did his own, man. He started doing his own, and then we started doing that there. And I remember that, man. The first church we had. At the very first service, I remember there's a member there now, and she's still there. Like she's still faithful to the ministry. That's 22 years ago, like I told y'all, still faithful. She came off the street, right across the street from the hood, right across the street. And she came, she was our first member. Her and the dude, they was our first member. And yeah, it was Daddy, young Darby, man. That's why I said young Darby was something tough, man. You should have seen it, man. Daddy was, he said, man, when I met you, he said, I'll cut your whole head off with the word. He said, man, he did too. Because Daddy, he just, Daddy is 7 years in a couple of ways, you know what I'm saying? And so I remember that, man, he'd be up on the stage just preach. That's when Daddy used to preach for like 2 hours, like 2.5 hours. And I'd be mad because I'm like, I'm hungry, man. I'm starving, man. He always, because Daddy would say it, he used to have it bad. He was like, I'm almost done, y'all. And he always say he almost done, and he never was almost done. I'm just like, bro, what? I'm like, man, he said it an hour ago. I'm like, man, I'm hungry. And after church, we would always go get some KFC at Captain D's, Long John Silver's. And I was like, bro, I'm starving. Like, I want to go food. Like, I want to eat food. And he would never get done in time. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm hungry. Because when you're a kid, you don't know about the word. You don't care about the word. You're a kid, you know. But as I got older, man, I started getting hungry for the word, man. I really started like listening to what he was saying. And so church didn't just become like a chore. It became more like, you know, not I won't say entertainment, but it became a way of life, you know what I'm saying? So I really started listening to what he was saying because I was older, started maturing a lot faster, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's how it all started, man. That's how it all started. Yeah, he'd be like, I'm done. Oh, he used to make me mad. He'd be like, yeah, I'm about to be done. He's like, all right, last verse and I'm done. And then he would say last verse, and I'm like, he's talking for another 30 minutes. I'm just like, bro, come on, man, I'm getting hungry. Who's calling me? I don't know who that is. Somebody trying to FaceTime me from a 502 number. Who is this? It's back in Louisville. I don't know who that is. It's probably another weird Hebrew Israelite Negro. That's why I said I'll never listen to them Negroes, man. They ain't never sat under one of his sermons, man. Please, Daddy did not like them cats, man. He really did not like him cats. Man, please, I'll never have a prophetess girlfriend. Man, please. I ain't got a girlfriend that we know of. Definitely wouldn't have a prophetess. Who is this? Hold on. Who's the 295 number? I don't know who that is. That's probably some old girl of mine. I told you, every time I talk about somebody that I used to know, they always come back. I was telling you about that Dominicana I used to know. It was a Dominican I used to know that lived over in the Dominican Republic. She randomly hit me up the other day. And she was like, oh yeah, she was like, I remember we used to talk, we was cool and stuff like that. And I was like, I was just talking about you the other day. And I said, why is every time I'm talking about somebody, I'm like, they always come back and start talking. I'm like, hopefully it's not so I was talking a lot about old girl I used to know, my ex. Hopefully they don't come back. I don't want them back. Please don't. Please don't come here. I don't want you here. Oh my gosh, bro. Who is this? I don't know who that was. That might be an important phone call. That might be somebody like, yeah, we want to donate $10,000. I'd have missed that out, but I'd be crying. She said, your prophetess girlie had a dream about you. Ew. I don't know how people find that attractive. I cannot, dude. I've tried. I can't. Like, that is not cute to me. Definitely not cute. I don't care what color you are. You start doing that stuff, I will not talk to you. I told people the word of God is not sexy. It's the word of God. You're supposed to do it. Cooking is sexy. Going to the gym is sexy. Taking care of your life is sexy. The word of God is not saying you should use to get people. That's not how it works. Yeah. Hold on. That Dominican woman was looking for a way in. Nah, luckily she don't talk like that. Like I just happen to know people that don't talk that way. I'm so glad they don't, because when they start doing it, I'm just like, oh my gosh, like stop trying to prove stuff. They try to prove stuff. But Dominican, she's like, oh yeah, she's like, I remember you. She said I seen you on Facebook, like you popped up on the people you may know. And she said I sent you a request and stuff, and I said, yeah, I remember we used to talk. I was like, I forgot all about that. And I told her, I was just talking about you the other day. And she was like, and they always do that. They be like, oh, well, we need to stay in touch. I said, well, you need to text back. Like, stay in contact with people, man. Stop disappearing and going ghost. And they be like, I don't know why we stopped talking. Because you stopped talking. That's why. And then I was telling you about my friend that's in Miami. She's bad at that. She's bad at talking. And so she hit me back and she was like, yeah, like, we always been cool and stuff. I'm like, we was never not cool. Like, what are you talking about? She was like, yeah, let's stay in contact. I'm like, yeah, you say that all the time and then you never text back. And then I forget, man, because I got stuff to do. I was telling you about the other girl that did it. She came back. She's like, oh yeah, like we've always been cool. And I'm like, we was never not cool, bro. I was never not cool with people. It's just we don't. Oh man. He said YouTube's hilarious. Now they throwing commercials in. Yeah, I seen that too. I think what I'm doing is I'm monetized on my videos, and so I think it lets me figure out how I want to set the advertisements. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't think it used to do that. YouTube is changing everything now. They used to wait to give you ads after the video. But I think they made it to where you can put ads on the video now. So that way it's like, you can choose how much, like you could put like low traffic, medium traffic, or high traffic. High traffic is you'll make more money, but it keeps showing the ads like a little bit every so often, you know what I'm saying? So I try to put it at medium. I thought that meant like after the video's done. I guess it does it during the video now, because I even look at my other chat where I can monitor the chat and they'll do it on there too. So I don't know. Maybe it's just, I don't know. But I mean, you know, I run another bag. That's why I said I'm trying to, I could do advertisements on everything. So really I was thinking about doing some advertisements on, I got to go buy like a Manscaped. If y'all know what Manscaped is, those are like hedge trimmers and stuff, like trimmers for guys and stuff like that. A lot of videos I have that where they have like Manscaped advertised. And so people get like Ray Buds or whatever those things are, Raycons or whatever. Like, so anything I want, I can choose a product and advertise it in my video, which, like I said, when I take my channel back the way I want it, I can start advertising other stuff on there. So I'm about to start getting some big money. Because most of the people are making their money off of ads. They're not really making it off of YouTube that well. Because the ads will pay you like every 1,000 views you get, the ads might pay you like $30 or $40, $50, depending on what it is. Also, they pay you based off of what, hold on, I'm fine, I'm glad. So they also pay you off of like, what you do on YouTube, they'll pay the CPM, which stands for, I forget what it stands for, capital per market or something like that. They'll pay you like a certain amount. So there's certain channels that earn a little bit more money. Like if I do, like there was like people that do channels about like finance and stuff like that, they make a little bit more money than people that do videos about like maybe like lifestyle or like what I'm doing, like vlogging and stuff like that. I think lifestyle, like fashion and stuff also gets like a high CPM rate. So I was like, let me find out a way to make a financial advice channel. So I'm working on trying to make stuff like yeah, Steve, go where the money is. So like I said, I made some other channels over the weekend. Them channels only been up for a week, literally a week. And it's already got a couple of thousand views. So I'm like, Steve knows how to work the market. Steve knows how to work the systems. And so all I'm doing is applying the systems to everything that I do. Because I was working on the AI Steve Biblical channel for a minute. I said, let me give it a rest so I can work on these other ones just to see, you know. And they actually doing pretty good. I got 2 more I want to come out with. But it's work, man. I got to slow down because that's work. Like, bro, that is literally work, man. I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to tell you what. I can't say my secret on here. I got to start taking some of these live streams down because I be giving out too much advice, man, too much information. Like, remember, Mike, the other live stream I did where I was on there talking about an hour for about like how your phone is $1 million ticket, and I was talking about like me and you was talking about some like Bitcoin and stuff like that. I had to take a video down because I'm just like, I don't want everybody knowing the secrets now. I got to make that stuff exclusive. So I got to watch what I say on here because I'm like, I don't want everybody to take from what I'm saying right now because I'm like, I'm trying to make it work for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I'm putting them on memberships so everybody on the memberships can have. That's why I said I'm still getting people that subscribe to the memberships. You know, but. I think I'm gonna start doing video topics on like I was gonna teach people how to build their channel the way that I know how to build it. Again, this is a year of my time and study, and I had to do to build something to understand the game. So now when it comes to building stuff, it ain't nothing to me. Like, I mean, of course I don't have a channel of 100,000 subscribers, but I know how to build it to where it gets there. So I'm like, all I want to do is teach people the same thing that people taught me. As I said, people took their sweet time teaching me the game for free when they had to learn it the hard way. So I'm like, I also had to kind of learn the hard way too, but I'm like, whatever I know, I want to teach people what I know. So I'm like, if y'all do have channels that y'all got ideas of, if y'all, because I remember, Aubrey, you were saying you wanted to start a YouTube channel and stuff like that. And I'm like, if you want to know how to grow your audience, I can teach you that, but I want to start teaching people what I know on exclusivity. I don't want to really just put that on the main channel because I got some weird Hebrew wannabe Negroes in here watching, trying to copy everything that I do. So I'm like, I don't want them stealing my ideas. But if they subscribe, they can find that out. But like, I want to show people how to build what I'm building. You know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, it takes so much energy in my job. Man, you telling me, dude, I was taking, especially last year, man, when I started doing YouTube, like I was taking work to work with me, getting off work and then going back to work, like at home with this. It takes a lot of energy, dude. I've been off of work for a minute right now because I got some free time, but it literally takes so much to do this. I'm like, dude, like it makes you tired. You got to take a nap almost sometimes, like, and I hate taking naps, but it's so much going on. Keep in mind, I got 2 phones, and definitely not one for the plug and one for the load. This is one's running one program, the other one's running the other program. The computer is running the program too. So I might have one video I'm working on over here. The other one is working on like the AI, the video, whatever. The computer is really doing the analytics, the studying. The TV in my background is playing like information, stuff like that. So I mean, you be doing this for a minute. Like y'all see this conference room over here. That's where I be a lot of times. Like I be straight over there, straight in there. I come right back here and make a coffee, all hot chocolate. And he said, "Cause you on the plug." And but I'll make the hot coffee or hot chocolate or whatever. And I'll be in there for hours just studying, just working, studying, working. And I mean, you don't really realize how much work it is, man. Even though it's easier and simplified than it used to be, it's a lot of work because it's a lot of mental training, man. And I'm talking about you get so tired, man. It really tires you out. And so you be sleeping in and you just like, you be sleeping for a good while. You're just like, man, I don't work all day today. I'm like, but you really do. It's just work. So I'm just like, yeah, it takes, sometimes you got to get up and walk around. You got to get up and go outside and go for a walk. Like maybe on the weekends, like I'm going to take a break from this, hang with people, go somewhere with the fellas, just do something, because this is really work, man. But that's the way you build it, man. Like there are people that do videos and it takes them about 12 hours to edit. It takes them a long time to edit. And nothing is worse than putting in work into something that doesn't do that good. Like that's the part that sucks. They was like, cause I mean, some videos you do, it's just how it's gonna happen, man. There was time I took a while doing a video and then I put it out and it doesn't really get that traction because YouTube decides they don't want to push it for some reason. And it's like, man, all that work I did, like I don't get nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't get no views. Sometimes you might not get that many views. And you're like, man, I thought this video was top tier because of course you made it. So you're like, man, this is top tier. And then it might not get the traction you want. You might put one out that you don't really care about. That might do good. It might skyrocket. You know what I'm saying? And so even the greats say that, man. They was like, look, they said they'll put out a video, get 10 million views. They put out another video, might only get like 100,000 views. Which to them, it's good to us, but to them, that's a flop. If you get normally millions of views and you can do a video that only get like 100,000 views, that's kind of a flop in their eyes. Because it's like they didn't reach that quality. And so they said sometimes it's just stuff you put out that does good, and some stuff you put out that just ain't good, But never get discouraged. That's what I would definitely say. Never get discouraged, man. As I said, Mr. Beast, before he was Mr. Beast, he was putting up videos every single day. So he already had like a big following with like what he was doing. So that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm doing like with my following. It's like I don't put videos up on here every day, but on my other channels I try to put up at least one a day. Like even with my affirmations channel, man, I was putting up a video on there like I started doing that daily. So for about a week now, I've just been putting stuff up there. And I've been seeing my results grow. And every video I put up there, you get more views, you get more subscribers. It's pushing your content out to people, you know what I'm saying? All I'm learning how to do is work the algorithm. So that way, I'm about to do it on TikTok too. Because at first I was going to do it on TikTok. And then with the whole TikTok ban thing, I was like, well, dang, man. Like I was starting to kind of get some traction on there. And I was like, I was about to do it on there. And so now that TikTok is here to stay, at least for now, I said I'm learning kind of how to like work those systems as well. So I'm like, now I'm about to like learn the TikTok thing too, so I can put it out there as well. So it takes a minute, man. It takes some time. But honestly, I got this far within like I want to say like maybe 6 months, maybe like 6.5 months. Well, no, because I think it's going on 7 now, but still less than a year. So believe me when I tell you, if I can do this less than a year, a lot of people, it's hard for them to do that too. It takes them about like maybe a year, maybe a couple of years to do this. But when you put so much study in, man, you got so much grace and favor. Like you can learn to really do anything, honestly. So that's why I'm saying like I want to take the same set of skills I got on there, put them on TikTok, and then I'm also doing the IG reels too. Like, cause I just told y'all the other day, IG is paying people. I think they said how much they said it was paying. I think they said it was like they paying TikTok creators. I think like $7,000 or $10,000 to like start posting on their platform, because they don't know the certainty of how long TikTok is gonna last. So they were saying like they don't know if TikTok is gonna be here to stay. And you know, IG Reels and TikTok and Facebook is all in like competition with each other, you know what I'm saying? And YouTube is all in competition with each other. So I said, shoot, I'm about to start posting on IG. I could use $10,000 because it's really all the same thing, it's just on different platforms, but you have to work the systems pretty much the same way when you go over there. So all I'm doing is working the system from one platform to another. That's all I'm doing with everything in life. Like I'm just working the system from one thing to another. I'm gonna conquer that, and then once I conquer that, move on to the next. And then I conquer that, then I'm gonna be done with that, move on to real estate, move on to crypto, I conquer that, and then after that, I'm buying a piece of land somewhere, can't nobody find me. And then that's it. Teach others the game, and then that's it. Like, you know, you wanna be a successful businessman with this, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I be trying to teach y'all too, like, teach the ones that want to learn, because I know some people don't want to learn, they just want to talk. So I'm not here to teach people that want to talk. I want to teach people that want to learn. Hold on, let me see what y'all said. He said the work you doing on TikTok definitely, because TikTok has more views than YouTube. I think they said TikTok is like the #1 search. I think TikTok is passing Google. Like TikTok is on like Google's level when it comes to like top tier search engine level, and you get way more views on there. So all I'm trying to do is work the same systems there that I'm working on YouTube as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, honestly, I would really rather do it on TikTok, honestly, because I think TikTok probably pay you more anyway. So I'm like, I would probably rather do it on there, you know? So I've been doing something with a demo channel that I got, like a little demo channel to test it, and it's been working. It really works. And I said, when you work the systems, man, everything works for you. Like you work everything. It all works kind of the same a little bit, but it starts to work for you. You know what I'm saying? And so I said, look, Steve's about to have minty sources of income. So I said, Steve's smart. I go where the money is. I said, shoot, Instagram told me they're going to pay people to do this, say less. I'm on it. And then I just start streaming on there. And, you know, eventually, like I said, when you start to have a platform where you can, like, you want to conquer it, then I conquer it, teach others the game, go conquer something else. I'm on to the next. And then after that, might be real estate, might be, you know, property management, might be this and that, you know. And then eventually I'm going to do everything I want to do, and then I'm just going to disappear, get a wife, get some kids, disappear, nobody else. Internet messing up again already. So yeah, that's pretty much my my goal, man, and what I've been trying to do. But I thought about bringing some YouTube videos, like while I'm in the conference room. I set up in the conference room. I just like, I don't know, in the main lobby. Look, got the little fireplace going. So yeah, I thought about doing a lot of that stuff. I think I'm gonna do some videos over here, like once they get the pool open, because that's like super, super nice. So I'm gonna definitely be doing some live streams out there. I probably can't do too many live streams out there because, like I said, when the pool season's open, people ain't wearing nothing, so it ain't gonna be that type of live stream. All the brothers gonna tune in. Oh yeah, I'm tuning to Steve's live stream. Yeah, we got the girls in the background. I mean, nah, we ain't gonna be doing that type of live stream over here. And see all the mamacitas. Oh, Mr. Sophisticated Buddy gonna be tuning into my streams. Like, yeah, I watched your stream. Yeah, I bet you did. See all the girls in the background. You gonna watch it. So yeah, I don't know. Got a lot of ideas, man. I know it did look like a millionaire loft or something, like with the pool outside. He said, yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't been on here. He probably has, man. Oh, weirdo. He probably in here watching me now. I don't care. Dude, he's sitting there watching everything I'm doing. He said he'd be watching my videos. I don't know if he watched my live streams, but he better not be. If he is, I ain't holding back. I'll tell him like it is. He really said that. Buddy was like, yeah, man, there are more sophisticated women over where you live at. And I said, man, please. I'm about to tell him, I said, hey, man, a sophisticated woman knocked on my door. Oh, I think I'm going to get her a gift basket tomorrow to let her know I apologize for the loud noise, the inconvenience. She's such a sweetheart, y'all. I said, man, I love having wide neighbors. I work too hard to have a Negro live next to me. But he got to expose. He ain't got my brother, please. He ain't going to expose Jack. He ain't got Jack on me. He might as well go be a Hebrew Israelite Negro because they all one and the same. They can't get none. I said, buddy, oh man, you are one step closer to being one of them Hebrew Israelite Negroes. And being one of the 2%. Are you gonna expose him? Bro, he already exposes himself, man. Like that's just dude's a walking joke, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, he's a joke. Like, I think the part that made me the maddest about that, when he said something about the girl that I bring out, that we was literally with each other that night. I think the part that made me the maddest about it was cause he really thought he had a chance. I'm like, bro, if you see this girl and then you see him who doesn't get any, I'm just like, you would be like, how in the world you think he can't get girls, but he think he gonna get the one that you know. Hold on, bro. I don't think he was that weed guy, dude. That guy was just a weirdo. Buddy was over, man. Like, bro, like, keep in mind. Now, of course, everybody ain't no supermodel, but this girl's not ugly. Like, she's real cute. She's real short. She's Mexican. On top of it, she's Mexican. Has super long hair. Very pretty. Has braces. I love braces. She has braces. Nice little physique, whatever. And she was saying that too. She was just like, she doesn't like wearing certain stuff because dudes be staring at her weird. Because, I mean, she has qualities, if you know what I mean. She has qualities. And so she was like, she don't like wearing stuff and tight stuff and dresses and stuff like that. And I know now why, because old weirdo was watching her. He really thought he had a chance. I said, buddy, you couldn't even get that Meg Thee Stallion girl on the floor. Like, you couldn't even get the big one. He couldn't get them. Like, bro, how you gonna get her? I said, he really thinks he's me. I said, oh my gosh, this dude really, I told him to copy what I do. I didn't say copy me, like be exactly me. I said, copy the moves that I'm doing so you can, well, maybe have luck. I don't know. She had the body, yada, yada, yada. Man, please. More than what buddy can get. He said, yeah, I was going to see if I could shoot my shot. Like, boy, you can't even get the low two on the floor talking. Like, how you going to get the... He really thought he was me. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't hang around this dude no more. Like, I really can't. Like, I told you, that level of envy, man, really has people thinking like they you. Like, dude, you would never be, never. I said, he acts just like them weird Hebrews like Negroes. Like, bro, y'all all act the same, just weird. Oh my gosh. They think they could be me. Like, you think you colder than me, little buddy? Like, nah, we ain't doing it over here. But that's okay. I was like, yeah, amen. And then I told him, I said, bro, just go get with her. I said, bro, you might want to get with a woman that's a little bit I don't want to say less because that don't make them less. I'm just like, you might want to get with a woman that's just probably not on that level. He's no. I said, well, bro, you might want to. I said, go talk to one of them. I'm not saying necessarily talk to a big one. Just talk to one that's kind of, a little bit not on that level. He's like, nah, man, they ain't my type. I said, buddy, you for somebody that doesn't get any, you can't talk about a type, dude. We've all talked to somebody that was a little less than. Like, bro, you ain't the only one. Would you date a woman that wasn't Christian? Yeah. Again, because I told you, I met people who, again, man, I met a lot of people who ain't Christian, but the way they treat people is respectful. Everybody that's not Christian is not walking around here blasphemous. They not walking around here cussing all day. They ain't walking around here talking crazy. I met more people that were really civil people who wasn't even Christian than I met Christian people. I've seen a lot of Christian people, man, they does not change the way they are. They still nasty. They still some of the worst people you'd ever be around. Just because somebody ain't Christian don't mean they not good people, dude. I know a lot of people who ain't Christian that are good people. It doesn't mean I agree with them. Doesn't mean that I accept what they do. But at the same time, it's like, if they treat people with decency and respect, man, like that's all that really matters. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why people do that. Like, if you're a good person, man, you're a good person. Like I said, you need Christ. I definitely do think, you need to figure that part out. But I'm like, other than that, like if you treat me with respect, I'm gonna respect you. I'm not gonna shove my stuff down your throat. You ain't gonna shove your doctrine down my throat. That's it. That's literally. I told you the last girl, the white girl that I talked to before I moved from Kentucky. Like I said, she was dealing with some issues. Like I said, she wasn't, she was Christian, but she wasn't like, she definitely did not have a relationship with God. Like she was trying to figure some stuff out. That's what I'll say. She was figuring stuff out. And so, of course, she wasn't on the level I was. And so I told her, I said, look, I understand, I ain't going to knock you for it, but I'm like, I do think that you should figure that out on your own. Because everybody has to have their own personal walk and talk with God, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, we got along just fine. That's why I kept realizing, like, bro, we got along just fine. She never forced her doctrine on me. I told her, don't use the Lord's name in vain. Don't ever do that, because she wasn't the person that really did that. But I said, just don't do that. And she never did that. I had more of a real conversation with her, somebody who ain't even real Christian, than one of these weird Hebrew Israelite Negroes messing with me, or somebody in my chat who think they deep. I had more of a better time with her and more respect for her because she never did that. So again, man, like I said, I would prefer somebody is the same. I was about to say same species. I would definitely prefer you be the same species that I am, but the same religion or way of lifestyle. I would definitely prefer you be that. But at the same time, it's just like, if you working on it, you getting there, okay, I can understand that. You ain't got to be the deepest. I don't want nobody being deep at all. That's why I keep saying, like, don't do that. I would rather somebody almost not be Christian and just be themselves than somebody that's trying to be fake deep. I would never date a fake deep weirdo. I would never date a wannabe real deep weirdo. I would never, ever, 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 ever. Never, ever, ever, ever will I date a prophetess. Never, ever, ever will I date a woman that says she know daddy all day. Never, ever, ever will I date a woman that plays daddy's messages all day. Never, ever, ever will I date a woman who think that she's real deep or prophetess or one of those wannabes. I would never, ever date them. Ever, ever, ever. I don't care what you say. I would date a worldly chick before I date one of them. I do not find that attractive one bit. If you love God, that's good. But if you're using that to try to get somebody, I would never find that attractive. Ever, ever, ever in my life. Ever, 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 ever. I would never feel comfortable with you if I got married to them. I don't even think I would want to know them intimately because I'm just like, that is not attractive to me. That is really not attractive at all. I don't find that attractive. A woman that knows my father is not attractive to me. It's really not. I wish you knew. I'm sorry. I wish you did know, man, because some people they think that is sexy. The word of God is not sexy. You are supposed to do that. I don't know what's wrong with people. Oh my gosh. Even, being an adult, you take care of yourself. You're supposed to do that. Like, you don't really get points for that. You're supposed to do that. Oh my gosh, man. I had something. That's why I got to tell people now in my chats, like, don't spam the chat. Like, on the live streams, like, with the music, don't spam the chat. Because I had somebody in there the other day, man. Dude kept spamming. It was actually a white dude. He kept spamming, man. He was spamming all these Bible verses. He kept spamming everything. It was talking about this and that and this and that. And I'm like, what's he trying to say? I don't really pay attention to people, but I'm just like, who is this spamming? Because I couldn't see what people was commenting because dude was spamming the whole chat. And then he was like, yeah, man. He's like, I watch your father all the time. He said, I don't think there's anybody that's ever watched him more than me. I was like, I could care less. Like, that ain't winning you no points with me. I don't care if you watch the man religiously. That is your problem. I don't care. I mean, people really think we celebrities. They really think, well, I care. I do not care. Like, I'm glad you do, but stop spamming my chat. Like, bro, I got to see, because I think somebody had donated something too. And I couldn't see it because he was spamming the whole chat. And I had to keep, and then he went back and spammed some more. I was like, yo, stop spamming the chat. He kept putting these useless Bible verses in there that had nothing to do with nothing. I was like, dude, stop trying to prove you deep. You're not deep. Stop doing that. We don't do that over here. Stop doing that. That's not what I made the chat for. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you seen that? Yeah, Deja even told me. She said she seen that too. I was like, why is this dude spamming? Like, what is this? So now I got to tell people, be respectful and don't spam. Well, that's I'm gonna have to block you. Like I got to start blocking. And most people have to start blocking people when they spam it because they cannot see what other people are saying. I don't get alerts when people are saying something when they tag me. I don't see that, so I have to be very careful when I see that. You know what I'm saying? This dude was spamming it. He spammed way more, and I said, okay, I'm not trying to be mean. I said he's probably not trying to do it that way to be mean or not or like disrespectful because some people don't know like there's limits to this. So I'm like, maybe he's not trying to be like that, but I'm just like, respectfully, don't do that. Don't spam my chat. Don't do that because I'm gonna have to get rid of you. But I was just like, yeah, people do that all the time to try to prove something to us because they think and that's why I said the old girl, the Brazilian in New York, she's cool. And even she was like, yeah, people be weird. I said, tell me about it. I said, you one of the good ones that came to me that know Pastor Darby, you ain't weird. Like, that's some other ones that come now just so weird. I was like, man, please. I'd never shake their hand. I'd never be cool with them. I would never date their daughter. I would never be, they would never be part of the Darby name household. People be strange, man. Oh my gosh. So please, people, don't spam my chat. Because if you do, yeah, they want like attention and affirmation from me. I'm like, I don't know why you seek it from me. I'm not nobody. I'm literally a nobody. I don't know what they want from me. But they think that's the closest thing they get to talking to Pastor Darby. It's like, oh, I'm talking to his son. No, you're not. Like, even old girl, she told me, she said, I remember when I first hit you, because she hit me up some years ago, because she came from Joe's page. She was like, oh yeah, like I watch your dad. Because there was some people that did it before. Like there was some people that came and hit me. She was like, oh yeah, I watch your dad, and I follow your brother. I was like, okay, cool. I was like, okay, you seem cool. And then she hit me. She was like, we would talk like every now and then. We would like comment on each other's stories and stuff like that. And so she even told her, she was like, yeah, I was thinking about coming to Texas one day or whatever. And so she said she had told her mom that, because they know who we are. They watch us. And so she was like, yeah, I told my mom, like, hey, I was like not talking in that way, but she was like, I was talking to you like every now and then and stuff. And she said, my mom got all happy. Like, oh my gosh, like, Pastor Darby's son and stuff. She was like, no, we ain't talking like that. But she was like, we know each other. And she was just like, oh my gosh, like, no, they're good people. Like, they love us, dude. Like I said, they Brazilians, they love us. And so I'm like, dude, we are not celebrities. We are really not. I told him, I said, look, listen, I'm not my father. Like, I'm a great man, but definitely not like daddy. I would never be great like daddy. But at the same time, it's just like, I guess it's the closest thing people get to daddy. So they think they're going to come and get to me. If anybody the closest to daddy would be mama. Like, honestly, that was his other half, dude. Mama is closer to him than any of us ever was. She literally knew the man before any of us ever did. So I don't know what they want from me. They ain't going to get it from me. You might get it from her. You ain't going to get it from me. But I don't know. People just be... So yeah, that's why I said, I'm like, don't worry. I'm going somewhere where don't nobody know. See, and that's why I said it's funny now because I don't mind telling people sometimes. Like people here are not weird. So I don't mind telling them here. Because somebody found that out the other day. Or I told them the other day. Or actually the other week, I told people the other week, and they was like, "Oh yeah," they was like, "Oh yeah," they was like, "Well, do you know about ministry and stuff?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "My father was actually a pastor," and I said, "My mom was a pastor too." They said, "Oh, that's great. That's good," And so they be like, "Yeah, so is your dad still pastoring?" And I tell them, I'm like, "No, he actually passed." And they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry." And they was like, "Well, what did he pass of?" And they was like, "How old was he?" And then I'll tell them, how old he was. And then they was like, oh, okay, well, I'm sorry to hear that. And that's it. That was it. And I'm like, that feels so good to just talk to people, man, who are not weird. And even she said that. She was like, yeah, it seemed like a lot of people just be weird. I'm like, dude, you have no idea. People are so strange. And so, and so I don't always tell people that, but I told people this past Sunday. And I told them, I said, yeah, because there was a dude that actually I ran into. He said, yeah, his father was actually a pastor, so he's a pastor's kid. You know what they're like. And I told him, I said, my father was a pastor. And because they're not weird. They super cool. And I said, usually when it comes to Negroes, I don't say that because Negroes be weird. And I'm like, or just people in general just be weird, man. But I'm like, if I feel you pretty cool, I'll tell you, And then they find that out, then they find out you do music, and then they know who you are, And then they just like, oh, that's great, and that's it, But some of them don't know. They don't know who daddy is. They don't know who I am. And I like it like that. Let's keep it that way. Let's keep it that way. I told you I do not want to be in front of everybody. I don't like doing that. Um, yeah. Yeah, and Mama don't entertain them. She got people to deal with the comments on YouTube for her. She don't want to be on YouTube live, man. She don't care. I don't care either. But I just make sure I distract them from messing with Mama. I don't want them messing with Mama. So I make them come mess with me, and that's why I talk about them and they big old mamas, and they come over here mad, and then I rip them up and make them feel even less of a man than they do, just taking their voice by turning off the comments. And so I like when they come over and mess with me, so I can go ahead and throw jokes. I need entertainment for my live stream, so I just throw jokes. And I'm just like, it's okay. It don't matter, bro. You can say whatever. I'm already getting up off his channel. I'm like, that's why I got this channel. It's working for me in the background. It's just everything is going good. I got live streams going. I do this live stream. I'm doing more things on it while I work on other stuff. And then I got another audience on another channel nobody knows about. So I told him, I said, ain't no Hebrew Israelites over there. Stevie won. Yes, sir. Stevie won. Like, you can't win against me, dude. I'm literally like 5 steps ahead of everybody. You cannot win against me, dude. Man, boy, please. Yeah, who was that came in here, dude? Oh no, I said the prune gorillas. Oh my gosh, that was funny. I didn't even notice I was saying prune gorillas. I was like, man, go tell your big, dusty, dirty, welfare cream prune gorilla mama to go make me a salad and you go get the croutons. And I kept saying prune gorillas. Hey, dude, I watched that live stream 3 times. That was Sunday. I watched that live stream 3 times. I'm crying. Dude, I watched that in the morning while I was getting ready for church. I watched it after church. I watched it again. I'm crying, bro, because I said, why did I say that? Because I be dead serious when I'm talking about it. Well, I'll be talking about how they losers and they don't listen to nobody listen to them and they mama and stuff like that. Cause dude came, it was a dude, Don So Chill. He's cool, I like him. But he said I'm a Hebrew Israelite. He said by blood. He said I don't do all the customs and stuff. He was saying like he went to their camps and stuff at first. He said they weird, the women are unbearable. I said yeah, I know. I said and I told him why they Hebrew Israelites. He's laughing. I'm over here laughing because I said they not real men and they a bunch of little punks and stuff. And then I got on their mamas because they always want to talk about people's mama. They want to talk about mama. So I got on their mama and I was like, well, let me tell you about your mama. I said, man, go wheel that old fat thing around. I'm like, why you worried? I said, man, go tell your old fat mama. I said, Steve's a savage. And y'all comments, when I see y'all laughing, that makes me laugh even more. Because I'm like, I must be saying something funny. I don't really think it's that funny in the moment. Until I start laughing, then I'm just, it's funny. But I told him, I said, bro, they hate me so much because they can't do nothing to me. What's up, Simple Serene? But see, how would you say you were, Simple Serene? You say you like 15, right? Did you say you 15? I think you might be the youngest, one of the youngest people I got in here. Hold on. But yeah, I be talking about their moms. Yeah, see, she's 15. And I said at one stream, I said, I think the youngest person I got in here is 15. I said, those are the ones I'm trying to reach. I'm trying to reach them. I'm trying to reach the younger generation. I'm trying to reach people around my age range. I'm not trying to reach your old Hebrews like wannabe Negro. I ain't here to reach them. I told you I got the young people. Young people don't listen to nobody. They don't listen to anybody. But they listen to me. They listen to Daddy. They listen to people that know what they're talking about. Like, I'm trying to reach them. I'm not trying to reach everybody. That's what this channel was for at first. But, eventually them weird Negroes came over and that's why I told him, I said, yeah, she's the baby of I think her and her brother are the youngest that's in here. They the youngest ones that's in here. Because I think her brother comes in every now and then. So, that's why I said I want people like them here. It's for them. It's to reach them. It was at first. It was definitely, yeah, Joel, yeah. I know him. It's definitely to reach people like them, but they ain't reach nowhere Hebrew Negro. I'm not trying to reach a Hebrew. That's why I joke on them and make them so mad they can't do nothing about it. I told you they ain't gonna do nothing about it. Them Negroes ain't the mob. They not the mafia. They not dangerous people. They ain't no gangsters. They ain't no corrupt politicians. They ain't no daggone CIA agents or nothing. Like, man, please, they can't poison you when you sleep. They can't kill you. They can't do nothing to you but sit there and talk. They ain't did nothing to white people yet, so they ain't gonna do nothing to me. Like, boy, please, go on somewhere. They gonna sit right there, repent, brother. I don't like what you said. Like, okay, I won't do it because you said it. Don't worry, I'm never gonna listen to you. Just rip them out like, boy, you I'm like, man, that's a old little parasite, man. Go on somewhere. Yeah, they never been tough. I told you, some white dude took their girlfriend, and that's why they don't like white people. Or some white boy knocked their trade lunch over when they was a kid. So that's their way of getting back to show their real identity. Like, boy, please. They worry about somebody daddy ain't never even knew their own real daddy. That old nigga didn't want them either. Like, Steve Jr. don't want them more than the white people and their own daddy don't. So I'm like, I don't know why you messing with me. Don't worry about my daddy, boy. Worry about yours. Worry about somebody, people. I told you, the only dudes I know that's mad at women all day, and another man is angry suspect Negroes. I don't care what people do. I ain't worried about no man, no woman, no nothing. I'm making money. Only ones I know that's mad at everybody is suspect Negroes. They either mad at women because they want to be beautiful like a woman, or they mad at me because they want to be me, or they want to get with me. So this is one or the other. Oh, man. Hey, I say we got a couple of marshmallows in here. They feelings are soft and fluffy like marshmallows. Hey, look here, buddy. Let me spill the beans for you and let you know you're not welcome in this chat. Yo, I'm gonna keep it sweet and low with you and let you know you ain't welcome over here. Hey, bro, let me stop. Let me stop, man. Let me stop, bro. Every stream, I gotta talk about something new. Every stream, I talk about them. Yeah. Oh, they on the sweet and low. They're very low lives themselves. Oh my gosh. Oh man, let me stop, bro. I'm crying. Let me stop. Every stream I talk about them, bro. That's why I said they my only ops. They the only ops that ain't gonna do nothing. When they say the ops ain't slid yet, they ain't slid. They ain't gonna do that. They just sit there and talk to them. I told you they best weapon is their camera phone, and that's their auntie phone that they're using. They ain't, man, please, nobody listen to them. Again, come back when you do something about white people and come talk to me. You ain't did nothing about your own life yet. How you gonna do something to Junior? That's why I told you, I don't care what people say. I don't care what people say, like, bro, y'all be like, oh, they might be praying. Like, dude, people have prayed prayers on us before. It has never worked. It's not gonna work now. Believe me when I tell you, because they ain't got no power. I know who's my author and creator of my soul. Like, I don't listen to Negroes. Negroes don't know nothing. Like, when did they know God? When did God tell them to tell me something? I'm like, boy, please, I started this channel before you was even over here. Why are you called to come over here and say something? Like, boy, please. You only talk about other men because you like men all day. Like, what's up, Gabrielle? Yeah, you said that pink sugar packet be tasting nasty. It's nasty just like they word is. Man, that's the thing that kills me. It's like, bro, you really think that you know something. It's like, boy, God's not going to use a little bitty dumb, little bitty, little bitty Hebrew Israelite Negro to come over and tell somebody something. Like, boy, please, go clean that camp that you stay in. Don't worry about me. Your tent smell like a wet sock. Why you talking to me, boy? That's your best outfit you got on. Why you over messing with me? Leave me alone, boy. I said, boy, I'll take that same message you preach and preach it myself and get 2,000, 3,000, 10,000 views on it. Because people will sit there and listen to me. You don't even get none. That word you gave out was a cup of dirt. Nobody trying to listen to that. Smell like a wet sock. No, dirty Negroes. I was about to try to get up off a live stream. I think I'm going to stay on the extra 30 minutes and just talk about them. I done ran out of business topics to talk about. I kind of missed some entertainment. I ain't had one of them weirdos in here yet. Where y'all at, weirdos? I miss y'all. What's up? I told you, I don't care what Steve Jr. do. I be saying that, I be talking about my own self like I'm in third person mode. I be like, Steve don't care about nobody. I'm like, well, I keep saying Steve don't. Why don't I just say I don't? But I be saying Junior. A lot of times I say Junior. I'm like, why am I calling myself Junior? I said, man, I don't care what Junior do. Man, Junior do whatever. I do wrong every day and still be better than you. I said, no matter what I do, guess people still tune into the live stream to watch me. I said, even you watching me, you little weirdo, because even you like me. But he got the taste of Diddy in his mouth. That's what it is. He wants him a man. He longs for another man to lead. I said, oh yeah, you want a man to lead. Yeah, you ain't used to leading. That's why I said you just a bottom. Those are dudes that are bottoms. They've always been bottoms, so they don't know how to lead. Dudes like to go dirty dancing. Hey man, I'm crying. I'm crying, boy. They are so weak. No, I don't think I scared them off. They probably ain't here watching now. That's why notice every time I tell y'all when I be like, bruh, when I tell people do a roll call, like who's in here, let me know who's in here. I want to talk to my audience and people don't say nothing. It usually be them. I think it be them in here. Why y'all think they be popping up weird when I say something they don't like and they won't come and talk? I'm like, well, you had hours to talk. Like, why you just now want to come here and talk? I said, I know what it is. I hit your Hebrew Israelite issue. That's what it is. And y'all won't come here and talk. I don't like you, don't want you, don't ever want you, never want you over here. Never do want you over here, so it don't matter. If you come respectful, yeah, you can stay. I don't care. If you don't say nothing, you can stay. I don't really care. But once you start coming over here with that, like, no, we ain't doing that. And all I do is just tell them, like, you know, I embrace the wides. I said, I got a lovely wide neighbor. Well, I told you, if it was one of them knocking on my door, I would have just knocked them out and closed the door. Like, but because she was a lovely little wild woman. I'm like, baby, you can knock on my door anytime. I don't care. I respect you more than a Hebrew Israelite. Hold on. I said, got me saying, maybe white lives do matter. Hold on. Said Steven, you the oldest sibling? No, I'm the second oldest. My sister, Stisha, is the oldest. I'm the second, Joe's the third, and it's the fourth. That's why I troll them. If you ever notice why I do that, why I talk about the white girls, I talk about the white people. I just be trolling them because they don't like white people. So I'm just like, I troll them. And that's why I tell them, I said, everybody white's welcome on this page. Like, everybody welcome. I told you, if I was elected president, my staff of security, I would hire Confederates. I literally would. I told you, as much as we don't like them, they don't like us, we all got one thing in common. We don't like niggers. And so I would pay them to go deal with the Negroes. Like, make sure they don't come on this property. If y'all see them, then you can do whatever you want to them. I don't care. Just make sure they don't come over here. I said, if you spot them out here 500 yards away from my White House, go get them. I don't care. Do whatever. It'll be open season for the Negro. Yeah, they'll love me. They might not like me, but they'll respect me. I'm like, well, at least he gave us some kind of ride. Kind of rides to the wides. You know, I'm the second oldest. Are you the second oldest? What is your brother older than you, or are you younger? Yeah, I be seeing your brother pop up in here every now and then. I like to acknowledge y'all, man. Y'all cool. I like to acknowledge cool people. So yeah, everybody's cool over here except the Negro. Usually the Negro cannot resist the beat. Oh my gosh, bro. Hey man, I'm coming up with jokes for them every day. I feel like talking about them for another 25 minutes. I told you, them was my only ops, man. Them was my only people that, I don't even got a problem with them. They come to me. I don't know why you come to people that you won't smoke, and then you get smoked, you can't handle it. And so they go talk about you, and, oh, you ain't real. I'm like, well, I don't care. I ain't real for you. No, I'm not. And I'm glad I'm not. That's why I said that's what a bunch of you freaks get. Oh, freakazoids. You thought you was going to get another Pastor Darby in the making. No, sir, you're not. You ain't getting it from me. Maybe I'll be like that to other people. I won't be like that to you. I promise you, I won't be like that to you. So I don't know why they come over here thinking they're going to get something different. I said, boy, the only thing you getting different over here is you getting the roast session now. I was like, bro, how does that feel to be hated by the whole world? Like, not for good reason. It's just because y'all just losers. You said either second oldest. Oh, no. Oh, is he older than you? Okay. How old is your brother? Because I be seeing him, he be commenting sometimes. I be forgetting to. I can't add everybody, especially on the live streams. For some reason, I can't tag people in the live streams. I have to type out their full name. It won't like let me choose the tag selection. I don't know. It's weird. Already did. You meet my mom, Mauricia. Wait a minute. Your mom is Mauricia? Is that the same Mauricia that be in my chat? Is her picture profile, is she wearing like green, like a green shirt? Cause I got a Mauricia in this chat. I don't know if that's her or not. Oh, that's your mom? Okay, I didn't know it was your mama. Okay, yeah, your mama cool. I like your mama. She cool. She nice. Tell mom I said hey. Shouts out to Marisha. She always in my chat. She always in my chat. She'll tune in every now and then. Like, I'm surprised she wasn't there today. But she started tuning in more every now and then. Did she find me first or did y'all find me first? Who found me first? I know it wasn't the Hebrew Israelites. Hey y'all. Hey, what we gonna do about these drag on Hebrew Israelite Negroes? What y'all wanna do about her? Oh, she found me first? Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, your mama cool people, man. Tell your mom I said hey. Tell her Steve said hey. I like your mom. She's cool. She's very supportive, just like y'all are. You know who else isn't supportive? Hebrew Israelites. Hey, bruh. Let me stop. They probably crying and cut to their hearts right now. I'm talking about him. But he found me first. Well, whoever found me, y'all found me. Y'all heard it now. So that's what's up. So yeah, I like y'all, man. Y'all cool people. So yeah, tell your mom I said hey. If she's still up, tell her I said hey. Gonna slap them fake stars off their chest. That's why I told them they got a problem. Come meet me in San Antonio. I live in San Antonio. I'll meet you at the Riverwalk. I go running down there all the time. They won't come down here. Like I said, we can run that fade on the Riverwalk, and I'm gonna throw you in that river after I'm done with you. You're gonna wake up with your nose full of moss. Then after that, you gonna know afterwards. And after I make a lap around, because it's gonna be a whole lap around before you wake up. After I do a lap around the Riverwalk, I'll take you to get some food. I'm gonna show you some brotherly love after I beat you up. But other than that, it's like you ain't gonna do nothing. That's why I said I'm like, it'd be one thing if he was like gangster disciples or these like vice lords. I said you gotta watch what you say. Like I gotta watch what I say with them Negroes. They ain't real. They just talk. Like y'all been talking forever. Y'all messing with a little bitty old woman. Why you gonna mess with mama? Mama's a woman. Why you messing with a woman? I was like, what kind of real man messes with a woman out there? And that's why I tell them like, come over here and mess with me. Come troll me. And then they realize they can't troll me. And then I talk about they fat, ugly mama, and then they don't want to talk no more. They big old, dirty, brittle pad looking stank wife, if they even got a wife, that old dirty dust bunny. And then they realize they don't want to smoke no more when I talk about they love one or their significant other. Like, yeah, that's the best you can do with that old pencil shaving looking creature that's your wife. Man, please. Look like a bunch of discarded colored pencil shavings. Who wants to marry that? Like, man, tell your wife to go baptize herself in some makeup. A little ugly little thing. Yeah, they don't want no smoke when they come to Junior. Like I said, they won't mess with mama, a poor little woman. Then they want to make like I'm a savage. Yes, I am a savage. Keep on messing with people's mamas. Go wheel your fat mama up at steps, boy. Leave me alone. They don't want no smoke. I said that last stream. I said, man, go wheel that old fat thing around. I don't know why I said that. I was crying. Y'all gotta understand, when I watch these live streams again, I'm screaming. I'm literally screaming, laughing. I watched the live stream 3 daggone times, dude. I was screaming. Like, bro, it's so funny. I watched it at the church because I had it on my phone. I was watching it like after we got our service, and I'm just laughing. People were like, what is he laughing at? I'm just laughing. I was laughing before I even went in church because I was laughing. I was watching it on the way there. I'm crying. I was like, I got to keep a straight face, man, because I'm like, I don't want to be laughing too much on Sunday morning. But it was so funny because nothing's funnier than the truth. Like when you start speaking true facts. And I'm speaking true facts. It's real, but it's funny because it's true. And I'm not even laughing at first. And I'm laughing at how serious I am because in the moment I'm serious, but when you play it back, it's funny. And you realize these old little weirdos came over here. Like, I didn't tell you to come over here. I told you I had people in my comments talking about, I had to unsubscribe. Well, you should have never subscribed, dummy. Why are you telling me you had to unsubscribe? I would have never cared if you did or you didn't. I didn't even know you existed. I got 10,000 other people over here that subscribe. I would never know if you left, if you came. I would never would have. I don't even see when people really do. So it doesn't bother me one bit. You ain't did nothing but just make my algorithm go up because it ain't advertising it to dumb freaks like you. So believe me when I tell you, I don't want a page full of freaks. This is not a page full of freaks. They get offended. And again, all they can do is go talk about you and make a little video on you, which again, my name is not big. So it ain't like it's Mr. Beast doing a video or TMZ or No Jumper or somebody doing a video on me. This is little bitty small channels who, again, nobody likes. White people don't like, and I don't like them either. We don't like them as black folk. Nobody likes them, so they ain't gonna do nothing. Except talk and then try to pray some prayer, which again, doesn't work. It never works because they don't have power, so it doesn't work like that. And again, I think that's really why God blesses me every day, because he's showing them he doesn't need them to speak for him. So I could say at this rate, keep it up. I mean, if this is God gonna keep blessing me because y'all talking, please keep it up. I want y'all to keep talking, so God keep blessing me. And I can talk about your fat, ugly mama, and you're just gonna talk about me more, and then God's gonna keep blessing me more. My mama's young, and she's beautiful, and she's taken care of. Your mama ain't. Look, your mama look like this little trash dispenser right here, shaped like a rectangle. Ain't nobody want your mom. Man, please. That's probably why they mad at mama, because they secretly want mama. Because mama's a beautiful woman. That's probably why they want mama. She's a powerful figure. That's a woman. And she look good, and they probably like, oh yeah, I want my woman to be like that, but they mad, so they got to do this whole hate love thing. Because usually when people hate somebody so much, it's usually because they like them. So yeah, that's just why I think they hate me so much. It's probably because they like me too. And then you look at their moms, like, man, who in the world wants your, man, no, your mama's shaped like a Hershey bar. Who want that? Who don't, man, please. Girl, wait, who want that old rectangle? Hold on. They want attention. And I think that's what it is. That's why I stopped really replying to them. Because at first I was trolling them for fun, but I started really like paying them too much. That's why I turned my comments off. Because I'm like, no, a lot of them, I think they do like that attention where they like somebody kind of like adding them back. Because again, they think we celebrities. So they think it's the closest thing they got to talking to daddies. Like, I'm talking to Pastor Dory's son. You ain't talking to me. I don't know you. I don't want to talk to you either. And so I'm just like, I don't care. What's up, Tammy? Hold on. They be wanting to snap on them losers. Yeah, they be, and that's why I said they just talk, man. That's why I was even talking to the Brazilian. She was like, she said, yeah, like there's a lot of conspiracy surrounding your father's death. I said, yeah, by people who don't know us. They don't know us. They don't know, they wasn't there. And I'm like, that's why I'm not here to reach the Negro. I don't want to reach them. I want to reach everybody else. You said my mom playing your music. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I think your mom did say that. She would be playing me all day. I appreciate that. Tell your mom I said thank you. Tell her I said thank you. Real talk. I'm not thinking in Hebrew. What you got, Muscle Fan? Were you sore? Were you sore? Man, I'm telling you, boy, them dudes be so weird. Be coming over here bothering everybody. Like, boy, anybody listening to you? You know, a little weirdo. they doing something. Because I'm like, usually on the street, you see a gang member, you see an ex-con, you know to watch your mouth. Like, don't say nothing to them. Like, they'll do something to you. These dudes ain't no ex-cons. And if they do, they probably got like a criminal record of like petty theft. Or like stealing from an old lady or something. Like, they ain't no murderers. They ain't no real Negroes. They ain't gonna do nothing. That's why they sitting there mad at a woman. Who's mad at a woman, dude? Please. I don't know no woman I'm mad at. I'm too busy getting money. I'm too busy out here living life. Like, please. I actually when I see a woman doing better than me, that's just motivation to do better. Like, who's mad at a woman for having a platform? Go get your own platform. Starting a church you can do that. Anybody can start a church. Just go do it. They can't do it because they ain't got no money. They ain't got no following. That's why they mad at mama. Like, you look at their mama, it's like, boy, your mama smell like a whole Parmesan can. Like, man, please. Bet your house smell like, man, please. Your house smell like a daggone, smell like endless breadsticks and pasta. Oh, fishy smell in there with your big mama in there. We're going somewhere. She'll be preaching the word to that old ham hog. I don't want to hear what you got to say. I don't want to hear what you got to say. I told you, I say it every stream. I don't want to shake your hand in real life. I don't want to shake your hand virtually. You was never cool with me. You was never going to meet me. I don't want to hang out with you. You are not a brother. I don't like people like you. I'm ashamed to even say I'm black like you. I don't like people like your kind. Get out of our country. Get out of our town and leave me alone. Gonna make America. That's why I said they better watch how they talk, boy. Hey, Trump is in office now. Like I said, these MAGA people, they be cool. They don't be bothering nobody. But I said, they riled up. They ready to blow. And then they got Trump as their president. And now they going to get these Negroes when they start talking. I said, yeah, I want to see you go on the corner and start talking like he used to. Like, yeah, you going to run into some of them one day. You going to run into some real MAGA supporters that's like, Trump's our president. Yeah, he going to back us. Yeah, we going to whoop y'all. We going to beat y'all black till y'all blue. They ready to get a nigga. And Steve just going to be in the background, sitting right there, just recording. And I was like, yeah, brother, how does that feel? After they get done with him, the aftermath, he's picking up his jaw. He got a big old knot right there. Like, yeah, brother, how does that feel? Stand over him like he did on Friday. You just got knocked out. Hold on. Oh, doing yard work. Hey, be careful, man. Like, don't hurt yourself. Do you go live on weekends? I usually do. Um, I'm trying to have a set schedule where everybody knows. I'm really bad at that. I got to start doing. I really don't know when I go live. I just go live. So I don't know. I just don't know. You heard them saying different. Yeah, I seen people was. I don't really know the whole thing behind that, man. Like I said, I don't really get wrapped up in politics. I try to get both sides because sometimes the media will. I don't know. I told you I'm not Trump. I'm not Kamala. I don't care about neither. You know, people gonna do stupid stuff all the time, but like I said, and we're Hebrews, like never else want to talk. Like, yeah, you gonna have some. Go talk to them. Oh yeah, there's some Trump supporters that need to hear who the real Hebrew is. Go talk to them. They ain't gonna go out there. They go to Fort Wayne, Indiana, and end up missing. Yep, sure do. You don't talk crazy to the wrong white people. Oh, Confederate Carl done came out there with his clan. Yeah, they done got you. Like, yeah, you better shut up. You gonna talk crazy to some black people one day, they gonna knock you straight out on that street corner with that microphone. You better go on somewhere. And this time the police ain't gonna come to y'all aid. Yeah, I said those are the one people I know in the world that nobody likes. Like, there's some white people you don't like, but then there's some white people that's like, they cool. I don't think anybody likes Hebrew Negroes. I don't think anybody likes them. I don't even think they even like each other, honestly. Like, nobody likes them, dude. Miserable. I gotta stop talking about that. I'm giving them way too much credit. So, just, oh my gosh, man, little bitty girls. I can't call girls are more women or men than them. My buddies are just upset because I hurt that little mangina. That's what it is. Hurt that little giny parts, and that's why they want to cry about it. And I was like, I've never seen more men cry about anything in my life than one of them. I was like, maybe y'all should have just been Muslim. The Muslims would have made a man out of y'all, because usually the Muslims are hardcore. They like straight up real hardcore, don't play them games. Like, I don't know, they kind of be silly too, but I'm like, ain't nobody sillier than these Negroes. They're like, I can't believe it's a sin for a woman to preach. Like, what you gonna do about it even if it was? What can you do? Nothing. You just sitting there talking. And I said, that's all you got is your words. Like, your words is not hurting nobody. You ain't hurt nobody, man. And you know what else is a sin? Gluttony, like your fat mama. You keep on sitting there eating all the time, raising a dumb seed like you. Oh my gosh, dude! If I was if I was their child, I would hate to be their child, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me get up off of him, y'all. What are we doing, bro? It's 1:42. What are we doing? I'll give y'all to 2:00, man. What y'all want to talk about? Get up off of them before they get mad. And they write me a letter. But he gonna write me a note in the mail. He can't because he don't know where I live at. Well, he said San Antonio. I'm just gonna write it to the San Antonio office and hopefully they ship it out to Steve Jr. Even if they do, I ain't gonna open it. Because I know ain't no money in it, so I don't want it. Better be a big old check in there because I ain't paying attention to it. Anyways, what y'all want to talk about, y'all, before I get up off of here? What y'all want to do? Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting tired. I got a life. What is this? Hair tangled. I gotta get this hair done again. Your hair's looking crazy. Looking nappy. I gotta put some more oil in that. Hello, people. Hello. Starting to think y'all lost some Hebrew Israelites in the background watching me. What's up? Hurry up, people. Y'all clock is ticking. I got some grilled cheese in the house waiting on me. It's 1:44 here in the morning. 1:44. I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been up. I was about to say all day. I actually didn't. I took a nap earlier because I'm working on this stuff, man. It makes you tired, dude. Like, content makes you so tired. What city y'all from, Serene? What city do y'all live in? If y'all in the same time limit. Not you, Siri. Let's talk music. How is making music in a new space? Do you feel? I do. I just got to be careful now because, like I said, with the sound, I forget how powerful my speakers are. So I'm used to music being like, loud and stuff. So I turn it up louder than what it is. And so I got to be mindful. I got neighbors too, man. I forget all about my neighbors. So, like I said, I didn't want to disturb the peace of that lovely wild woman, so I was like, I gotta make sure I turn it down. Cause she did knock on my door the other morning, and she was like, yeah, she thought the music. I guess she works night shift, and so she was like, yeah, I have. She's like, She's like, I'm trying to like get some rest and stuff, and she was like, I think the music is like a little too loud. I wasn't even playing music, so I was like, I don't know what you heard. And so I told her, I said, it's probably the people upstairs, because we all can hear people upstairs doing something. I don't know what they doing up there, but it's just like, it's like they stomping. And so she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. She was like, well, hey, listen, I'm your neighbor. If you ever need anything, just let me know. I said, I'm going to keep that in mind. So I might need a favor one day. That's why I said, don't ever give Steve a favor. That day might come. I need that. And then she knocked on my door again today. She was like, I'm sorry, it's just a little loud. She was like, she's like, another wall. She's like, my bedroom is like right next to yours and stuff. I was like, is it? I don't know. So I told her I left my bedroom door open. So I start shutting that down when I do music. So that way it ain't like, too loud or nothing. But I'm like, oh, how foolish of me to disturb a lovely wild woman from her sleep. I said, now I got to go to Kohl's tomorrow and get a gift basket so I can make it up to her, leave it by her door. I'm like, I'm so sorry for the disturbing little wild lady. Oh, Lord have mercy, you are so beautiful. I thought of these roses when I picked them for you. And that's why I put them at your doorstep. So she said, me and Joel from Pensacola, Florida. Are y'all living in OKC? That's what's up, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to see there's more black people out there. I didn't know AKC was with the business, boy. They with the business out there. I was watching something on YouTube that's documented like gangs and stuff out there. I didn't know they was out there. Is that? That's my Uncle Ruckus. I'm gonna start doing that too, but boom, 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 boom. Hey, that's why I said she's just a wild woman in my business. Keep in mind, she ain't ugly. So I'm like, It's funny. She actually has the same name as my friend back in town. And so I told her, I said, my friend's also a white girl, Kat. They be in her name, Kat. And I told her, I said, guess what my next door neighbor's name is? And she said, let me guess, Kat. I said, yep, Kat. I said, she's a lovely, nice lady, lovely, nice white woman next door. She's very nice, so I'm like, okay. I'll be sure to be nice back. Like, she said, if you ever need anything, I said, well, I might have a housewarming. I said, Super Bowl's coming up. You want to come up for the Super Bowl? Yeah, I got 2 white cats. The other one, her name is short for Caitlin. I don't know what her name is short for. It might be Catherine. I said, hopefully not, because Catherine's like an old, bitter white woman that her man don't want. It would sound like one of them golden girls. I don't know. As long as my neighbor ain't a Hebrew Israelite, I'm good. I told you, I said, had that outcome been different, a Negro knock on my door like, Negro, please, what are you doing on my door? Like, you ever put your dirty, filthy knuckle draggers on my door again? Nah. But nah, this is an all-white community. I like it that way. The common Negro is not over here. Man, I only do it to make the Hebrew Israelite Negroes mad because they don't like white people. So. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting lightheaded from all this laughing, dude. Like, I'm gonna go back to the apartment. I could have made me another thing of hot chocolate, man, talking to y'all. Oh. Hebrew Israelite Negroes don't like humor. They don't have a sense of humor. I do. You know what's a sense of humor? How much they think they really a man of God when they not. Word ain't affecting nobody else, boy. Do y'all know what that is? Like, oh my gosh. They probably watch people like I keep hearing people talk about Dr. Miles Monroe. I keep seeing him pop up on my TV. I don't know what he's about. I've never watched his stuff, but I know he does like advice or something like that. I don't know if they watch him or I don't know if they watch like Geno Jennings. I keep hearing people talk about that name. I don't know who that is, so I don't know. But I'm sure they watch people like that, which if it's educational, I do believe you should watch it. Like definitely watch it, but they should be watching Steve Jr. I don't want them watching me. I do not want them over here. They don't hurt my feelings none. I hurt their feelings a ton. So they hurt my feelings none, but I hurt theirs a ton. I could care less. I got some lovely grilled cheese waiting for me in the crib. I told you, their favorite meal is a Johnsonville's bratwurst. All they do is eat glizzies and sausages and stuff. Weird freaks. Yeah. Yeah, they don't wear Jordans. They wear Jordans. Jordans. The J is silent since it don't exist. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, those guys are so weird, man. You should have seen that nigga tag me. I told you he tried to say Jeremiah. It's like the Hebrew way. I was starting to say Jeremiah. It's something like Yasharima or Yaremisha or something. Yugi Yasha. I don't know what it was. And he put the verse. I'm like, is this? I knew it was it started with the letter Y. I said, it sounded like it's Jeremiah. I said, I guarantee you $1,000 is Jeremiah. It was somewhere in Jeremiah. And talking about because it was Thanksgiving, he said, ways of the heathen family, shalom. I said, nigga, well, shalom your mama. Don't ever shalom me again in your life with this weird Bible verse you just gave me. Like, it ain't had nothing to do with nothing we was even talking about. So I'm like, that was just weird. So I was like, oh, no, he's one of them little Y freaks. I'm like, I forgot. He's one of those freaks. Nobody like. I'm about to start telling the dudes on King David. Like, on King David, man, you tweaking, buddy. You tweaking, dude. Hey. Like, on King David, man, stop playing with me, shorty. Oh, my gosh, bro. If y'all know who that is. There you go. Hey, man. Yeah, hold on, y'all. Let me see. Matthew 6. Now, I think I did on my affirmations channel. I've been putting daily devotions over there. Hold on. Yeah, ain't nothing related to Thanksgiving. That's why I said they think holidays are, because like I said, they don't like holidays because they cannot afford them, because they are not invited or welcome nowhere else. So that's why they think everybody else is a heathen for celebrating them. I said, well, I'm going to be the biggest heathen you know. Ain't your word ain't going to change nothing, nigga. I don't know why they talk. I would never listen to you. I don't listen to niggas, man. I never will. I don't know why they tell me that. I could care less. I will never listen to you. Even if it is a pagan holiday or whatever, I ain't going to listen to you. Even if I got, that's why I said they'd be like, repent. Like, okay, well, even if I have to repent, I'm not going to repent to you. They want me to say sorry to them. I'm not saying sorry to you. I would never say sorry to you. I mean, every word I say, I do not like people like you. I would never like people like you, buddy. It's not going to change nothing. It's just freaks. What is this? Let me save this. Yeah, they always got an argument with everything. That's why I said, dude, these are the same people that tried to do this with Daddy, man. They did it with him. So I'm like, if they try to tell him he wasn't preaching right. So if they gonna say it to him, they gonna say it to you. I don't care. They ain't gonna do nothing about it when you see me, so it don't matter. And that's why I tell them, you're not welcome here. I do not like people like you for the 14th time. Get out of our country and leave us alone. And hopefully Trump does something about them too soon. I said, Trump, forget the Mexicans. They ain't bothering nobody. We love the Mexicans. Get them. I said, Trump, if you deport these Hebrew Israelite Negroes, I will love you and vote for you again next term. I mean that. Like, if you deal with them for me, I will love you. Forget the Mexicans, man. We love the Mexicans. I don't got no problem with the Hondurans and Salvadorans. I don't care about them. Like, get them. Nobody likes them, bro. Like, bro, the whole world don't like them. Take them and put them in no man's land. We don't care about them. Like, you doing it wrong, man. Forget them, get them. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. That's why I said if Daddy wasn't right, man, if he couldn't win, you ain't gonna win. So I ain't trying to win. I don't want to win. I just want to be left alone. That's why I said I want to be left alone. They have really made me hate the internet. Like, as much as I don't like these sensitive people and these Gen Z weirdos, I don't like them Negroes even more than them. Because they the only ones bothering everybody, dude. They are so weird. Like, oh my gosh, man, I don't know a person I don't like not more. Yeah, my friend has snow. She's in Miami. They have snow. So, yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I think I'm about to get up off here, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's getting. Hold on, let me show y'all something. If y'all can see this before I get up off here. Get back. Get back. Get away from the door. Get away from the door. Hold on. Look at this. Can y'all see that? You see how foggy it is? Look at that. It's like misty. It's like super quiet though. I like it. Super, super quiet. Get away from the door. Get back. It's like super misty and stuff. Look, you can see Tank's toy. I don't know if you can see that. You see Tank's toys and stuff down there. It done fell down there somewhere. Yeah, it's super peaceful out here. I mean, it's like 2 in the morning, so I don't know. But yeah, I'm about to get up off of y'all. I'm sleepy and hungry. I done worked up a appetite talking about the Hebrew Israelites. I gotta stop talking about them on my streams, dude. That gets old. Like, I gotta stop talking about other stuff because I need a real challenge, man. Maybe I go challenge somebody that has danger to their name. Anyways, y'all about to get up out of here, y'all. I'm calling it a night, throwing in the towel, and retiring to the bed. I'm sleepy, so I'm gonna catch y'all. Yeah, that fog gets thick out here though. So yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all, man. When I catch y'all, I'm sleeping. Y'all have a great morning, rest of y'all morning, technically. And y'all be safe, man. Going where y'all going at, wherever the weather's like, where y'all at. Just be careful, man. We're gonna go live again. We're gonna do it big, and we're gonna talk more about these freaks. So till then, man. Love y'all. Much love, appreciation, and dab. See y'all. Good night, people. Good night, Aubrey. I'll see you. Good night. Special good night to you. Good night, y'all. I'm out here.